here. Mic check. Roll call in the room. How we doing out here on the Lord's Day? Talking to y'all right quick. See y'all up in here early. Zach Riley, what's going on? Nathan, what's going on? How my levels? My levels are sounding. Steve Go-Go, what's going on? Back from dead. What up? Hoolies in the house. What's going on? Young Genki artiste, I see you. You're moving out here. Got your little cast going on. Back up in the shit. Mics are hot. A little louder. All right, I can do that. I don't want to get too crazy. They said last time I was a little bit, like it's too hot. I came a little bit soft. What's going on, Mac? What's going on? Pause Cat, King Mac, the OG, what's going on? James Morrison, what's going on? All right. See y'all boozy clowns. What's going on? No doubt. Appreciate y'all. It's gonna be fun. We'll hopefully get Genki in the realm. You know, we got the time difference, so we gotta excuse him. I think it's like 3 in the morning in Tokyo. Ducky, what's going on? That's the homie. Hopefully I see you and Back for Dead later when we get this little Crota raid going, right? We gotta get that raid. I still haven't done it, so if y'all around, let me know. That'll be dope. Yeah, that's it. Got a lot of stuff to talk about. Japanese gamers, the Lords, all that good stuff. Should be a fun one. And we gotta get my man out on time, so hopefully he can make it. Because I know that time zone, it's 3 in the morning in Japan. That's wild. Yeah. We gotta respect him. But anyway, see y'all in a bit. I'm gonna go get the rest of the Lords. They say my mic's low. All right, I can turn it up a little bit. I'll wait till the other Lords come in, and I'll turn up a little bit. Because last week, my volume was way too high. So I was just, they all saying it's low. All right. Mustard Army rise? All right, no doubt. All right, I'm gonna fix it in a bit, come back. All right, y'all.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
is-
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
is-
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the... I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, work to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Yep.
Over a
Mics are
grand.
hot. Mics are hot. Mics are hot. We're talking business.
Wait, I'm paying for that? Darn it, I got
Easy.
it. I'm mad as
Hot mics.
hell. I'm mad as hell.
Do a mic check, right? Let's talk to Lord Genki right quick. Mic check. Look at the mic
Hi.
check.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Is it
Nice.
coming through okay?
Oh, yeah, coming
Yeah.
through great.
That's
Coming
good.
through great.
Thanks.
Lord Addict, need a mic check right quick.
Oh, what's going on, guys? You know,
Yeah.
I see a lot of you coming at me on Twitter. I'm gonna address you.
No doubt, Lord Saul. Mic check, mic check.
Hello.
Hola. Yeah. And of course, the king.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
All right, we are good. Hear ye, and we are live. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net. Episode number 342. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, very excited about our special guest. And we've got Final Fantasy VII Rebirth reviews. Nintendo and PlayStation confirm 4 Xbox games. And PlayStation 5 Pro rumors to discuss, so we gonna get right into it. I want to introduce a Lord whose passion for video games and insightful perspective on Japanese culture truly makes him a remarkable follow within our gaming community. Introducing the creator and host of the GenkiGamer YouTube channel, the Lord of Final Fantasy, Red 13, and Stellar Blade, and the only man to survive a mouse outside Yodobashi camera in Tokyo. That video was funny. He's like, yo, what's that about? Live from
that one.
I caught that one. Live from Japan and making his debut into the realm of the Lords. My man, Lord GenkiGamer. How we doing, sir?
Oh, hey, thanks, Gog, for the intro. Super nice intro.
No
Yeah,
doubt.
thanks, guys, for having me on the show today. Yeah, it's a real pleasure. And yeah, I'm a big fan of your show. Yeah, I catch it quite a lot. And yeah, I really love like your Peter Moore interview. That was like really good.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank you.
Yeah, you guys are killing it. So yeah, thanks so much for having me on the show. Yeah, I just mainly on Twitter, and I'm covering like news from Japan to do with video games. And yeah, it's yeah, I'm really happy to be on the show today. So thanks so much.
No doubt. Happy to have you, man. Again, thank you for the time zone sacrifice you are making. You know,
What
other
time
yeah,
is
no
it over
problem.
there?
Oh my gosh, don't ask. Nice.
It is
3
very early
Yeah.
in Japan
3
right
a.m.
now. 3
3 a.m.?
a.m. This is
Yeah,
the
but
dedication.
it's cool.
No,
Wow,
thank you.
that's
Appreciate that, man.
crazy. 3
Yeah,
a.m.
3
and we're in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I will not be talking to my wife when I'm in Japan.
Exactly. Appreciate the
That's all
second.
good. Yeah, I'm happy to be on the show.
No doubt. We're going to get in there. So we got the 4 horsemen of gaming, those original lords of the realm here at the round table with those time-sensitive intros to respect Lord Genki's time. My co-host, the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, general of the mustard hearts, and the of the young wolf. My man, Lord Addict, back to back. How we doing, sir? I can change that if you want it changed.
It's
No, it's
fine,
good. It's fine.
'cause, here's the thing, like King sits in his little front line. I push people in the kill box. Okay, that's what I do. I
First
don't
of
believe
all,
in no lie. I
hey,
believe
hey,
in surround them and
first-
drown them.
First of all, ain't nothing little about my front line. Paul.
Whoa.
So we gonna correct that right there, Mustard Hearts.
Nah, I believe that we surround them and we drown them. We don't do front line stuff.
That is true. I think they are more mustard hearts.
They are
up
more
there
mustard
than
hearts.
line
than-
holders.
Yeah, I agree.
yo,
It's way more Addict.
Last time I checked, we won the Civil War.
I don't
Well, it
know.
wasn't through those tactics. Ain't you ever seen the Patriot? We don't do no front line stuff here.
This guy
Anyway.
is out here watching weak movies. Let's go.
Let's go. Really quickly, sir, because we got to respect time. Anything you've been playing, sir?
I'll talk about it. I do got stuff I have to talk about, but I'm gonna wait for our guest to leave. It's mad early, not late, early there. So
Yes.
I want to get him to office.
Yeah, give me your time. Just give me your time.
Ridiculous. Anyway, thank you, Addict. Appreciate that. And of course, we have our most technical gamer lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience. And also, the Sastradamus, the Lord of Crowns, Messiah of ILP, and Lord Patreon of the Iron Bank. Said that very fast to get through it. PC Master Race's own Lord Sovereign. How we doing?
I'll never get over that. Yeah.
This is what we get for playing that bend your crown, your Lord crap.
Playing those games.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'm good. I'm doing very well. Still
I bet
playing.
you are.
Still playing remake. Love it. Like again, loving the gameplay, loving how beautiful the game is. Cringing every time they open their mouth.
You know, like
okay,
what
but I'm
you like?
still. So I'm not. Where am I right now? Because I know they cut it up as
Yeah.
you know.
You're
as
in
opposed to
Midgar.
the first one. No, I'm in the Shinra building. I'm making my way up Shinra.
Oh, you getting there? You getting there?
I'm getting there.
You get towards there. You get towards the end.
Didn't you like how? Didn't you like how they take forever to like climb through all those obstacles, and then like there's another one literally right after that.
Right
where
after
Tippa
that,
just jumps up.
So I forgot about in the original how you don't really get much when you do the stair climb. So I did the stair climb, and I went all the stairs. I was like, yes, I was like, you know,
I went through the front door.
The conversation was funny, but yeah, I mean, apart from that, you don't really get anything. So. So that was cool to see. Yeah, excited to finish it. So, do I need to play the Yuffie DLC?
Yes.
I need to. All right. So
I would say
that's,
so.
That's going to delay me. That's going to delay me more towards Rebirth.
I don't think if you want to play Rebirth, you necessarily have to play it because I don't know if they're going to do anything with those characters. Maybe our guest can comment on that. Do you think you should play Tippas? Like,
yeah,
do you think that's essential to
play going to it?
Oh, it's really good if you want like the backstory of Yuffie, but essential, I'm not. Yeah, like it depends what happens in Rebirth if those characters pop up or not.
All right, so I'll just play it and then I'm gonna get to Rebirth later. But whatever. I was hoping to finish it, but I'm glad to
hold
own
you up from playing Rebirth.
It is, but I'd just rather do the whole thing.
He don't care anyway. He don't play things.
Listen, look how long I waited to finish remake. So you know. Whatever.
So that's pretty much it, sir? I'm sorry, Genki.
Pretty much it. Yeah, it's pretty much been it.
You were saying, Genki? I'm sorry. Genki, you were going to jump in.
No, the Yuffie DLC is like really, really good. So yeah, it's good to give it a try.
And they're saying it's pretty short. So yeah, I'll get to it.
Yeah, it's quite short.
No doubt.
The mistake that I made is that I didn't jump to PC. No, I have it already.
How much does no? How much does it cost? I'm not asking you. You had it. You don't know because you just clicked the button. But I'm just saying, what is it like $29.99?
Nah, not at this point. I don't think.
It's like $19.99, something like that.
Because it's part of the integrate upgrade thing.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So all right.
Yeah. So I didn't jump to the PC version, and that kind of messing me up now because now I'm back at work. And like it's gonna be hard to play it other than the weekend. So in a way, I kind of wish I had the Portal now.
Yeah. So you could actually play it.
I'm gonna talk to
Kaibatsu. You play with the Portal, and then you wish you didn't have the Portal.
I'm gonna talk to Kaibatsu about the mirroring stuff with the ROG ally. So I'll do that.
No doubt.
Yeah, use your ROG, bro. Leave that Portal alone.
Messy. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh,
the prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience and is the undisputed leader of Xbox frontline movement. Ooh, beloved Lord King. How we doing, sir?
We're doing fantastic. Everybody that's been holding the line, stuff that I've been playing this week. Shout out to Game Pass for shutting you mustard hearts up. The day that all of y'all was crying in the street. Oh, this is the 4 games we found out of fucking said play Dead Island and shut up.
Placate them.
Yeah. That was dope. That's a boy. All right, so I got a chance to just put that game on. Because I didn't buy it day one. I didn't care. I'm a Game Pass dude. I'm for real about this life.
You're real about this.
Yeah, for real. 10 toes down. 10 toes down.
Game
Just Game
Pass
Pass life. The ultimate all day.
You got Genki laughing.
So it dropped in there, and I was like, let me see, because we saw it when we was at PAX East, and Attic did cover it and all this other great stuff, and he did a review and stuff like that. But this game, 60 frames a second, something crazy. I'm glad. Yeah, Dead Island 2. I'm glad they took the time on that game.
You know what's funny? I expected that game to be like Triple Copper because I was such a fanboy of not Dead Rising, Dying Light 2.
Dying Light,
Oh, okay.
And then I ended up liking that game more than Dying Light 2.
Dying Light, I wouldn't know. Dying Light 2 is in that Game Pass, so I wouldn't know.
Oh, you one of those.
I'm keeping it a buck. I'm keeping it a buck. You periphery dudes, if y'all not in Game Pass, you're missing out. Anyway, the game.
March Mustard Hearts.
March back into the closet. March back into the closet.
Abandon the line.
With the mustard hearts in the bushes?
Yeah, just put them back in the bushes. So they don't care about like like hand holding at all. Like if you're a kid, first of all, I won't recommend this game for kids. I just don't. Like the dismemberment and stuff that's going on in this game is outrageous. That first scene where, anyways, the first couple of 5 minutes where the plane blows up, the dead people, how they got them spoiled around that joint in there, it's that's what the chef's kiss for me. Like I'm saying that the people hanging from the set, they didn't care. And the jump scares, the lighting effects, the particle effects, the comedy that's with it. I love the comedy with Dead Island. I always thought it would have great deadpan humor. That was good for me. So I'm into that, playing that right now. Fortnite, almost finished with everything there with this double pass.
Before the podcast. I was my soldiers are telling me what you're doing.
so Cog calls me. He knows me. Calls me before the podcast. Hey man, you up or whatever? And usually we sound like this together. Yeah, man.
What's going on? I'll be there in 5 minutes. Just getting out of bed. Gotta get some Genki right quick.
Yeah. So he called me. I'm like, yeah, man. Right now, hold on, I'm in the bushes. Right now, I'm playing Fortnite. He's like, oh, let me let you go. So Back for Dead, I gotta tell you, you's a sucker. Because I send you four invites.
He DM'd me. He said he missed it. He was away from his joint.
I know.
Yeah.
He showed up after when I'm getting ready to jump on the podcast. So I'm mad as hell that I didn't get a chance to play with you, pause. Yeah. But did that, and I'm having such a great time with that. There's other games that I'm playing, but we got Genki time to get into that. So let's have fun.
No doubt. Of course, we got the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito, spreading that realness in the realm of the ILP. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to Defining Duke. Shout out to Mr. Matty Plays, talking about all the game announcements, what's going on in Xbox, all that good stuff. Shout out to The Last Word. Shout out to Ibantis. Rest in peace, Raya. He lost his husky. He had a puppy. So he's going through it. He's going through it.
Yeah, losing animals always.
Man.
That's why I won't get another one.
Me and you kind of say, like, once my heart is scarred, I can't do it no more. You know what I'm saying?
I got no choice.
But King is the opposite. And a lot of people are like King, where they like, no. Let's bring someone else into the family. So salute to him. So he had, like I said, a rough week. We ended up doing the show without Trav, but talk about all the latest changes in Destiny PvP, which are actually really good. They have a PvP team now. They're actually making real changes and adding maps. Wow. So we got that. As far as games for me, Infinite Wealth finished it. At least nice. 60 plus hours at least at minimum. And I didn't even do a lot of Dundonko Island stuff. I did a lot of Sujimon stuff, which is hilarious. I'm sorry, you had a question?
Actually, I was told if you should have done the island stuff because the amount of money you get for it, you could have quick done the rest of the stuff.
You know what's crazy?
They give you
ridiculous amount of money. I did hear. I ended up getting a lot of money through dungeons and other stuff, so money wasn't an issue for me. But I heard like that's the new. Remember how like last year, what was it? Ichiban Confections business game.
That's one of the best mini games I've ever played.
That was the main source of money. This year I heard Donko, but yeah, the game is amazing. They packed a lot. Game is phenomenal. I will say this is a love letter to Kiryu fans. If you're a Kiryu fan, even me with they got nostalgic moments that you're like, yo, that is so cool. They did that, and then I got a lot of thoughts there. Hopefully I'll do a spoiler cast. But and then over that, Tekken 8 all day.
Oh yeah, been playing that
all
crazy.
day, practicing on the rock or the go.
I got a question for you.
What's up? What's the question?
All right, so you already ended the game.
Yes.
Did you like the thing that they did now? Because I don't know if they did this in past Tekkens, because this is the first one I'm back 10 toes down in. When you end it, remember how they would give you the story, but you had to play it from the beginning to the end with each character?
Right.
Now you just have to play a small segment.
Right.
It was like 3 matches, something like that, 4 matches, and they get their thrown. I thought that was very well thought out. Yes. Did you finish all that stuff yet?
I finished all that stuff. I think that is dope because that was the complaint of Tekken 7. Everybody felt the budget was spent on Akuma and the main Kazuya stuff, and nobody else got no individual stories with any value. And Harada did speak at the recent Tekken thing, talking about that when they add the DLC characters, they're going to find a way to let you know what they were doing while the main character stuff was going on. So they're paying attention to the old school Tekken, like everybody has to have a story. Remember, like they are really doing that, man. So salute to them, and that's pretty much it. So we want to get the super chats, and then we get to Lord Genki.
No, we got a few super chats, just a couple. We got Robert Kellett, $5 super chat. Blessed day, lords. Penny's big breakaway fun so far. Great classic Sonic meets Crash for Mario 3D World experience. I believe Penny's big breakaway is from the guy that did Sonic. Mania, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And we got Robert Kelly again, $2 super
right.
chat. Jar Jar King, please. Are you pleased that Xbox games are on PlayStation 5? Why I
He
gotta be
literally
Jar Jar?
asked for this.
Man, Misa don't like it. But I'm gonna say this.
Misa don't like it.
I'm gonna say this, man. For a lot of you mustard hearts out there, you got a real. Well, you know what? No, I'll save that for the actual segment. But Misa don't like.
Fair enough.
Project Aries, $2 super chat. It ain't no fun if the ponies can't have none. Jeez.
Wow.
That part.
Okay. There it is.
So, ooh.
Okay.
Big Mad Mo, member for 43 months, Lord Braun. Shout out to the Lords. Congrats on NY Game Awards. Keep leading the way. Salute to OG King David. Hashtag boot on next season.
That's right. We won't take it off. Hashtag no PlayStation 6. You know how we do it
Oh,
over here.
my Lord. We'll ask Genki questions. Real questions.
Then we have Darn Thread with the 56. Hey, addict,
whoa.
I sent you my shoes. Now be a good mustard heart and polish for me. I want them back Friday. You hear me?
Whoa. It's very dominant talk.
Very dominant talk.
Only thing I'm doing with those shoes, I'm gonna sell them and fund our war.
Yo, so his money name is Sex?
No, it's the SEK.
K, you threw an X on that. Sir.
It's sex.
Sex.
Like
Oh,
sex.
with an S. Oh, okay, I got you.
Currency.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah,
Swedish.
your
It's actually
pronunciation is a little,
Swedish
little
krona.
borderline there, sir.
I was about to say I need to move to that country.
If that's the currency, if that's how you get payment.
If that's the currency, you get paid in sex.
Woo!
You get paid in sex.
Whoa! Whoa! It's different over there.
I'm going to work every day.
It's like the first time King heard BJJ. He's like, what we going to the BJJ?
Yeah, that's what he was talking about. Red naked chokes or whatever. Bare naked chokes.
The butt naked chokes.
Whoa! I don't know what MMA you're doing, sir. We're gonna move on.
Mud wrestling. Let's get it.
Swedish krona.
Okay.
Oh man! Shout
Fair
out
enough.
to Sweden for having the best money and the best.
The best form of currency ever. That's a happy
going
country.
overtime.
No wonder there's not a lot of war over there.
Hey, no war.
No war.
Everybody's
that's right.
working.
Everybody's happy over there. Yeah, quality of life is high.
Zero homeless.
All right, time. We gotta respect Genki's time.
That's it. We are caught up, ladies and gents. We have to respect Genki's time. So any other super chats that come in, we'll read after Genki's segment. But yeah, thank you. Appreciate you.
The only time I think we'll read super chats is if it's like related to directly what
Specific,
he's saying.
yeah.
In a way
break
that
protocol,
would,
yeah.
that would actually benefit the conversation.
Exactly. So now that we got into what the Lords have been playing, we got to shift our focus to our patient guest, Lord Genki. His video game system history, his journey as a content creator, and of course, his passion for Japanese gaming culture. So Lord Genki, let's start from the very beginning. What were some of the first video game systems you had, and what got you into gaming?
Oh yeah, thanks. So for me, like, I started with Super Nintendo. So like when I was a kid, like my dad was into like martial arts films.
Awesome. I think I like that already. Can you remember some of the martial arts films? Can you remember? It may be a long time ago. That's okay.
Yeah,
but
a long time
long time. But continue.
But yeah. Well, I grew up watching a lot of like Jackie Chan movies, like the classic ones.
Drunken Master.
Yeah. And I think the first game he got us was like Street Fighter 2 on the Super Nintendo, and so that's how I like got into gaming. So at the start, we didn't have many consoles at the beginning, so I just had that one, and then later on I got the N64, and I had like Super Mario 64. I had that like for 1 year. I had that game for like 1 year.
It's kind of all you needed. That's
We got all the stars. Yeah, we got all the stars.
He said we got all the stars.
Every star in the game.
Every star. He's going through a tough time between the next software release. I got you.
And I had two younger brothers, so we would just play games together a lot. And we borrowed like GoldenEye off my friend after a while, so we played that a lot as well. And so that's how I got into gaming. And later on, I got into like Final Fantasy. Like Final Fantasy 8 was the first one I got. That was on PC though.
That was one of my first ones too.
Yeah, it was a classic. And yeah, after that, I got PS2, playing loads of Final Fantasy games, lots of like Grand Theft Auto.
Nice.
Oh yeah, and then Xbox. I was at the original Xbox launch in the UK. So yeah,
Whoa,
I
how
went
was
to the
that?
launch
Nice.
event
Yeah.
when I was
What
at the
game was?
there.
You know, he said he was at the original
was-
Xbox launch
Oh.
in the UK.
Yeah, in the UK, and yeah, that was a cool event. It was like Richard Branson, like the Virgin guy. He was like launching it.
Yeah, that guy was really wild and out there. I love his enthusiasm. And we did it in New York, right? So your perspective, was it a lot of fanfare? Well, I know he is, you know, he does everything like above board. So how was the venue? Did they pick the largest venue in London? How did it go?
Oh yeah, it was quite a good. It's like in Oxford Street, they had like this
Right.
big Virgin mega store, but that store doesn't exist anymore. But yeah, he was like the owner of that store, like the
Right.
Virgin guy.
Yeah.
And yeah, there was like loads of like British celebrities. I don't think American would know anyone, but there was like British
yeah, I
celebrities
trust. I'm
there.
a fan of them.
Like,
But go ahead.
yeah, and then yeah, there was a bunch of British celebrities there, like Jonathan Ross hosted it. He's like some
Awesome.
British chat show guy.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was cool there, and there was like loads of people, and it was a
Did,
cool event.
did they allow anybody get it like to take pictures with them guys or anything like that?
Yeah, there was some pictures and stuff. Yeah, it was cool. It was cool. And then yeah, then afterwards I got like Halo. I was a big Halo guy at the beginning. Yeah, I'm not a first person shooter guy anymore. Not at the moment, but
So let me back you
back
up
in the day.
one second. Okay. What
Yeah.
what was it? Just the fanfare about the Xbox event in the UK? What was it that drew you to the console? Because I'm assuming, you know, obviously Super Nintendo and PlayStation is still doing very well at that time. What was it that drew you to the console? I'm just curious.
I was just into video games at that time, like all video games, and same now. And yeah, it's like a new console, and it looked really cool, and it had Halo and some other cool games on there. So like, yeah, I had to check it out and pick it up.
Nice.
Yeah. Then afterwards, I like get into the GameCube and yeah, PS3 and Xbox 360 as well. Had all those ones. So yeah, I always like to get all the consoles if I can. I didn't I didn't get Xbox One because like I was in Japan at that time. So like yeah, my mother is from Japan, so I was quite interested in Japanese culture, Japanese games, anime as well. I like big anime fan as well.
Let's go. Give me some animes for Attic. This is the Attic section.
Oh, yeah, he got the Naruto t-shirt.
Give me some of them favorite animes for Lord Genki. I gotta know.
Well,
Give me-
I got this that I've never put it up, but it's a One Piece.
Oh yeah, One Piece, nice. Yeah. Like,
What's funny is I was just eating before I came here, and the chick saw this jacket. She's like, "One Piece is better," and I think to myself, I didn't even ask for your opinion on anime. Like,
So give me some Lord Genki early animes that were like highly influenced.
oh, okay.
There was an anime banging on Attic.
yeah, they set tripping.
What set you playing? Son?
Yeah, Odyssey got a good skit on that. That's kind of hilarious. But I'm
That's
sorry,
what's
Lord
up.
Genki. You're saying, give me some of them animes that really inspired.
Oh yeah,
you.
the main one was like Dragon Ball back in the day. Dragon Ball Z, watching that back in the day on Toonami. They had Toonami in the UK. I was
Yeah.
watching that a lot. Yeah, stuff like Pokemon as well. I was watching
Of course.
classic Pokemon. That was cool. Yeah, that was good. And then yeah, I would take sometimes we'd visit Japan with my family,
Nice.
and that's when like we visited Japan just before Pokemon became a big thing, and yeah, that was massive. Like playing it on the Game Boy, and I went to Japan. I was playing Smash like early, like on the Nintendo 64, and I have a cousin. He was playing Final Fantasy 8 in his house, and I was like, "What is this game?"
That's
Because
when
I've
it
never seen
started.
it before. Yeah, and then yeah, that's how I got into like Final Fantasy 8, and I was like curious, and then yeah, my dad got it for us afterwards.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that was cool. So yeah, that's like yeah, Japanese culture and things. It's always been in like the background, but like I wanted to like live in Japan. So like when I was 25, I decided to move to Japan.
Oh, wow.
And like to experience and get to learn bit about my like just like my mom's culture and stuff like that.
Yes.
So
No, that's
yeah,
dope.
and I'm really into games, so yeah, I got into games and
No,
started
this is dope.
tweeting about games.
So we're gonna get into that so I want to ask you this: as a person, you know, originally grew up in London, and we talked before the show and stuff, and then now to live in Japan, like, what do you feel is the biggest differences between like London and UK game culture versus Japanese game culture?
That's a good question. Yeah, so like in London, it's more like America, I guess. It's kind of mainstream. I guess people like FIFA a lot. In the UK.
Yes.
Everyone's on FIFA.
The real football over there. Okay.
Real football. Yeah, and then in Japan, it's I guess gaming is a really big thing, but it's like more like a niche thing. Or it's kind of seen as like an otaku thing. Like it's not as mainstream, I'd say, as in the UK. But I think people hide their fandom for gaming more in Japan. Yeah, it's not so open. Yeah. But there's lots of gamers. I guess more these days they move more to mobile. I guess most gamers, or the Switch.
Is it true? Because I hear a lot. Obviously, I've never been to Japan. Like, is a lot of the demographic that plays game in Japan mobile, or is that like kind of misconstrued a little bit?
Yeah, I guess gamers overall, yeah, they're mostly mobile because like people are on the trains playing mobile games a lot. So that's where most of the gamers will come from.
That's probably why the Switch does so well.
Yeah, the Switch does really well in Japan because that. Yeah, and then console gaming recently has been on the decline because like Japanese lifestyles are getting more and more busy, and people don't have the space or time to like sit down in front of their TVs at home. So that's another issue.
That's why the Xbox is gonna kill over there.
We gonna get into Xbox in Japan in a minute.
Genki laugh like,
Yeah, Genki's like, ha 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 ha. Foolish man. You did
The small mind hopes.
that was a smooth laugh off by Genki. Ha ha ha.
So Genki, when you say life is getting more and more busy, is it just kind of returning back to normalcy from COVID, or is it just economically things are changing over there and people just the younger crowd that was into playing games are now growing up and getting into the workplace, and that's changing? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think it's more of that what you said. Like people are just they have to work a lot, and there's not as much free time, and just the economics and culture, it doesn't allow people that much time to like to jam out like this and play video games at home. People are more mobile or like they don't have so much space. So yeah, so it's part of like the Japanese lifestyle.
Yeah.
No, it makes sense, and I would assume like the way the performance of the yen in conjunction with console prices kind of going up, right? Didn't they raise console prices a lot? So is that also affecting why maybe Nintendo is so dominant in Japan versus the other two?
Yeah, they too big. Especially like PlayStation. That's crazy.
Yeah. In Japan, they raised the price of the PlayStation 5 like twice already.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, definitely losing over there. Definitely losing. I love that you're here today. Thanks.
As well as the Xbox price was raised.
Oh yeah, they raised Xbox price as well.
Exactly.
One time, I think.
Exactly.
Keep that down. Keep that hush.
Go ahead, Attic is gonna ask something. I was gonna ask about
So, question. In terms of like the Xbox brand, Phil's mentioned it a few times where the presence there is just not that much in their retail stores. Like, have you seen improvement throughout the years, or do you think it's pretty much exactly where it was years ago?
Yeah, I think it's kind of the same as it's been like for a while. It kind of goes up and down. Like a couple years ago, it was like really going down. Like there were people who were like taking away Xbox sections from stores. Wow. But recently it's quite a bit better because like Microsoft pushing Game Pass a lot. So like they're having more displays in the store. But yeah, the presence is compared to like Nintendo or even PlayStation, it's like really small. And like most stores like don't have Xbox sections, but if you go to like the big cities, like in Tokyo, Osaka, Kyoto, they'll have Xbox sections. But if you go like to some random game store, they won't have an Xbox section usually. Yeah, just because Microsoft don't do that much like marketing in Japan, so that kind of affects their brand.
Gotcha.
Do you think it's marketing or just not wanting to support an American brand in Japan? Because I'm kind of curious on that part.
We going there. We going there early. We going there early. Okay.
Straight
to the thing. This is gonna be a later topic, but we here now.
We might as well.
Let's get it then. Let's get the Xbox stuff out the system. Let's go. Jeez. What do you
Because
think,
look,
Genki?
we've been told throughout years. Look, Microsoft don't have a hold on other countries. We got people from other countries on now.
Absolutely.
So I'm trying to break this down. Why they ain't doing this?
Let's go. Let's go. What are your thoughts, Genki?
Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, personally, I don't think it's because of racism. Of course, like there is some like brand loyalty kind of things going on in Japan.
Yeah.
Like
Uh-huh.
they have that, but it's not because like it's an American company specifically. Because like Microsoft products do well. Like the Surface does really well. Surface products in Japan do really well. And there are other big American brands that do well in Japan. So yeah, I think it's more like just the Xbox brand specifically, more the Xbox reputation.
Do you think it's a lot because they don't have like a control on like the mobile market? Like they don't really have too much into the race besides like the cloud computing stuff they do. Do you think that because to my knowledge, and maybe you can correct me, PlayStation ain't even doing the hottest in Japan. They're being outsold by the Switch sometimes like 3-1. So I'm kind of curious, like, is the sense of thing where you have to go ahead and get real big footing on the mobile market and just general being portable overall to be able to be successful in some of these other countries that kind of went away from the console manufacturers?
I can only speak about Japan because I've only lived in Japan in terms of or UK as well. But in Japan, like yeah, everything's moving towards mobile. So like if PlayStation wanted to become successful again, like in Japan, because they're kind of on the decline now, because the Switch is just like crazy. Like everyone has the Switch at the moment.
That's wild.
So like the Switch is like completely dominating Japan. PlayStation's like it's okay, but there's a lot of issues that have affected the software sales, especially in Japan. But yeah, the only way they could come back is if they made like a
Portable?
PlayStation
Like a
Switch.
portable.
Yeah. PlayStation
Interesting.
Switch. I think that's the only way they could like gain back their footing in Japan because they've moved a lot of their focus towards the like Western market.
Do you think
Okay,
that since they're putting all this money, it's been heavily rumored that Xbox's next system is going to have like a portable SKU where it's going to be like the same strength as the other one. It's going to be like dockable. Do you think because to me, even if it is that, I don't know if it's going to like, I only know the market here in terms of what our consumers are worth paying, like what they deem worth something worth it. Do you think having a mobile market in general will help in Japan, or do you think there's a variety of factors from price to exactly what do you think the mobile? Because to me, even if Xbox does go mobile, I think there's a lot of other factors. If you have that dockable SKU, that's still going to hurt them in Japan. Because like you said, they don't market a whole lot over there. They don't have a whole lot of presence in terms of retail stores.
Physical games.
I think having a dockable system would help, but there's other barriers that they need to go through. And I just want your opinion on that.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I think physical market is something that has to be stated in Japan because Japan is still very, very like physical focused market.
No, never
still...
mind. It's a wrap.
Like you can still go and rent like DVDs and
CDs,
people still buy CDs.
Yeah,
people still buy CDs.
So that would explain why Sony wouldn't pick up the distribution for Disney, where the rest of the world is going one way. They know the market in Japan, and they're kind of skewing towards that. I think I get a sense that Sony of Japan kind of regrets the moving away from the Japanese market, and they're trying to win back the Japanese market as best as possible, i.e. with the portable PlayStation that's rumored to be made, the movement that they just did with the Disney, physical, and them continuing to double down on physical. I think that works in their favor. So do you think that combined that they can gain back a presence in Japan opposed to where their presence is now?
Yeah, that's a good point you make there. Yeah, I think what you said is true. Like Sony did to drop the ball in terms of like shifting too much focus away from Japan. And yeah, I talked to some people and like they felt that.
I was actually about to ask that. Do you
Yeah,
think
too bad.
Let
That's 10 toes down got you first.
Let him finish the answer, and then we get the follow up.
Yeah, so yeah, I think like because that's what Nintendo do so well. Like they're focused on Japan. They do stuff targeted at Japan, and that's why they're so successful. like PlayStation and Xbox, they don't do as much. I mean, PlayStation still do stuff like with the third parties and stuff,
Right.
with targeted Japan, but compared to Nintendo, it's not like so specific. So yeah, I think that's what they're trying to do. Like, yeah, they dropped the ball like of moving away too much from Japan, and the market has gone way, way, way over to Nintendo now. So yeah, as you said, they need to do stuff like focus on physical media and portable devices. I think that's the way they can get back the market a bit more. Because yeah, Japan, most games are still sold physically in Japan, like especially like Switch.
Yeah.
So or like if there's like a physical and digital version, like Japanese people will prefer the physical version.
The
Yeah,
problem
so-
with PlayStation is that when you're talking about if it's an extension of their existing ecosystem, you're talking about games like what kind of sort of solution do they have for storage, right? If people want to buy physical things, to Addict's point, it was like that makes it difficult for them, right? Because that means they're trying to force them to accept the digital ecosystem, and that's tough. I mean, Switch games. And I'm assuming the next iteration of Nintendo
that's what I was
hardware
gonna ask,
is still gonna fit pretty well in whatever proprietary sort of disc solution they have, whatever cartridge, whatever. PlayStation games, I don't know, man. That's gonna be tough.
I actually have a question because I see this like rhetoric on like Twitter and stuff to like PlayStation fans, especially like non-Japanese PlayStation fans, like referring to they think that going back what you said that PlayStation has put too much faith in other markets than the market that they natively from. Do you think that that's hurt their brand loyalty in that country? And if it has, to what degree? Because even people on the West can see it, so I can't imagine people that live in Japan couldn't see it.
Yeah. I think it has hurt them because like a lot of people feel like, hey, what's going on? Like it's like that meme with the girl that's walking away. And
Oh, yeah, the guy looking. Yeah. I like that one, Genki. I like that one.
It's like so like I think a lot of Japanese users like, hey, what's happened, PlayStation? Like, why don't you focus on like us so much? But I guess like with the third party stuff, they're like, I think PlayStation just they kind of too reliant on that third party stuff to like take care of the home market. But they're not doing as much themselves, which is unfortunate. Like as you said, like one thing that annoys me is like they first party studios, like they only have 2 in Japan. And like in the UK where I'm originally from or where I was born, they have like 3. So they have more studios in the UK than in Japan. So that's like, and they're Japanese companies. So I think they kind of I think they moved away too much from Japan. Like
That's a good point. That's a good point because I know part of their success in the PlayStation 4 era was, and kind of the rise of Jim Ryan was kind of like the shift of them really focusing on the European market, which they kind of dominated. And then to your point, I do remember the Japanese PlayStation audience being very upset because a lot of traditional things, King, that we grew up, when we used to import the systems, was the button configuration, right?
Button configuration,
The cross in the circle would always be a specific way in Japan. And I remember when PS5 came out, that was switched, and that's like a very traditional homegrown thing. So let me just finish. I got you, Gig. So you got that in conjunction with that. You have that in conjunction with now less Japanese studios and the support. So like, do you think that has to contribute as well as to, I don't say the decline, but it's clear that Nintendo is dominating in Japan. Like it is clear. It's not like they are lapping everyone. So do you think that part of the reason is those factors as well, or do you think there's anything else they could do to kind of regain footing, to combat this?
That's a good point. Yeah, as you said, a lot of people are really angry. Like they changed the circle and the X around, and they're like, "What the hell? What's going on?" It doesn't make sense. It's like it doesn't compute in their brains. Like they have to. It took them a while to get used to that, and I think it's hard to say. Like, was it like the Japanese audience that moved away from PlayStation, or was it like PlayStation that moved away from the Japanese audience? So, like that's like the chicken and egg thing. Like, is it like just Japanese lifestyle is not interested in like high definition graphics and home consoles, or is it like just PlayStation is just more interested in like the Western market?
Okay, get fit. You got.
I think so goes your leader, so goes your direction. And the moment Jim Ryan took the seat at the helm of the PlayStation, you saw the consolidation of the European market to focus on the European market and the disbursement of the Japanese developers and their homegrown studios. And I'm pretty sure that was frowned upon, and also under his leadership they did change around the buttons and normal sensibilities that was tradition in the Japanese culture. And in that walking away from that, you saw the directional shift towards the Western market, the European market. Was it a sense of relief once Hiroki Totoki has taken the helm, in thinking that the brand will go back to their roots to try to reclaim their glory that they did have in Japanese culture? Is that the sense that you get going over there now, that you're there now?
Oh, not at the moment. No, I don't think people have that sense at the moment, because
Right.
maybe if they do some things that like show signs towards that,
Right.
but I haven't seen anything yet. So I don't think people have that sense at the moment. Yeah. So yeah, and I think Jim Ryan, he takes over from April, or he finishes in April. So like Totoki will be like the boss from April. So yeah, we'll still have to wait and see what he's going to do, and if some of that stuff will be focused on Japan.
Good question. In reference to what you said earlier about games that here in the West that really resonate, like for example, we talk about like the PlayStation banger, The Last of Us, and all these huge things. But I was surprised to know that like they really don't resonate as much in Japan, and it's more of like my game solve Ghost of Tsushima. You know what I'm saying? That really, the audience gravitates to it.
Listen, Rise of the Roman is coming.
That's nice, but it didn't have the historical accuracy of a Ghost of Tsushima. So tell us, Genki, like, why are the other games not the ones that we in the West really feel like these are the bangers, the Horizons, the Last of Us, all stuff? But like, why are they not resonating as much? And what are the games that are resonating in Japan more from whether the PlayStation, Xbox side, Nintendo? I'm curious about the franchises that truly do move the needle over in Japan.
Oh, which one? Okay, yeah, thanks. Yeah, I like your guesses.
Oh yeah, I had to.
Rise of the Ronin coming soon.
I hate you so. Give me your album release date. I don't like that. Continue, Genki.
Yeah, the games that Japanese people generally gravitate to, I think like the most popular franchise probably like Monster Hunter, or like those kind of games. It's probably the biggest in Japan. In terms of like the PlayStation, Xbox consoles. Also, Dragon Quest is like super massive. Dragon Quest is crazy in Japan. It's like everywhere. You see the little slimes, the blue slimes. You see those everywhere.
That's classic.
Yeah, but in terms of like PlayStation first party, they don't do well at all in Japan that well. Ghost of Tsushima did really, really well, and like even got awarded like a special recognition from the actual place of Tsushima. So yeah, that game did really well in Japan. And but the games like Last of Us or God of War, I think Japanese people, they don't really like the too much like violence or like they're not really photorealistic things. It's not like the main preference. They're more like the more stylistic, like anime style characters. They don't really, not looking for like photorealism like the West, and like maybe the cinematic themes as well. So I think it's just a taste. It's just a different taste
difference, yeah.
So he said, we're not graphic whores over here. You are over there. We love gameplay. Gameplay is king. Obviously, these sad dad sims don't.
Oh my God. He did not say all of that, but I understand.
But I'm his interpreter.
You were his interpreter.
I do appreciate that. Yeah, so Hi-Fi Rush should be doing good over there then. That gotta be good. Let's go artistic.
Oh man, I do have a follow-up back to Xbox. I do have a follow-up because it looks like Microsoft, they had hired Mina Kato, who was formerly of PlayStation. I think she was there in the mobile division, as well as helped a lot of their partnerships and stuff. And now it looks like she's going to be there to help Xbox with what they're trying to do and achieve. So I want to read a quote, and I want to get your thoughts on this. Oh, Lord, thank you. So this is actually from Kenji Fukuyama, and he's a securities analyst. He said that Microsoft offers huge scalability to Japanese publishers, as there's virtually no country without Windows PC. When it comes to access to game fans and emerging companies, Sony and Nintendo just can't compete with Xbox. Microsoft will be a good partner for most Japanese publishers at a time when they're trying to improve profits by releasing games in emerging countries through personal computers. He added Capcom is country's best performing game developer stock this year. He has tapped exactly that strategy by re-releasing its classic titles at negligible marginal cost on PCs in markets that never previously had access to them. So he talked about that, you know, a supposed strength of Microsoft with PC in Japan's games industry. And then Mina, she just followed up saying that, you know, they would face a challenge. That means there's still a lot of things that they can do and change. So, Lord Genki, do you agree with this analysis of the market, that this could help Xbox in some way as far as this PC focus?
The PC, yeah, I think recently PC has gotten more popular in Japan, for sure. But I think most people are using like Steam stuff. So I think it's Steam that's been showing like the numbers of like growth, like super growth, like 2-3 times in the last 2 years. The audience has grown like I think at least twice.
Is the Steam Deck popular? Is the Steam Deck popular?
Steam Deck is not
so
that much of a thing at the moment. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's more like just a PC gaming, like home PCs stuff. But I think the Steam Deck could do well, but maybe it's like a bit big at the moment. Maybe if they make it a bit smaller, it could do well.
To more of a compact.
Yeah.
So that's the thing, though, which is weird, right? Everybody's moved away from the bigger console size machines. I'm assuming PCs. When you talk about PC gaming over there, then you're not talking about 4090 rigs and stuff like that. Because it doesn't make any sense, right? So I'm assuming that at some point, if Valve or Xbox or PlayStation decides to jump back into that market with something kind of like the size of the Switch, at least it's if it's going to be more powerful than a Switch, it's going to be bigger and bulkier. So it kind of remains to be seen if they accept that. But it's kind of a little strange that you move away from, you know, that type of console sort of gameplay environment, but on the PC you still sort of stay there, because the PCs, I mean, how big are PCs over there? Kind of the smaller, you know, productivity PCs, or do you have people that game have actually, you know, PCs that are kind of more in line with what gamers over here would have?
Yeah, I think the gamers, they would have more like gaming PCs. Like,
Okay.
it's quite more similar to what you guys have in the States and stuff. Yeah. I think like PlayStation dropped the ball, like, you know, when like during like the pandemic, there was like no stock of PlayStations like anywhere in Japan. And like they prioritized all the shipments towards like the US and the West, like Sony. And that really affected like the PlayStation market in Japan, because like people were like at home and they wanted to play like PlayStation, but like there was nothing in the stores.
Wow.
They didn't have PS4s, they didn't have PS5s. So like I think a lot of people moved to PC during that time.
Wow.
Over the last 2 years.
There was also like a lottery system, right? From my understanding, because of stock system.
Yeah, as you said, yeah, because it was so hard to get. You had to like enter a lottery, and then if you win the lottery, you get the opportunity to buy a PlayStation 5.
Wow. That is intense.
That was like for like 2 years.
Wow, for 2 years?
Yeah,
imagine going to your equivalent of like Best Buy there, like, can I get a lottery for a PlayStation 5? Can I get a ticket, please? Like,
wow. Then you figure in, I know Kings don't like this, but the scalping, right, aspect.
Oh yeah, the scalping aspect as well, because the yen is so weak at the moment. Like Japan's probably like the cheapest place in the world to buy a PlayStation 5.
Oh, so they was getting over there, and then
yeah, so like there was a lot of people like buying them in Japan and then shipping them to like China or neighboring countries in like Southeast Asia.
Wow.
That affected the software market, because if you look at the software sales for the PlayStation in Japan, they're getting like
King, you're ridiculous. You're ridiculous.
We gonna offer a lottery up for anybody
can we please?
Oh, let's get back on focus. Okay. Continue. Don't pay him any money. He's ridiculous. He's messing. But continue.
We got your PlayStation
You're
But
ridiculous.
the software sales in Japan have like since about 2020 they've been like cut in half every year, and it was like 7 million a year software sales, and then it was like 3.5 million a year PlayStation software sales, like physical, because they record the physical sales like in Japan like really well, like every unit they count.
Right.
So they have really good data on like the sales, and their PlayStation software sales have declined, even though like the PlayStation 5 is actually selling better than the PlayStation 4 in Japan. But it's on the software side is where like the decline is really big. And
Does
yeah,
that make any sense to you, Genki? Like, I mean, I'm just saying, like, from a numbers, like from a numbers guy situation, right? If I sell way more consoles, shouldn't we be selling way more software?
Here we go.
yeah.
Yeah, we need to
That's what
find
should
out
be
what's
happening.
happening, right? Like,
Yeah.
it doesn't make any sense there, man. I mean, I'm just saying, I'm just observational wise, and I'm glad you got boots on the ground out there. You got boots on the ground out there to figure out what's going on. Genki, our man of the streets.
He's not carrying that news. He's not doing that.
He's a covert op.
Our man on the street.
Genki is reporting objective news from Japanese gaming, not a KNN affiliate. No spin.
Don't ever say the words back to you, King, because
You have to say back to you, King. You're gonna know, they're gonna know you're compromised, and we want to keep your objectivity, Genki.
Don't worry about it, Genki.
this is Genki from Japan.
Yo, the checks in the mail. We pay by sex. Don't worry.
Whoa! Moving along with the dominance of Nintendo, like obviously they're just this. Again, just this beast, handheld. You got the physical market. When you go in this storefronts, I see a lot of your videos, huge sections. It's insane. Like, in order for them to maintain, what do you think Switch 2 needs to do to kind of keep the momentum going?
Oh yeah.
Let's go. Yeah, I think they just need to keep doing what they're doing now, because they're just killing it. Like the amount of software sales they're getting in Japan is ridiculous. Like the charts are like Switch every week. Like the top 30 is just like all Switch games almost every week. And yeah, they're just like completely dominating in terms of the sales. And I think they just need to keep the Switch 2 affordable. Like keep at this around the same price, and just keep putting out the software. Like the Animal Crossing is like massive in Japan. Like usually you don't see people like on the trains with Switches, but when Animal Crossing comes out, people are busting out their Switch.
They busting that Switch gang. They get okay, that's what's up.
Yeah.
No, that's good. That's good to hear because again, shut up, King.
I just read the super chat.
Oh, the super chat's good.
I got to break protocol.
All right, break protocol.
So sorry. Yo, Dr. Strange Glove, the $2 super chat. King is the Alex Jones of Xbox.
Yes, that is accurate. Yes.
Let me say this. I just got to say this. Alex Jones be right.
You're ridiculous. Anyway,
Let's go.
moving along. Wow. No, but it goes to show you the success of how the Switch is doing because, like you said earlier, Genki, like super high performance graphics, not really the big focus. You still got the physical aspect, the portability aspect, the price aspect. So like you said, all they really got to do is kind of repeat that same formula and keep it, portable and not like go off a traditional console route. And I think they should be fine, right, for the most part, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if they just keep doing what they're doing, and then Japan's like eating it up at the moment. They're just loving the Switch. They're just like, there's the kids, the families, it just has everything, all the aspects covered. So like in Japan, it's doing super, super well. And they just need to keep that going and just make a new device, good price, keep the same games, and they got it.
Good to go. All right, we move on. I got a couple more questions on the gaming side. It's my beloved Sega. I'm a Sega kid. So I gotta ask these tough questions. I gotta ask you. I'm a former Sega refugee.
He didn't mention no Sega inside of his history.
I know. So there was no Sega mention, but it's cool. That's cool. That's how you grew up. It's fine.
There's no Sega mention, so we're gonna mention it here.
So I gotta defend our Sega refugees. So obviously their stature has changed in Japan, right? This was huge in the arcade business, and then obviously the pachinko and stuff
Real
like
quick
that.
call. You know, it'd be funny. Yes. King's making fun of the second thing, but if you bring up for 1 second, should Xbox buy that? You're gonna be quick.
Oh yeah, you know.
No. After listening to everything that he says, it solidifies my choice in whose Xbox should purchase, and that's Square.
Interesting. I don't know if Genki gonna like that, but we're gonna move on. We're gonna get to acquisitions, but focus on Sega first. So like, you know, what
focus on Sega first.
what do you think how do you think they're doing now after quote unquote reinventing themselves, right? They're not in the console market. The arcade market has gone away from them, Pachinko and stuff like that. Like, how are they perceived now? And then how is the reinventing of themselves going with being a third party, let's be honest, right, developer, as far as Atlas and Yakuza series, Persona? Give me your top level views of Sega in Japan.
Sega in Japan. Oh yeah. I think they're more like focused on being like as you said, third party, or like more like a corporation that's got its hands in different businesses. Like their toy business is really big in Japan. Yeah, and they make all the crane machines as well. And they make they're developing loads of different toys that sell really well in Japan. And then on the gaming side, it has gone down a lot since where it was, because like you used to have like the Sega arcades, they got rid of those. So like it's a shame, like when you got to like Akihabara, you used to have the big like Sega signs,
logo,
and they got taken off.
Oh, who's got it? Who's got the name now? What's the company now?
There's like a new company called Gigo, like Gigo arcades. So that's who it is now. But yeah, so like Sega has declined from like the Dreamcast days, or like even before that.
Shut up, Gary. I'm processing right now. I'm hearing the truth.
I want to shout out you guys' interview with Peter Moore. Like that was really insightful, and like seeing how much he like invested in Japan, and like how much he did to try and grow Xbox presence in Japan, and what he was doing with Sega. Yeah, that was really insightful, and I recommend people listening to that.
Thank you. That conversation he had with Yugi Naka and Yu Suzuki was very interesting. Oh boy, that was interesting. Peter Moore was on his square as far as Sega's perception in the West. That was, I highly recommend listening to that part.
Yes.
No, but thank you for the please.
With like Sonic, he's not like a popular character in Japan.
Killing my heart. Go ahead, Genki. Keep telling me the truth. I gotta handle it.
King?
I mean, we knew this though. We knew this.
I didn't know that.
I need to hear y'all laughing.
Nah, Sonic. You got to remember that Sonic came from
America.
Right. No, the thing was that it became popular in America, and then the Japanese sort of higher ups were resentful of the popularity that it had in America, and why couldn't the Japanese developers develop something that was as popular in Japan as Sonic was in America? So there was resentment back and forth. So at that point, Sonic became more of the sort of worldwide mascot and not Japanese. So
they like knights. They like knights.
Yeah.
Yo,
so
but this
Sonic
is
is not a favorite in Japan.
This is dope to hear that he's a second-class citizen over there. Ever born.
I'm trying to ride for my boy.
Yeah, I hear you, but I'm just saying, we got boots on the ground.
telling us that it's not really popular over there.
That's right, because our perception of what's really going on. I'm glad that K&N has boots on the ground.
Yeah, no.
Continue, Genki.
Continue, Genki. So basically, you're saying Sonic's not popular over there.
He's not as popular, it's like the other one. But you'll see like his statue in some arcades and stuff, which is cool.
You said a fossil.
Let the man finish.
Yeah,
see it
you won't see any like Sonic merch like over the stores and stuff. You're not really seeing that.
Okay, so we're not seeing
they ain't got no shirts, they ain't got no hats.
They erased the Sega off the billboard. Okay. I get it.
They make their crossing guards. They're making cranes. This is dope.
Anyway, now that they have
just to let y'all know who Microsoft should purchase. It ain't these guys.
Anyway, like I was saying, so now that they have reinvented themselves, what about is what are the series not even popular? Like for example, like the Persona series and like a Dragon is now seeing a lot of success in the West. Are those still niche in Japan? Like, what's their biggest series? I'm very curious. Like, what is the biggest thing in Japan that they have
Fantasy Star.
as far as their
Yeah,
lineup?
yeah. Yeah, I think they have a lot of big mobile games that do really well in Japan. Like the Fantasy Star and stuff. But in terms of consoles, I would say like Persona is still really popular.
Oh, okay.
That's probably the biggest one, and then the like a Dragon series as well.
Oh, okay.
Okay, RGG, salute. All right, so we got that out the way.
Rip the Band-Aid
Rip the
off.
Band-Aid off. Now, one thing that, again, shout out to my LSM fam, Dustin, he did a fantastic interview with him. And one thing you didn't mention that I don't think a lot of people are aware about the Japanese developing scene is reference to like what you consider white and black companies and how it's really difficult as far as the pay from gaming developers in Japan, and then as well as the culture as far as good working conditions and things of that nature. And you've even said there was some horror stories about some people committing suicide and stuff like that. So has Japanese development culture, has that improved? Is it still the same? Like, I know for us, we have like a Jason Schreier report or something like, hey, this is bad. And someone's usually snitching out some bad conditions of what's going on. Like, has any of that improved, or is it still kind of the thing where people don't really talk about and they just kind of head down working extra hard, to develop video games?
Yeah, I think the Japanese like game industry has like a really bad reputation in Japan, but it has improved a lot, like a big amount over the last 5 or 10 years. I'd say it's improved a lot, but there are still some, like as you said, like they have this concept in Japan of like a white company and a black company, and like a white company would be a company that does everything by the rules and like.
Give me an example. Give me an example, like a white. Like, would that be like a Bandai
Like,
Namco or?
yeah, Bandai Namco or Nintendo probably.
Oh,
the
Nintendo, definitely.
Best, yeah,
Definitely.
that would give you like good working conditions and like vacations and stuff like that. And then on the other hand, you have like the black company. They put,
Are we gonna name and shame? Are we gonna name and shame a black car company, or we gonna protect Genki? Because Genki lived there. We gotta protect him. We don't want them coming after him.
I don't know, yeah, but yeah, maybe if you go back like 20 years ago, all the companies were black.
Wow.
For context,
So, like, what is it? Like, they
it's
just-
not black people.
Yeah, for context, black companies, not the ethnicity of anyone. Black companies.
I'm just talking to somebody that just jumped.
They joined
in.
us, yes.
If you just hear that one part,
Yeah, if you heard that one part,
you just heard that one part. It really sounds like Japan people stay away from black-owned businesses.
that is not what we're doing here. But we want to be clear. So, like, what constitutes a black company? Is it like their wages are low? They're just
yeah,
no
everything is
overtime?
bad.
Like, what is it?
Everything is bad. Yeah, just they don't follow the laws. Yeah, the main things that constitute is probably low pay and overwork.
Overwork completely. Like, yeah. It's not.
Just out of curiosity, I'm not going to ask you to name them because we want to protect you. But how much of the Japanese companies that make games, on a percentage wise, how much would you say still in that black area?
Good question.
That's a good question. I'd say
It doesn't have to be
I'm
direct or anything. Just
Yeah.
follow me.
If
number
you had the
you would
percentages,
say.
what's the percentages look like? Without naming anybody.
I don't know the whole industry, so I couldn't say the percentages, but there's like a general thing, like maybe the bigger companies, they're more like white, and then the smaller ones, there's a lot of black companies with the smaller companies you get. So I'd say it's like that, but in terms of percentages, it's kind of hard to. I don't really know, but yeah, I think mainly with the smaller companies, you still find a lot of companies doing like lots of overwork and like low pay as well.
Wow.
And I think that's a problem in the industry overall. Like I think along with the anime industry is like much worse.
Wow.
Those two industries in Japan have a really bad like general reputation, and as you said, it's more like everyone knows about it, but like nobody does anything or says anything about it. So it's like the people just sweep it under the rug and just get on with it.
Right.
And it's kind of unfortunate because like a lot of game developers in Japan, they're really like overworked. And they don't get as much vacation as they should, and there's a lot of like low pay, and I've heard a lot of horror stories, as I mentioned before, like a lot of like power harassment is a big thing in like the Japanese
Wow.
game
Yeah, I
industry.
heard it's really, really bad, especially on women. Like it's really,
Wow. That's
Yeah,
deep.
I think it's more like power harassment, like people abusing their positions and stuff like that. But this, as you said, there's no like Jason Schreiers in Japan to like report on this stuff, so it doesn't really get out that much. And like the industry is quite small as well, so people like they don't want to get blackballed or anything. So like
Yeah, good
Hey,
point.
people don't really
Genki,
come out
King's
and talk
hiring
about
for
stuff.
K&A News, man. You can be the
This is
Jason
pro bono.
Schreier.
Oh, he wants you. We recruit Genki to be.
Wait. First and foremost,
David, save him, Genki.
First and foremost,
We sent you right over to LordsGamer.net.
So,
Boots on the ground.
Pro bono work.
all
You
we
do this for the love.
we pay in coins. And, I don't know if you can monetize this anywhere, but I will say that you will get paid in coins. You don't follow coin sex. Well, we get paid in these. Once a week, you get paid.
I ain't gonna lie, it looked mad suspect when you said that earlier. I'm glad you elaborate on what you meant by the coin, because I saw some people talking about prostitution.
Whoa. Time. We gotta move on.
man,
We gotta move on. We gotta get back on focus.
Use those words,
Leave it to
man.
Addict to always elaborate on the innuendo.
Yes.
Yeah, right. Let me touch it different.
Hey, I'm just telling you what was in the chat. I don't
Let's-
know about that.
Let's get back on
Use
focus.
those words. Sir.
Let's get back on focus
Yes.
here. So, like you said, thank you for the clarification.
The world's oldest profession.
Thank you for the clarification.
So, yeah,
So-
as you said, like it has improved over like the last 10 years and things like that. And at the moment, you're seeing a lot of Japanese companies raise their overall company salaries. So that's a
Good.
good thing. And
Yes.
in one way, that everyone's doing that is because the salaries were so low before, so it's quite easy to do it. But it's also a good thing that people are getting paid more. And the work they're putting more rules like for people to not do overtime, and so I think the bigger companies now they're much more better working
In
conditions.
line, yeah.
Yeah, still the pay is not as much as you'd get in the US or like stuff like that, but it's getting better.
That's due to the economic scale ability. My question to you is a lot of the work that's offered tied to your credit? Because I saw that the majority of the largest cities are smart cities that camera based, everything like that, smart IDs and everything. Is it the work that you can get is tied to your overall credit score, because that's tied to like your morale and stuff like that? Is that how it goes? Because I'm unsure.
No, I don't think it's tied to your credit score or anything like that. I think it's just mainly based on like your portfolio or like what your work history or like
Okay.
what you've done before or who you
Okay,
know.
so pretty much like we have it over here. Okay.
Yeah.
all right.
And I think people get hired like from college usually, and then like they stay. Most people stay at one company, but yeah, people are starting to move more to between companies, but usually people just stay at one company the whole time.
Yeah, old school traditions and sensibilities.
Well, yeah, I guess maybe the younger crowd is noticing that once they peak at one place, that they have the opportunity to take that and parlay that over to more income in another place, opposed to the old tradition where, they got me out of college, I've been here, and I'm going to stay here all the way through.
I think
Yeah,
a lot
yeah.
of it has to do too is like people are starting to realize, if you stay at one company, it gives them more opportunities to underpay you, so it's easier and more beneficial to you to not stay at some place. I hear people saying don't stay at a company for more than 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Yeah, over here in the West, it's definitely different. The days of staying at one company is kind of rare over here.
Yeah,
kind
the
of
tradition has changed.
Yeah, it's changed.
Yeah.
So I guess bring it back to kind of what you do, which is how I found your content, which I think is super dope. Like you go into actually these these pop-up stores, right, and taking a video of gaming culture. So like, what made you kind of start doing that and say, hey, you know what, I want to give people on the West an idea of like how it's like when you go through these Japanese
yeah.
pop-up stores.
Okay, yeah. Basically, I've been a fan of video games since I was young. Like I used to buy all the magazines, listen to all the podcasts, listen to you guys as well. So like I'm just really into like gaming stuff and gaming news, and visiting game stores. Or I really like just like going to the game stores, seeing the physical boxes on the shelf and looking at them. It's just like something I did anyway, and like then yeah, once I started a YouTube channel, I just started doing like video tours of like Japanese gaming stores, just to show people like in the West like what it's like, because it's like really different. Because the market's so focused on physical media, it's like crazy, like the displays they have for games and stuff.
So cool.
And it's really
I have a question as soon as you finish, because this is all I need to talk to you.
Yeah, and because like like things are going towards digital, right? Like eventually. So like I feel sometimes I feel like I'm capturing like a moment in history, because this thing's probably gonna go away maybe in like 10 years or something. So like I'm just trying to appreciate it while it's still there, and like just record it and stuff like that, and like share it to people in other countries. So yeah, that's
it's great.
Soon it'll be in a museum. But my question to you, because the Lords, we're trying to get to Japan. We're trying to get to Tokyo Game Show at some point in time. And we thought that it would be a thing this year, and we're batting that stuff around. If it's not this year, it's definitely concrete next year. But my question to you, to hell with all that other stuff. To hell with what they want. What I want when I get there is I'm trying to pick up a Super Graphics. Right now, my thing was I had a Super Graphics in the States back when it came out, and that was the last NEC console that came out, and it flopped horribly, terribly, and it only had 3 games. But I thought that was the pinnacle of NEC hardware, and my main goal to go to Japan, and I could pick it up off of eBay. Don't nobody super chat me and tell me pick it up off of eBay. No, I want to go to the land of the rising sun to pick up a Super Graphics and their last 4 games or whatever. Do you think that's a realistic goal for this long in the tooth chocolate man?
Can we get some retro consoles and games when we go?
Yes. No. Specifically that one.
Specifically the Super Graphics. PC engine.
Yes. Have you seen it in the wild? That's my question.
I don't think I've seen it, but if you go to like Akihabara, there are a lot of like retro game stores.
Yes.
So I think you'd be able to find one there. But personally, I haven't seen one in the stores. But yeah, I think if you go there, you'd be able to find one.
All right. As soon as I get there, I'm gonna call you.
We're gonna lock it down. We're gonna hit up Genki.
Yes, for sure. Yes, definitely.
No, that's dope.
Yeah, I can help you find one.
Oh, that's what's up. Oh, salute.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh, that's my heart. My heart. Because right there, he was like, I ain't see one. My heart just fell down. He was like, I can help you. I felt a whole lot better.
That's what's up.
Yeah,
Speaking of the Tokyo Game Show, which Lords are definitely trying to get to, right? Pretty soon. What is your thoughts on the actual show itself, how it's doing, and then one thing I thought was interesting is you got a chance to talk to Phil Spencer and give your outlook as far as Xbox, things like that nature. So what do you think about Tokyo Game Show? And then the second question, Xbox's presence or increased presence lately in Tokyo Game Show.
Okay, yeah. Tokyo Game Show is like super cool. It's like E3 but for Japanese games.
Nice.
So yeah, that's why it's really awesome. And like I never had the opportunity to go to E3, just like seeing it in videos and stuff. So like it's kind of like a little taste of E3, but with Japanese games. So like it's really cool. And like all the big publishers show up, like Bandai Namco, Square Enix, Capcom and Sega. Yeah, I think you'd have a good time. Because Sega have like the biggest booth.
That's there we go. Tell them. They got the biggest booth. Tell them. That's what I want to hear. Yeah.
They have like this massive stage with like dancers. They have like Persona dancers.
They got the Persona dancers.
They got like a massive Sonic like in the middle of the whole venue. Like
Sonic
giant
is there?
Sonic.
Okay. Yeah.
So Sega like really show up at the TGS. Yeah, they're like massive there.
We're gonna have a bowl.
Yeah, Attic, you had a question?
I said I was telling the conversation me and you had after we did our the show that I did with you, and a lot of the people in these areas, because we have a hard time breaking that Japanese barrier, like the Bandai Namcos, the Square Enix, and the Segas. That it's like we'd have a way better shot over there with the companies that the part of the company that actually dictates this kind of stuff. Like,
yeah, no, they actually there. the mothership, right? It makes perfect sense. So just want to transition this for Addict because I know we want to try to maximize your time and try to sneak this in as well in reference to Final Fantasy, right? And obviously the big one's coming, right? The Rebirth and all that. I know you're a huge, Final Fantasy guy. So like one, just like what the reviews are, obviously people are talking for the most part positively. I think it's sitting at like a 92 on Metacritic right now. How are you feeling about it? What's the feeling in Japan about it? But ultimately, let's start with you first. Like, how excited are you for Rebirth coming?
Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, I am like super hyped for Rebirth. I think like Remake was the game that got me into content creation.
Oh wow!
Like I got back into PlayStation 4 with Remake, and I really loved Remake, and it just that kind of fanned my flames as like a Final Fantasy fan. So like that really got me back into Final Fantasy, and it got me like tweeting about the game, and that's how I became like
that's how you blew
on
up.
Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that game has a lot like quite close to me, the Remake, and yeah, so I'm really hyped about Rebirth. And yeah, I was really happy about the reviews it got, and like there's so much content in it, and it's really expanding from Remake. And I know that you like Cog, you like the Remake, and yeah, and I know you also played Crisis Core as well. So just to see Zach as well back in the frame of the series, so that's good as well. So and yeah, and like Lord Addict, yeah, I talked to him about how much he loves the Remake games as well. So yeah, I'm really hyped for Rebirth. And yeah, I was really happy with seeing the reviews.
Yeah, they're pretty strong, and they're going, more open world. I thought was interesting was that the developers themselves were proud of getting above 90. Like that was one of their goals internally to get like an above 90 Metacritic. I forgot the gentleman who was saying it that Hamaguchi said that one of the results was it was only possible thanks to the entire development team's hard work and dedication. He'd like to thank them. Let's continue this positive momentum through and through. So it looks like they are super pleased at what's going on. So two-part question: one in reference to the Metacritic score and how that affects a studio. And then two, the other question, again, for the Xbox side, there are rumors that the Square and Xbox relationship is improving, right? We saw them out on stage, I believe, with the CEO, Phil Spencer and the CEO, stuff like that. Do you think a situation will happen that maybe it eventually comes to the platform, or maybe the entire trilogy has to finish and then it comes to the platform? What's your thoughts on that as well? So Metacritic and then the Xbox part with Square.
Okay, yeah, I think those good questions. And with the Metacritic one, I think like maybe like Square are just trying to become more popular in the West and have more like hit games. Because I will look at their financials every year, and like their like HD game segment is like their gaming segment, console gaming segment. It's kind of like hit and miss. They have like a lot of games that don't do that well, and they have some games that do really well as well. But it doesn't do as great as it should do. So I think they're really trying to get that like critical reception from the West to improve their sales and just have a better games that sell well worldwide. So yeah, that's why they were really like aiming for like the higher Metacritic score, I think, and they were really happy that they could hit that. And that's a good sign for like the future of like Square Enix games. They can like follow that model and like make good games as well, because like they had games like I know Forspoken is like, it's not, I enjoyed it, but like critically it didn't do well,
right?
And that was a game that they were like aiming at the West with, like in terms of the design, but it didn't really work out. So they kind of know like they don't do that model. Like they got like Western writers to write the game, but like they weren't really involved with the Japanese team as well. So it was kind of like hit and miss production. But with Rebirth, it's like all in-house and they're all working together on the same goal, and like development was quite smooth as well. So I think they want to copy that model for development towards the future. Yeah, as you said. And then with like Xbox and Square Enix, this was a debate I had, because like I think Jez called him. Like,
you had a debate with Jez?
I had a little. No, it wasn't serious, but
shout out to Jez, we love you.
Yeah, shout out to Jez. He's props for what he does on Windows Central and stuff. Yeah, but like he wrote a report like saying there was like some problems with the relationship between Square Enix and Xbox, and then like I think I tweeted, I was like, oh, this is not. I don't think this is true and stuff like that. Like I was kind of debating him on that. Yeah, because
What do you think? What do you think's going on with that relationship?
yeah, personally, I think it's just business, to be honest. It's just like Square Enix and PlayStation, they've just had a long relationship.
Oh, story.
And
Yeah.
storied relationship. And it's just that I don't think it's like, oh, Square Enix hates Xbox or anything like that. Like that's the narrative that people were trying to spin online. Like, oh, Square Enix hates Xbox, so that's why their games don't come there. I think it's more like Square Enix have a really good relationship with Sony, that like they don't want to like mess that up, as well as them being, I think they're just being too like cautious or like too safe, or like they're risk adverse. They don't want to take risks. So like they rather like, instead of like taking a chance putting their games on Xbox as well, they'd rather like take a bag from Sony to like have exclusivity, so they can lower their risks in terms of their development.
So
that's why I like the new CEO. I appreciate
right. That's
his
about to
direction.
ask you. So now with the new CEO, because to me, this is how we internalize. You correct me if I'm wrong, Genki. The way I internalize, when I see the new CEO now on stage with a Phil Spencer, and now him mentioning that these games, they intend to bring more games to Xbox, and I interpret it like some of the bigger games won't miss the platform now, because that's the big frustration I think a lot of Xbox fans have, that a lot of the bigger games sometimes miss the platform. We saw the situation where Octopath 1 came, but not Octopath 2. And so now we know Octopath 2 is coming. But, you know, do you internalize them on stage together at that Square event as something symbolic that the relationship is now going to improve, and they're not going to, I'm going to say not be less risk averse, but that they are now going to make a concerted effort to try to mend that relationship? Or you think that's just for show, that don't necessarily look too much into that, that's just business? Like, what do you think about that whole situation?
Yeah, I definitely think it's them improving their relationship. Because I got to talk to Sarah Bond at TGS last year, and I asked her about the Square Enix things.
That's where she at. All right.
Sarah Bond really loves Japan. Like,
she's outside. She's a Sega. She's a Sega queen. That's my Sega queen.
Shout out to Sarah Bond working with Square.
Continue, Genki. Let me hear it.
Yeah, and then I asked her about, like, I was asking Phil about Final Fantasy 14, and he said it took like a few months to set that up, like his appearance on stage in Las Vegas at the Final Fantasy Fan Fest.
Yes.
And then I talked to Sarah Bond about Square Enix, and then she said that the new CEO Kiryu-san, he's like much more he's much more like positive towards like wanting to get games on Xbox as well, compared to the previous one. So that helps a lot as well, she said.
K&N exclusive. Boots on the ground. Reporting live from the TGS show. Our man.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so and like there was lots of Japanese fans asking like if Remake is coming to Xbox as well. And she said she's working on it, but I don't really know what that means. So, like, she's working on it.
See you in March.
They're working on it. But like, I thought it would have come by now, but since it hasn't come by now, I'm kind of thinking like it would come like after all the games are out.
After all the games.
Because like I think like with Kiryu-san being on stage with Phil Spencer, and Yoshi P as well. I think they are improving that relationship, but I think they're still like they probably have deals already done that
they can't. Good point. Good point. I didn't even think about that.
I don't think all the big games will be coming, unfortunately, but they're going to try as much as what they said, as much as possible. So we're getting like Visions of Mana on the was on the Xbox Direct, which is like a good sign. They're improving. And again Octopath and again other games, but there might still be one or two exclusives, because I think just because Square Enix like that extra bit of safety in terms of like having that back.
And contractually,
let's give them some money. Let's get Square some money.
AKA they like, you know what, we're gonna still give you like, you know, the ones that the classics that people like, But the big ones that make headlines.
That's mustard hard conversation here.
I mean, I so you gonna tell me straight from someone from Japan? You gonna tell me
Soft talk Sundays.
So soft talk Sundays when it's convenient for me, but strong talk Sundays when it's convenient for you. I get you.
I'm just saying, that's how we do it out here, man. Listen, Genki's
just
a
because
man.
you speak sideways into the mirror don't mean it's true. Okay.
Listen, shout out to Genki doing the hard work out there. I appreciate you, sir.
No, that's good to hear. It's definitely good to hear. At least that you spoke to them and they're looking to improve that relationship while they're over there. And I think one thing at least I get now. Shout out to my man Expat Gamer who's also in Japan, and he said that Japanese culture is big about respect and coming over. And I think that one thing that I think was a grave mistake was during the Xbox One era and them not having any presence, not really committing to Japanese market at all. And you saw the results of it. We're from the era, Addict, where, the Lost Odysseys, and they had these great exclusives that were part of the 360 era, that helped define them, at least gave them momentum. No one's saying that they're ever going to dominate that space, but at least to have a better presence would be improved. So that's pretty cool to hear and see. So hopefully, like I said, they improve that relationship. One last question.
I actually want, because they talk about, Xbox being more open to porting games.
Mm-hmm.
I would really like if Lost Odyssey and Blue Dragon went over there, because I do feel like those are really prominent titles that, especially PlayStation, the PlayStation and Switch, they would really support those. And, maybe that'd get Mistwalker stop making mobile games for the past 15 years and make us another console game.
No doubt. No, I hear you, man. Attic, any other Final Fantasy questions before we move on? The final question, we got to respect Lord Genki's time.
So I see you, really posting some videos over there, Genki. So what I got a question for you. Aerith
thanks for that.
Oh, Aerith and Tifa, are we doing it?
If you look at my Twitter, you know me.
Well, we need you to say it to the world. We need to pronounce your love to the world.
Yeah, I'm a Tifa. I'm a Tifa stan.
Okay, Tifa all day. What about the Red 13? I mean, you're outside repping Red. One of your favorites? Red. Okay, that's what's up.
My man, Nanaki. Yeah, I like Red 13. He's like, I can't wait to see his story. Yes. I think that's one of the most emotional stories. Probably his and Barrett. In Rebirth, that would be good to see. But up to those characters too.
Absolutely. I think this game is going to be one of the best games that Square Enix made. The one thing I'm really curious is how they're going to, because I'm already hearing mixed stuff about the story. Obviously, I muted everything. Final Fantasy 7. I even muted the word 7. So I don't know. I muted 7, Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. And what's funny is I don't do that often. I went to do it like a week ago. And the last things I muted was Final Fantasy 7 Remake, Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy, and I even muted Remake itself.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting there I'm curious if they do something like they did in Remake, how, what, I feel like that third game gonna be crazy. And to a point where I'm building in my mind where I don't even think they can say that they are never going to live up to the expectations that I'm building up for myself going into that third game.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy, the third game, because I guess most of the story, the main story points will be in this second game, but they're in the third game, it'll be more about the open world, flying around in the high wind and stuff, the whole environment.
Knights of the Realm going to be lit.
Oh yeah. I need that material.
Imagine if they make us fight Knights of the Realm.
That'd be sick.
Well, I'll be joining you guys by finishing the game. And I'll do the side quests.
Yeah.
And the moment I do this is exactly what's going to happen. The moment my idiotic self forms a little form of mustard, Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer will come on stage and announce Remake and Rebirth is coming in a double pack to you guys, dropping exclusively tomorrow on X. And that's when I'm going to break my controller.
Because you wanted to hold it.
I held out, and this is what always happens to me. So you know what? I'm just going to bend the knee. I'm just going to play the game, and then I'm going to have to do it all over again.
Good, we got it. It's cool, man. We got a uniform, yeah.
We don't want nothing. We don't like. We
got a
don't look
uniform
good.
for
We
you.
don't look good in yellow.
You know what? I got a yellow and red one that you can have. How about that?
Shout out to Nike sponsoring me today with the green and black. Y'all see what it is? Yeah, Xbox for life, Game Pass. Let's go.
We understand. We understand. I appreciate you, Genki, man. These is really cool. Just to kind of wrap up, and then we get to super chats. So rapid fire. Why GenkiGamer? The name. Why?
Oh, okay. That's a good question. Genki in Japan means like it's kind of like people when you ask is when you like meet people, instead of saying like how are you, you say like Genki desu ka, and that means like are you like fine?
Yeah.
Or like so Genki kind of means like upbeat or like fine or like positive and that kind of thing. So that's the kind of things that I wanted to embody as like with my content stuff. So yeah, I try to keep things like positive and like so that's because I know like gamer has like a kind of a bad reputation,
A
sometimes.
negative connotation there. So yeah.
I wanted to like trying to flip that up a bit. So
Yeah, you want to step away from the fanboy wars. I feel that, and that's smart. That's smart. That's smart. Boots on the ground. KNN News.
This guy here. Anyway,
I need somebody to put up a meme with Genki with KNN News at the bottom.
Astro Pad will probably most likely take care
My
of you.
God.
Yeah, he got you.
He mostly listening, and he's already got
You
you.
Photoshop like the K&N like thing
Yeah,
in front of him, like
let
you're
me
on the TV.
Hold on. Let me give him the logo.
You Photoshop that in front of him, and you have like little text at the top that says "Back to you, King on K&N News."
Anyway.
Yeah, y'all put this next to him, and we good.
He needs that word. Live, boots on the ground in Japan.
You Photoshop him somewhere in Japan, and you put that on like a billboard behind him.
Oh my Lord, y'all are messy, no doubt. So we got that. Then the question we always ask everyone in the realm: top 5 video games or franchises of all time. Lord Genki.
top 5.
Yeah, top 5. Let's go.
Video games or
franchise. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Number 1, I'd say I really like Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy series is probably number 1.
Okay. Let's put a little bit extra pressure on that one because we're gonna get to the rest of the 4.
Oh, so now
Yeah.
see what's funny is it's only franchise or game unless Cog has an
I'm just asking an additional question to his point. So if you had to narrow down,
leading the witness.
if you had to narrow down which Final Fantasy is your favorite, what is your favorite Final Fantasy?
Oh God. Don't fall for it, Genki. Just say the whole
Say
thing.
what comes to your heart.
Don't listen to these two dudes. Don't let them win a
Just say
battle.
what comes
Just
to
throw their battle away.
Whatever
and
your
just say the whole
favorite
thing.
is.
Hey, Genki, say
What's his
6.
favorite?
Say 6.
I know 7 is my favorite.
My man, there we go.
Oh no,
Boots
Genki,
on the ground.
Which is
Boots on the ground.
It's your favorite, but Genki, which is the best?
Live from the mother country. We got it straight from the. That's what they feel, Saul. That's what they feel. Back to you, Genki.
Speaking for the whole country.
He speaks for the whole country of Japan. Final Fantasy VII is the consensus Final Fantasy. We've got it live for the sauce. I love it. So now we move on. Number 2, besides the Final Fantasy series.
Besides Final Fantasy, Zelda is I like the Zelda series.
Okay.
My favorite is
Zelda.
It's a tough one. Wind Waker, or Ocarina. Yeah.
Okay.
Both of those are acceptable answers. Wind Waker's like I feel like Wind Waker's underrated when it comes to the Zelda franchise. Like that is such a unique game in general. Like not many games have done what
Dude, when that game came out, there was split down the street.
Yeah, there was people hating for the sake of hating.
Not about that, but real Zelda fans found the gem. But I'm telling you, that when it came out, we
Beef.
were, yeah, it
Wasn't
was
that Wasn't that one in terms of console the one right after Majora's Mask?
Yes,
I
it was a
don't
GameCube.
remember.
It was a GameCube one. Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
it
after Majora's.
Majora's Mask, then it went to Wind Waker, then Twilight Princess.
That was the thing, right? At Space World, they showed concepts
Yeah,
of what
after
the
that
next
demo, right?
what it would be. So everybody assumed it was going to be this realistic looking Zelda, and then the first Zelda after that is Wind Waker, which is the most cartoonish sort of departure. So then eventually you get Twilight Princess, which is more in line with what people were expecting.
And
After
I feel like
Majora.
a lot of people consider, especially the bigger Zelda games, Twilight Princess the worst, and I don't agree with that. I think Twilight Princess was like
It's one of the
very
darker
unique
ones.
game. Like the last boss is essentially offs himself just so Gandalf can't win. Like,
Deep. So we got Final Fantasy, we got Zelda. Continue on the greatest of all time for you.
Next one is Resident Evil. I love Resident Evil 4.
Ooh, Attic
On the
approves.
GameCube.
Ooh, nice.
Okay.
I like that. Go
Do you like
talk.
remake?
Yeah, I really love remake as well. It's good. The remake was really good as well. Yeah.
No doubt. All right.
And then
Resident Evil.
what's after Last of Us? I'd say is
Let's go. Last of Us.
Last of Us.
One or two.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
no, definitely one. One.
King,
Oh,
King has
really?
not
Okay.
invited you back on the show anymore.
You felt to wait. How did you feel about 2? How did you feel about 2?
2. Oh yeah, I played 2, but I could only play it once. It's way too heavy. It's a good game, but it's just way too heavy. Like
Heavy,
emotionally.
right?
It's just heavy.
Emotionally, it pulls you. Not like the first one. The first one, it kind of pulls you at the end or whatever in small parts. It's a nice game. A really good game. Really good game. But the
everyone's leaving
second-
witness today, apparently.
No. I'm just talking about my perception of the game. The second one invokes emotion stronger than the first one, and some people just cannot do that again.
Yeah.
You
Don't
know,
feel like a
it's-
multiple playthrough
Yeah,
kind of.
no,
Yeah,
no,
it's not that kind of like.
Yeah.
I will play it again when right before 3 comes out. That's when I'll
Just to
play it again.
refresh. No, I got you.
Yeah.
So we got Last of Us, we got Final Fantasy, we got Zelda, we got Resident Evil, we got good stuff. Final one.
Final one. Oh, a tough one. I'm not sure.
Go talk.
I don't.
Greatest. This is what matters to you. Just in your heart, what influences you the most?
What matters me? I like GTA, so I'll just put GTA.
GTA.
I'm a big GTA fan as well.
Salute. I think it's probably the first Grand Theft Auto GOAT list. All right, I like that. GTA, no doubt. Any particular GTA that stand out?
Yeah, the favorites probably Vice City and San Andreas. Those two.
No doubt. Favorite console of all time and why?
All time. Oh, damn. Why? Favorite ones? I guess.
No pressure.
I guess PS2 is has like the most memories for me as a kid. Yeah, just playing like Final Fantasy X. That was like, and those are like Devil May Cry on the those memories were like yeah, those are good times for me.
No
So
doubt.
I think PS2 era. Bouncer as well. When that
the bouncer.
Remember that? I was
that?
talking about that, and I was like, man, that's when PlayStation and other companies were trying different things, and we see remnants of the bouncer today in these iterations of the Final Fantasy franchises to this day. If it wasn't like for the bouncer to explore those new paths, I don't think that we have the pathways that we do have with Square Enix games at the moment. The bouncer was very integral.
Classic, yeah. PlayStation 2 library was sick, man.
yeah. Oh, SSX as well. SSX.
Oh, nice. Honorable mention. SSX, salute. No doubt, Lord Genki. Appreciate you, man. Spending time in
Thank you,
the
Genki.
realm.
Yes.
Salute. I think it was
And
a
that
couple.
news, salute you, sir.
Sorry, I think there were a couple of super chats directed towards them. I just want to make sure that we
Let me
get those.
them.
and
Okay,
get them
let
on
me
time.
see. Let me see. I don't forget a lot of wild
A lot of wild stuff.
Okay. BT Maverick 707 $10 super chat. I'm curious when the conversation gets there. What are Genki's thoughts on Xbox Game Pass offerings towards Japanese games and what they need to do, such as handhelds, to garner more interest? Thank you guys. We talked about all that, the handhelds and all that stuff.
But what did
Let me
you think?
see.
They asked about Genki, like, what do you think about Game Pass?
Game
right?
Pass?
Game Pass.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, Game Pass. Yeah, I think they've improved a lot. At the beginning, it was kind of lacking. Like there was not enough Japanese games on the Game Pass. It's mainly like all the Western games. So they have improved in that, like getting Persona and those games. I think they just need to keep on keeping up, so they get all the Japanese games on there as well. It's just to make it more appealing towards the Japanese audience. But yeah, I have to give like Xbox props because they have been improving in terms of Japanese content. Because like at the beginning of the Xbox series, like it was really lacking like Japanese content. But you know, since then they've got Persona, they've got they had like a Dragon, and they're doing more and more deals with Japanese publishers. So there's a lot more Japanese content on Game Pass than there was at the start of the generation, which is really good. So yeah, it's good to see.
So what else we got?
Then we have Senor Bean, $5 chat. Genki, big fan. Are there console wars in Japan like you see here in the US? The streets is active out here.
Oh,
Yes. Are they beefing
in the
with
West
each other?
there, man. I like no, because I think it's more like a niche thing, like otaku culture, like gaming in Japan. So yeah, you do have like hardcore console warriors like in the West, but it's not as mainstream. On Twitter, they're not like in the West. It seems like there's armies of people online.
on Twitter.
Oh yeah, we know.
He's like
What's
saying
up?
that on-
We have one of the leaders of the.
Okay, so I got a question.
Hold on,
Being
real
that-
quick. He said they're not on Twitter. They're just brawling out in the middle of the street.
In the street, outside. With it.
So
Continue,
my
King.
question to you: if you come across an Xbox fan, being that there's really no Xbox mentioned out there, are they really extreme because they have to be a little bit more vocal because they are really non-existent when you do
like
come
how
across
is
them?
the Xbox
I
fanboy
wanna
in
know the
Japan? I am
Xbox
very curious.
fanboy
Do
out
they
there.
exist?
Oh yeah, there are. I follow like a few accounts and they're like really into Xbox, and they're like the Western games and stuff like that. And they're like hardcore Xbox fans,
Right.
but they're not like going out and like they're not really like console warring and stuff that
Okay.
much.
Oh,
I don't see that too much.
They're
You see that
reserved.
sometimes with they're just more like really happy or like really like celebrating their Xbox fandom. Like
So who's the
Yeah,
messiest?
send them my way. I convert them.
Who's
I'll
the
fix 'em up.
messiest? The Nintendo fanboy in Japan or the PlayStation fanboy in Japan? Who's the messiest? If you pick, if you guess.
Yeah, I think probably PlayStation. Yeah, they're the most.
Really? Wow, I'm surprised. I thought the
'cause there's
Nintendo
more-
because I
You know what's funny?
That's on brand. That's on brand.
He just pretty much it don't matter what part of the world you are. PlayStation fanboy is a PlayStation fan.
I thought the Nintendo fans.
I think it's
would be
just fanboys
outside.
are different.
Yeah.
There aren't that many like. Yeah, they're not like Nintendo fans. They're more casual. They're more chilled.
Yeah, because they
in
winning.
general.
It's like, why is that loser still talking? Why are you here?
Nintendo, they got it like that. They got it. All right, Nintendo fans got the
you know,
class. Okay.
And I'm sure like the console war stuff, especially between PlayStation and Nintendo fanboys, is even worse because you put that home aspect into it. It's like you people didn't even believe in us. Like that.
That's dope.
Yeah, but yeah, definitely the console war thing is not really much
Not
of a
really a
thing in
thing.
Japan.
Yeah, it's just
Nah,
an
fair.
hour ahead.
It's
Yeah.
over here. It's
Yeah.
over here. We're ridiculous in the West.
It's in our minds.
Yeah, we're just out of pocket.
Yeah.
Continue.
Overgrown children.
Let's get these questions in for Genki before he go. We got to get as much as we can. They love him. They love him out here.
Let me see. We got Silent Cypher, $5 super chat. Good morning, Lords. Hope you had a great week and got some gaming in. Welcome, Genki. Thank you for taking the time to come hang out with us all. So that's thank you. And then we got Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat. Question for Genki: how many gamers in Japan actually know about Game Pass? Should Xbox do anything differently to gain more subscribers on Xbox or PC?
Good question, Hargeet.
Yeah, that's like this is a big issue. Like Xbox really need to improve their marketing in Japan. Because like if you go to just meet a random person on the street, they won't know what Xbox is.
Wow.
Like
Nope.
Because Xbox they don't do any marketing like outside of video game stores. They don't really do much. Like there's no like billboards or TV commercials. Or
They don't
anything.
do that here.
I really feel like the marketing of Xbox needs to. I don't know if it's a budget thing or like,
No, they
but it
need
just-
to hire me. That's it. That's it. And I'm sick and tired of it. And I know y'all stuck in your ways, but listen, you need some new blood. in this meeting.
So King, you gotta. Okay, hold on. We'll go after finish the super
Yeah,
chat.
yeah.
I gotta. Tell me right now, King, how would you market Xbox?
I'm not telling you anything. That's you give them. You think I'm gonna give them free info?
I'm just curious how King would market Xbox.
The game is to be, the game is to be sold, not told, bro.
King is ridiculous without a budget.
Yeah, with a budget, it'd be insane.
With the budget, that'd be crazy.
Yeah. You'll see us in Japan. Day one, boots on the ground. It'll be wild crazy. But we'll be outside.
I could just see King like in Japan having like a big ass sign that says, "Ask me about my Game Pass."
Game Pass. You'd be outside with it. No, but it's a good point. I guess to
fun.
follow up to Hagi's question in reference to the fact that physical games are still so big in Japan.
That's dope.
Do you see a change ever with the people moving towards subscription services? Even like PlayStation Network is out there. I mean, Nintendo Online is out there. Like, is there has the adoption rate increased at all, or is it still like, hey, we still buy CDs, we do DVDs, we are not doing none of this subscription stuff? Like, is it that much of a resistance still?
No, the things are swaying towards like that model, like digital and subscriptions, but it's just a lot slower than in the West. And sometimes I feel like Xbox are trying to push it like faster than in the West. Like, because like there's actually less. They don't print any like Xbox games in Japan. But they do still print them in the US, and then like Japanese Xbox fans, they have to buy the US versions.
Really?
Yeah. So they do that a lot. Like Japanese hardcore Xbox fans, they buy the US version so they can get a box. Box version.
It's like we said, man. You know, Xbox, they do a lot of good, and you know they definitely do right by the brand a lot of ways, but you know it's kind of self-sabotage why they're not bigger in other parts of the world. It really is. Like,
follow.
I think.
Go ahead.
They just need to like. I think they have a global marketing scheme, so like they need to like be more area specific, and not just do one size fits all for all their stuff. Yeah. What did you see?
King is being messy right now. Hey, remember the whole K&N thing? King is being messy.
Wow. No. I'm sorry.
This is the funniest thing ever. I ain't gonna front.
I'm sharing my screen. It's got to be done.
All right, this is what King is showing us behind the scenes. Why the K&N look? Don't do Genki like this. Don't do Genki. It's not a part of any of this King propaganda.
Man, in the streets of Japan, this is fantastic. And I say, I am proud. I need to send you a coin, sir. I don't know how much whatchamacallit is going to cost. But hit me up in the DM so I can send you a coin out there.
That was funny. I ain't going
to. It was dope, but I definitely want to send you a coin.
I've always considered, you know, eventually I do want to send like creator box and stuff to people that's always been like down and like never really like budged on the support of ILP. You know, I've always wanted to do that. You definitely got to get one. You definitely. I have no clue how to even ship that.
Yeah, we'll get some stuff to you.
I don't know if I shoot it like a cannon and it gets there. Like,
wow, you're ridiculous. He's ridiculous.
But I know shipping, because when I shipped to Canada, or the most I've ever shipped was to Sweden. Was it? No, it wasn't Sweden. Where's No, it's where this guy's from. But so I send it out there. I think it was no, it wasn't Croatia. No, but anyway, and I send it out there. It was Switzerland. And I send it out there, and it was crazy. I had to do declarations and all this other stuff, and show that it wasn't monetary stuff, but it was a hat and a shirt, and it was just dope stuff. So hell yeah, I can't wait. So it'll be dope.
No doubt. We got anything else?
All in good fun.
Soft?
Nah, man, Genki, appreciate you being here, brother. Like, to me, again, the goal of getting to Japan and making that like this big deal, you know, the fact that we have you on the ground for K&N.
You're ridiculous.
But I just love the fact that, again, somebody like you who just comes from genuine love and passion was able to get the following that you're able to get, just talking passionately about, you know, the games that you love and showing the culture over there in a way that a lot of people aren't really doing, right? So I'm just glad for your success, and thank you for joining us. Appreciate you, man.
No
Oh yeah,
doubt.
thanks
Lord,
lots of.
Lord Attic, any thoughts to Genki? Because we got to get him out on time.
Real, real quick, slow mo. That person that you muted, someone say some disrespectful stuff like that. They don't get a
Yeah.
timeout. They get straight banned.
Exactly. Let's
Just
focus back.
clarifying that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, appreciate you coming on, man. Like, you know, I remember when I told them that, you know, we needed to get you on. That I felt like you would be you know, you would be a good bounce back and forth guest. That you know, because we've never really had people on, you know, in that part of the world. And we always go out and we always talk about, you know, our perspective of what's going on in Japan, especially when it comes to Xbox. And it's nice to have someone that can actually give us like a perspective of someone actually there, instead of we just assume, because we don't know nothing. We really don't. And we're just going off of the assumptions of what we see on Twitter and, you know, just pretty much what we perceive to be the issues there. And it's nice to get someone's perspective of someone that's actually there.
No doubt, no doubt. Lord King, any thoughts to Lord Genki before he heads out?
I love the fact that you get a chance to walk the streets that I've dreamt of walking on. Right, as a kid that's played video games his whole life, and I'm super in love with Japanese culture. You know, from when you talk about karate movies and stuff like that, that stuff resonates with us, and you're able to walk into these shops and you are capturing a moment in history that people will go back to you 10 years from now when everything's all digital, and they're going to look at you and look at your ability to have seen these things up close. And you're going to be interviewed and all this other stuff. You're going to get graded in what you are now because you recognize this is important. And you are important. So I appreciate you showing up and giving us the perspective that we don't have. Because, you know, over here, our Western minds believe that graphics is the thing.
Yep.
And you explain to us, bro, that ain't it. Like, not over here, per se. And also, you sparked a thought in my head and why Sony did certain things recently. And I do believe that's because of Hiroki Totoki and his awareness of what's going on in his region where he's from. So I do appreciate you bringing that insight and opening the minds of a lot of people that are in the chat. We have over 800 and some change that got a chance to listen to you and understand you, boots on the ground, there telling us exactly what's going on. So thank you, sir, for coming through today. I appreciate you.
Again, just to follow up on that, Logan, thank you so much for the time. Again, the time difference, this man made
It's
a lot
crazy.
of sacrifices to be
Yes.
here, and we really wanted to appreciate and respect his time. Again, like King said, love the perspective, and Attic was saying, of someone actually living there, telling us objectively how things truly are and how things are perceived. Because sometimes we, from the West, have these misnotions about what's going on, and it's so cool. And I think what you do is special, because at the end of the day, being able to go to these pop-up shops, being able to go where gaming events and gaming culture is, because you even made a good point. Gaming culture is still not really, I wouldn't say it's frowned upon,
Embraced.
but it's not really embraced in Japan in that level. And to see that you have that passion, you go and you record these, what we consider like moments in time, you know, the Yadabashi stuff. I love that stuff. To see the pop-up store, to see the physical media, to see the displays is so cool. And then you go into the Tokyo game shows, you speaking to the Phils and the Sarahs and things of that nature. And I think that's so cool. And of course, your love for Final Fantasy, always going to have a special place for me in the realm. You're welcome back anytime to talk about the greatest Final Fantasy of all time. No, but we're all excited for Rebirth, and all jokes aside, brother.
Let's go back to a day when there was no voice acting. Let's do that.
The voice acting's good.
Talk to him. But look, the Lords do plan
Genki
on.
will let you know when you can come back.
Solve doesn't improve. But again, when we do get out there, the plan is for the Lord to get out there. We have to link up, brother, and see what's going on with you.
Yeah,
man.
for sure.
Thank you so much for your time. And any last things you want to say to people where they can find you, what you got going on before you head out?
Oh yeah, thanks so much. Yeah, thanks so much, guys, for the nice words. And yeah, it was really fun being on the show with you guys today. Yeah, and yeah, yeah, I'll keep watching your show, and yeah, again, shout out to that Peter Moore interview.
Oh,
It was,
thank
it's like super quality work you guys did there, and entertaining as well. Yeah, you guys are really entertaining. So,
Thank you, man. Appreciate that, man.
And
so yeah, oh yeah, I also like there's one more thing I wanted to say, like
Yes, please.
about what Phil Spencer at
Yes, let's go.
TGS. Like I spoke to him briefly,
Awesome.
and then he said, like I asked him, like, does he have any more plans beyond like to get like to have more studios in Japan, or is he just gonna focus on like working with third parties? And he told me he wants to like not only grow what they have there at the moment, but they also want to do more. So like, so they are looking to do more in terms of like maybe getting more studios or expanding.
Acquisitions?
I don't know about acquisitions, but maybe, yeah, but I think I don't think they could do big ones, but I think they just want to expand what they have there, like in terms of like their first party stuff. So,
Yeah.
so yeah, they are trying in Japan, but it's just like it's going to take a bit more time.
gonna take time.
and I feel like what you do on YouTube, there's not a lot of people doing that, and I do feel like if you put a little bit of time into that, you would blow in that portion because there's really no one doing that, especially on this part of it.
Pause.
Yeah, he has
Oh
a
my
unique.
God.
Yeah, he has a unique
so
space.
I'm gonna take a look at your channel and give you some cliff notes because like I really feel like, especially from a monetary value too, like
Oh yeah.
yeah, you do like you grow an audience, do like one live stream a week, and you start getting some US dollar super chats, and you rolling in money. Like,
Yeah, no, listen, he has a unique lane, and it's really cool. And again, not many people have the ability to do what you're doing and give that type of insight and perspective. So continue on, and thank you for the Peter Moore. We really enjoyed that interview, man. But again, enjoy your day.
I put his Twitter.
Yeah, go. And go put his channel. Put his channel up in there.
Well, you can find his YouTube. Yeah. I prefer to send someone where they're always there, and you can find all that info on his Twitter. Because to me, the social media is a link to everything. It comes down to it. And it's funny. Someone tried to tell me we can't spam our own chat.
It's all good. Spartan Game Outbreak Protocol, $2 super chat. Thank you, Lord GenkiGamer, for your time, good sir. So everyone love you in the room. Again, Lord Genki, appreciate you, brother. Enjoy your day, and hopefully we'll have you back in the realm soon. Maybe around Final Fantasy 7 release out there, and see what's going on.
Yeah, when it come out on Xbox. So what?
That may be a couple of years from now, but we'll see.
It might be a couple of months from now. Yeah.
At that point, it might never happen.
Sarah's working. Cut it out.
No doubt. Thank you so much, Genki. Have a good one, brother.
Oh yeah,
Peace,
thanks,
brother.
guys.
Thank you.
Get some rest. Get some rest.
Oh yeah. I'll just shout out my Twitter.
Yes.
You can find me on Twitter at Genki_JPN. And I also have YouTube, which is GenkiGamer. That's where you can find the videos of the Japanese stores. But yeah, thanks so much for having me, guys. And enjoy the rest of the show. And
Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Have a good one, man. Always a pleasure. GenkiGamer, no doubt.
Okay, take care. Ciao.
Take care.
care.
Peace. No doubt. Saab, you want to get the super chats?
Yeah, let me roll back a little bit. There's a couple that we missed.
Yeah, you skipped some messy ones on purpose. I like that.
I don't listen. Protocol.
Yeah, no, I like what you did. You're a professional.
Let me see. We got Darn Thread already. Okay, Halo Reacher. Super chat. Attic Baby, aka Colonel Mustard. Colonel Mustard from Clue. Don't feel guilty about the spark you're gonna feel when I slide my pillar of autumn in the slip space of your master cheeks.
Whoa. Hey.
King,
Back to you, Soph.
I'm gonna need you to do it again, King.
You mustard hearts get one and done.
That might be the most pause-worthy thing I've ever read on this chat.
I mean, that's poetry to me.
Yo,
Poetry.
the visualizations is out of control.
Wow. Yeah, let's give a shout out to Halo Reach Around's 10th super chat. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you for your patronage. We appreciate you. Then we got JD, $2 super chat with their first. I don't know if this is JD Gamer in disguise. To all the mustard hearts, how's our sloppy seconds? Wow.
Hey.
Too
Yeah.
much visualization. Let's give a shout out to JD for their
Technically,
first.
Mustard Heart's got no
super
problem
chat.
going out there and buying Final Fantasy Rebirth on PlayStation because we about these games, not about these consoles. So you're getting our sloppy seconds because you ain't either getting the game or you gotta wait years to get the game. So okay, you can have our sloppy seconds. How about that?
That's not their
Wow.
game. That's Square's game.
being
That's not
messy now.
Sony's game.
Y'all all being messy.
Now, why you all try to claim something like it's a first party and it's not? That's the problem with these Sony dudes. They always trying to claim something, and then as soon as they go to Xbox, oh, that's not a first party title. You know what I'm saying? If it was, Horizon or something like that, Nah, buddy, you don't get to have it both ways. We gonna get your game and we
You
gonna
like
love
to claim everything that's on Game Pass though, even if it's not.
Because it's on
anybody
Game
Xbox.
Pass, bro.
Oh, so that's
I paid
okay.
for the service,
That makes
bro.
sense. Okay, I
I
got
paid for
you.
the service.
I don't know what the hell I walked into. Continue.
Beef.
This is BT Maverick 707 $10 super chat. We read this one. This was the one for Genki about Game Pass and handhelds, right? And we got Dr. Strange left. Super chat. Call me Sephiroth the way I'm about to penetrate. What does that have to do with Sephiroth?
What are we doing?
Yeah, y'all like that Final Fantasy, right?
What's going on? What's going on? They loose today.
Rebirth.
Back to you, Saul.
Thank you for your unwavering patronage. Then we have Obama drone strike.
God.
Hey, yo, what's going on today?
Listening on headphones at work, and Lord Sovereign sounds a bit like a young Denzel Washington.
Holla.
Yo, you know what's funny? For my entire life, people have said that I sound like Denzel. Now, ask me to try to sound like Denzel,
You
and I'm gonna sound like an idiot. No, I've never.
Continue. We got.
This Dr. Strange love again $2 super chat. King is the Alex Jones of Xbox.
Yeah, we got
Remember
that.
It's true. Yes, true.
Then we have Lord Metroid $2 super chat. I heard there are fossils of Sega in Japan.
That part was hard to hear. I ain't gonna front. King was throwing mad sauce on it.
Yo, it's wild crazy because our perception of things
Yup,
isn't reality.
It's reality.
Yeah,
It's not
it's like
real.
because there's so much of it that's just in the past. It's done.
Yeah,
It's gone. Like, and
gone.
we missed our chance to see
When
that.
they said they erased my name off the pyramid wall, they said, yeah, all the arcades, it's Java Juice.
Yes,
It's a wrap.
crazy. He said you might find a statue someplace in the corner.
Yeah, Sega News was hard to hear. It was hard to hear.
He said they're making cranes down the block.
Yo, you stupid.
Yo, he said,
How the mighty have fallen.
he said, yo, there's no Sonic merch out here.
He ain't say all that.
But you know what's funny about that is I really didn't know the story behind that till I read the story of Sega.
Yeah.
And there was such beef over the fact that Sonic was so popular in the West.
Yeah.
And there was like in Japan, it wasn't popular. And the Japanese higher ups were like, why can't y'all make something of this caliber? And it caused a rift between the East and West.
East of the West. Yeah.
Well, you know, to be honest with you, Sega of America tried so hard to make mascots from, you know, because Nintendo had Mario, and they tried so hard. Remember Alex Kidd?
Alex Kidd.
And all
If
that
you
other
remember Dreamcast advertisement, remember the one where it had like all the characters together? It was one of the first ones, and it was like it even gave voices to like the 2K players, like 2K players. It gave voices to like Virtua Fighter characters.
Yep.
So they tried, and in Japan they tried with the Segata, right? The
yeah,
Segata
yeah.
guy. It was
never
not
hit.
meant to be.
Yeah. It's just like,
I mean, I guess the only character they were successful with was Seaman. Pause.
whoa.
And if everybody knows that game, y'all know what I'm talking about.
Shout out to Leonard Nimoy. one of his greatest roles ever. Leonard Nimoy.
Salute.
Spock, Seaman.
How many
Moving
times
on.
did that guy die on you?
Oh
That
man,
fish.
oh man,
That fish died on me like 4 times,
mad
bro.
times, because I couldn't come home and play, so I was Seaman would die. Shout out.
Shout out to dead seamen in the tank. Pause.
Whoa!
Well, floating seamen in
It's
the
a
tank.
game. It's a game, people. Get your mind out the gutter. We are doing a podcast.
Messy. Continue.
Dr. Strangelove once again, $5 super chat. Not even Japan wants that nasty, smelly, flea-ridden blue rat. No
Messy.
Sonic for you.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. KNN pays in sex? Damn, gonna hire a joystick. Swedish krona, to be clear.
Yes.
Sorry, I
Then we
said
have-
sex. Seconds.
Then we have Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Don't diss my man like that, bro. I don't know who he was talking. Was it Sonic that we were
Gotta be
talking about?
Sonic.
Yeah, gotta be Sonic, yeah.
Right.
Then we have Varys, $5 super chat. Elon's brain computer worked. The person was able to control mouse. Soon we will not use controller or keyboards, and mouse StarCraft was playable with it. Okay. Thank you, Varys. Appreciate that. Senor Bean, I read already. The Silent Cipher, I read already. Then we have Senjutsu Sage, $5 super chat. I want to extend my appreciation to Addict for wearing some of my merchandise. I see that Naruto hoodie. Don't forget to mute Cloud also, Addict. Mute Cloud, what would he be, the voice acting, or what are we muting here? Cloud's voice, his voice acting is kind of one of the least egregious ones. He doesn't say that much.
Yeah, he's been quiet.
Then we got Hargi Chani. We read this one for Genki. Then we got Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. We Nintendo fans are always popping bottles.
They pop it off.
Then we got Slow Mo Backslap member for 44 months, Lord Bronze. Microsoft gave Xbox marketing an EBT card for their budget. I kid, but seriously,
Nah, I believe so.
You can't expect to sell your product without promoting it. Facts.
I think they're gonna take them serious now. I honestly
One would
believe
hope
so. Yeah, now that they're second most important thing in the building.
And we got Halo Reach around, $2 super chat. He just wanted to let us know that he was still here. So they were still here. Shout out Halo Reach.
Yeah, we was looking for you.
Appreciate you.
Addict needs your support.
And we got Spartan661, $2 super chat. Thank you, Lord Genki Gamer, for your time, good sir. Yes, appreciate you. Hopefully he's getting some sleep right now. We'll see.
Yeah, especially 3 o'clock in the morning.
That man can't
Bro.
do us love.
Then we got Rocket Scientist, $5 super chat. Cog is the skipper. Sav is Kowalski. King is Rico, and Addict is Private. Penguins of Madagascar, excellent Iron Lords. Someone create this image. Bless Sunday Lords. No, let's not create the
Let's not
Penguins
do
of
that.
Madagascar.
Yeah, let's do that.
That's
Yo, get on that. Yo, I ain't gonna front. I love the community to jump on stuff real quick.
So
Quick,
quick.
y'all,
David.
so yeah, y'all really.
Yeah.
He texts me immediately. It's like, yo, got it. He was like, yo, send over that image right now. I was like, here you go.
Did you see?
Messy.
Yo, I hope we didn't offend Genki either.
Nah,
I hope he was.
Nah,
It was
bro,
all
nah.
the good jokes.
Yeah, not at all. I don't think so. And we got JD Gamer, $5 super chat. Pathetic port begging ponies still got no games and getting destroyed in their own homeland by a 7-year-old tablet. Their numbers down while Xbox numbers are up. Jesus.
So objective.
It's dope to find out that Jim Ryan destroyed the PlayStation Prime in Japan.
Always appreciate your grounded and objective takes, JD.
Yeah, stop putting out them overflated boxes.
There we got Hollywood Rules, $2 super chat. I got your back, Cog. Sonic slander out of control.
Slow. Holding it down. Wait until Everborn get back.
Then we have let's play with each other's joysticks. $5 super chat. Strange lust can't even be creative, and that's why Sav ain't falling for him like he's falling for me. Let me put my materia in your buster sword.
Whoa! 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 Moving on from that joint. That was wild.
Nothing but block materia. Mad block materia.
Mad block material. Seriously.
You got Dr. Strangelove in rebuttal. $2 super
Oh, they
chat.
battling.
Don't tell Saab, but King, you looking tasty today. Whoa!
Hey, King.
Can we get a sound effect, King? Can we get a sound effect?
Turn his camera off. Looking kind of tasty for certain people. Yeah, he like it now.
To round things out. Halo reach around $5 super chat. Addict baby, let my full fire team dive deep in your hell mouth and hit you with that gallows.
Back to you, Saul.
Back to you, Cog. We're done.
Wow, we're done. Okay.
We're done.
Wow, that was different.
He said his helmet.
That's crazy.
He's gonna hit you with the gallows.
Yo, that was wild.
Yo, where's Addict?
He had to get out of there. He had to get out of there. All right, so we got
He checking his
we got
front
some
door.
Patreon. We got some.
making sure Grace is behind him with the heater.
You got another one. You got another one. You got another one that came
We
in.
got Element Appeal, $5 super chat. Sing it nights like this. I wish foam stars would fall.
Right here, heartbeats, no doubt. All right, so we got the poll. We got a bunch of Patreons actually. Let me start with the poll. Last week's poll results are in, and the people have spoken after the recent Xbox Business Update event, where the experiment of 4 games going to other consoles were mentioned. How do you internalize this as an Xbox gamer? The winner of the 4-way ILP poll, what 45% of the vote was 4 games for now equals more are definitely coming to other consoles group. Coming in tied actually for second place of the vote was I don't care as long as Game Pass Day and date and their commitment to new hardware is kept. And actually last place, 50% of the vote was 4 smaller titles or live service games is no big deal on the overall Xbox ecosystem group. So yeah, people feel there's more than 4 coming. So is that going to be just 4? What are your thoughts?
You don't say. You don't say.
You don't say. You don't know. You don't know.
Listen, man, I'm glad. I'm very surprised that this kind of won out. I really am surprised. Look, it's just a fact. Like, they could not say that to you just yet. You know, you could feel about it how you want to feel, but there are more coming. And as soon as, you know, a year goes by, 2 years goes by, those certain games that you felt never, no, I don't think so either. So again, I'm glad that a decent amount of the community, it has their, has their mind right. They'll be prepared for when this happens, and they won't lose it.
They're gonna lose their mind regardless. But as far as the subject matter is, they been putting games over there. This is no revelation. This is no, it's happening. These guys are really delusional. Anybody that's losing their mind over Xbox putting games anywhere, they are the largest.
To be fair, they have been the only ones that have even remotely done it, right? Up until now. So it makes sense that it would be them, right?
Just to clarify, though, they've been putting games to this degree over there for the longest time.
Yeah. I can tell you. How
tell me the games.
How did that Call of Duty do?
Call of Duty was just bought, my friend. Send me
I don't
something
care.
else.
That's money. That's cash.
You
don't get to tell me what.
Let's not talk about logistics here.
Nah, buddy.
So what else? What else besides the Activision deal?
Elder Scrolls. I mean, Elder Scrolls.
Elder Scrolls ain't out yet. Continue.
No, I'm talking about online.
Elder Scrolls came out before they bought Bethesda.
I'm talking about online, bro.
Minecraft is over there.
Yeah, but you can't talk
but you're
to
talking
Mustard
about
Heart.
the you're
can't
talking
talk to a
about
Mustard Heart.
No, you're talking about the exceptions to the rule.
There's no
when
such
they
thing as
bought. We're
exceptions
talking
to the
about
rule.
games that came out after these arrangements was made,
this is new.
and now they're coming out. We can't act like that there wasn't already arrangements before
So
they bought Bethesda.
You thought in your head that they was gonna spend $70 billion for a third-party developer. And both of them. $100 billion. And they wasn't gonna put these games someplace. They was gonna we gonna keep them all
I didn't
ourselves.
think nothing. You thought that, my friend, because you didn't bend the knee on me. Saying the Hi-Fi Rush wouldn't
I don't
come
know,
to
King.
PlayStation.
I mean, I could go back in the archives and get some
no.
No, there's no
That's the receipts.
No, listen.
I'm
I would tell you to go get the receipts and use the receipts, right? This is what I would tell people to do. This is exactly what you should do. Don't ever confuse Common Sense King.
Oh, so now we're
No.
separating.
Listen.
I got you.
Don't ever confuse Common Sense King with Comedy King.
Mhm.
Comedy King is here for entertainment. Common Sense King is
Comedy
out to
King
make-
makes most of the statements.
Exactly. And this is-
Because Common Sense King is basically me. We saying the same thing.
Didn't I tell you we all the same person?
That's like me trying to like me trying to separate the stuff I say on Twitter
That
versus
is
the
true.
stuff
We
I
are
say
the
on
same
YouTube.
person. I'm just a shorter, more caramelly version of you.
That's about it.
That's
And
like
Attic is just a lighter version of me.
that's like me going on Twitter saying some off the wall stuff 24/7, and you say,
wasn't
"What
me.
happened?" That was
wasn't me.
Twitter Addict. That was the Addict
Time out,
Twitter
time
Addict
out,
is wild.
time out. Just to clarify, since we out here clarifying stuff, didn't you tell me that Twitter Addict is a different addict than you? Because sometimes you just can't help yourself.
No, I said that's me entirely. No. If you want to put our business
Keep
out
saying
like
he
that,
just can't help
No,
himself.
hold on.
all
You
the
know,
time.
since you put business out,
No, you want to put our business out like that. I said I'm at the mute them
said-
because I can't control myself.
Since we out here spilling tea,
No, you want to put our business out like that. I said that I can't control myself and I'm at the mute them.
Okay,
There
well,
was no
I'm gonna tell you right
separation.
now. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm schizophrenic.
that's what you rolling with. That's what you rolling with. Okay,
Right now.
that's what he doing for today.
Sometimes when I close my eyes, it's a different guy. So
I
I'm just saying
kid
that.
with y'all.
I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know.
But that's right. Twitter snake said Addict Unchained. I like that. Addict Unchained.
And if Phil Spencer come out and says, never go into PlayStation King will I
Yeah, I told you.
Technically-
Which king was that?
technically, King, you
King's like,
wasn't going to bring this up, but you owe me knees.
Yo,
You owe me knees.
I owe you one of
King
these.
owes knees.
I owe you one of these.
Oh my god.
yeah.
So funny.
You can take robot knees because you got other knees over there. What's up with you?
So how many knees am I
Okay,
mistake?
yo, check it out. What happened? Nothing.
You know what? You know what I was
You
thinking.
got knees. What happened? What happened?
So,
Did I die?
you know what I was thinking at this point? Instead of taking knees from King, because got so many at this point, and we can't do that. I want like something made that has that 98% right, and it takes the life point thing from Yu-Gi-Oh! When they lose life points. I know you guys ain't gonna understand the people with the chat well, and I just see that 98 go down.
Oh, so you
Yo,
want like a
yo,
98%
first of all-
counter that keeps
first of
lose
all-
going down. Okay.
But first of all, you don't get a chance to take away my title. Because I'm gonna leave your title there, Mustard Heart General. I can touch your title.
See, but
Anyway,
the general,
we got Patreon questions,
apparently,
y'all.
apparently the general's the one that has them all.
Let me get
Super chats, and then we got some
a
Patreons,
couple
y'all. We
super
got a
chats
bunch of
here.
Patreons.
Let me see. Dodo Taco member for 9 months, Lord Silver. Phil said they would only start with 4 first-party games, but including the classic rare games going to Switch, it's now 9 games. When will the lies stop?
You funny.
Outrage. Then we have Max Mini with the $2.79 super chat. Appreciate you, Max Mini. Comedy King is not real King. Delete the line.
Delete the line. Oh damn.
Hey, hold up. Real King said that. Stop playing.
No. See, here's the thing. I don't co-sign delete the line. We surround the line.
That's nasty.
Must have.
Wow.
We
That's-
surround the line.
That's
okay?
nasty. That's nasty. Halo, reach around. Control your guy.
You know what's funny? King keeps calling out to the people that says suspect to us. All he's doing is setting himself up to have his own one.
Yeah, but
No,
that's
we
haven't done it yet, really.
because he ignores their existence whenever it comes.
Yeah, stop trying to make one up. don't try to speak that.
Yo.
Well, hold
Yo,
on, let me
Halo
get
Reach Around
this.
got the wildest super chat. Yo.
So we got Robert Keller, $2 super chat. Can't control yourself. Sounds likely joystick talk. Yeah, that's a very joysticky
Very
conversation.
very joysticky. Pause. Joysticky.
Pause.
Pause. Whoa. That's a super pause.
just like
Continue.
just like dead semen in the tank.
Oh man, let's move on. Let's regroup. Let's regroup.
Halo reach around $5 super chat. I see Addict running in the words of my mentor Diddy. I love when you scrambling and scraping that.
God, ridiculous, man. You shouldn't be you guys shouldn't be calling any other man daddy. But you know what? You know what? Since I school you guys weekly in the chat, I guess I am your daddy today.
I love you scrapping and scraping. Wow. Yo, he using Diddy lines. I can't.
Thank goodness that my family or employers do not listen to this podcast.
Yo, the context of that is wild.
Wildin'.
That man pulling out Diddy lines.
That's what he said to Fabulous.
That's what he made Fab uncomfortable. Like when you scrambling and scraping.
Did you see Fab face?
Fab was. Fab had to get out of there. Whoa. All right, we got to move on.
Yeah, we got Dr. Strange Love. $2 super chat. King is like Moon Knight just switching personas.
Tell the truth, Shane the Devil. There we go.
Schizophrenic King.
I like that. I'm like Moon Knight. Let's get it. Let's
Wow.
We're caught up
We
for
caught up for
now.
now. All right, Patreon questions. Dip Down Games and Anime is back, y'all.
Oh, man.
What's up? Hope
The
all
world is a wrap.
All is well. Now down to business. The immortal Indonesian iguana has appeared. It's ready to take down the planet unless all of you can agree. One must go. All your memories of it. WCW versus NWO World Tour.
Oh, my God.
WCW NWO Revenge. WrestleMania 2000. Or WWF No Mercy. Y'all missing out if y'all sleeping on that new
This ain't
anime.
never been
it's-
so easy for me,
It's
man.
WrestleMania 2000, honestly.
Yeah, WrestleMania
The
2000.
middle child, like kind of. Yeah, okay, I see what we doing. and then
WrestleMania
we're good.
2000.
Yeah, I
Because
go with that.
Revenge, World Tour, and all that other.
Yeah, you need
2000.
World Tour to start it.
World
and
Tour
then
was
No
the
Mercy
start,
is
and No Mercy,
Yeah.
God's here.
Yeah, so you cut out that one,
And my
yeah.
favorite, and my actual favorite is Revenge.
Revenge is fire. Yeah,
Yeah,
Revenge was the
exactly,
big
Revenge,
jump.
yeah.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. WrestleMania could be.
Yeah.
I'm with that one.
Sorry, the world is saved. Sorry.
The world is saved. The world is
They
saved.
didn't get
You know what's
anybody.
funny?
Mm-hmm.
You know what's funny? I don't even care. I go whatever you guys want.
Trust us, we're right about this
I've
one.
never been
We're
a
right about
wrestling
this. Yeah.
person type of like that, so I'm gonna go with the crowd just to save the world.
Addy
I-
would have had
I
so much
appreciate
fun
that.
with us.
Yeah,
he
he
would.
would
He
have
would
loved those
have
games.
had
He
so
would've
much
loved those
fun
games.
with us.
Yeah, for
We
sure.
lost so many
The old-
relationships.
I played wrestling games. I remember my friend Tyler played
to
one of the
Tyler.
old WWE games, and a custom character
Hell with
dressed
titles.
as creative custom character dressed as a Spartan just destroyed Tyler. Like it was so bad that he glitched Tyler into the crowd and started doing like a special over and over again. Just hitting him over and over
That's
again.
crazy.
Like
That's
got to the
wild.
point where Tyler just laughed. Like,
Yeah, that's out of control, out of pocket. All right, so we got Stitch, y'all, being messy. I was looking for a way to phrase this question without hurting anyone's feelings, but facts don't care about feelings. Do you think that Sony will bring more games to the Xbox platform if you see that Microsoft is having great financial success with the games they just released on their platform? Let's keep it a buck. We all know they don't buy games over there, as stated by Sony's CFO, and also shown by the lack of support for Helldivers 2, where 1 of every 20 active PlayStation users was playing the game. Let's be thankful to the PC community for keeping this game alive. Have a great show. Hashtag hold the line. Hashtag let Kong die.
That's my guy.
Yes, clearly this is a K.
No, well, I honestly believe that because Genki even pointed out that they're selling a lot of consoles, but the attach rate is not even happening. So I do believe so. I do believe they have to look for a bigger, deeper market in other places. And at some point in time, all of these console manufacturers or developers are going to be putting their games all over. It's just, if you're in a business to make money, why aren't you making money? And the digital barrier, just don't make them physical. Make them digital, so where you lose absolutely nothing. You don't have to ship anything out. You don't have to worry about middlemen. You don't have to do that. So these digital storefronts are going to facilitate the erosion of exclusivity in the future.
My answer is quick. PC, yes. And I think as far as like Xbox stuff, I don't see that unless I see live service being the first of that, which technically it already had now with Destiny. So
Yeah.
that I see live service eventually, but they gonna hold on as long as they can. I feel for the single player stuff.
I don't really consider like Destiny one of them because it was already on the platform. Now, and
Marathon.
obviously they already made those pre-existing conditions with.
You
a
wanna
bunch
bet your
of saying
knees
that
on
they
the next
wouldn't do
one?
that. What, Marathon?
Yeah.
Probably not, because I think PlayStation is about to just hostile take over them. So I think that's. But I do think that
Hostile takeover.
It's true though. It can happen.
once
Yeah.
they get to the point where
That's sad.
it's like Phil Spencer said, like you get to the point where you can't monetize anymore by either expanding the audience or just squeezing as much as you possibly can. And once they squeeze as all they can, that's why they're going to PC. We're seeing that now, going to PC. Then after the PC limit's been squeezed as much, then they'll push over games as a service. Anything games as a service over. Then once they squeeze that too much, then at that point, if Xbox is still around, then they would probably, I think they would look at whatever they can make the most money off of, which would be whatever Nintendo was doing at that time. And then after they squeeze that as much as they can, then
a lot of squeezing, bro.
I don't think it's anytime soon, but I do think that people that says that that's not a realm of reality clearly hasn't been seeing what's going on with PlayStation right now is what Xbox did 6-7 years ago. And then once they got comfortable enough, and like I said, they have as much revenue as they possibly can, they're expanding even further past that. You know, this isn't a fight on exclusivity. This is a fight on the longevity of AAA titles in the industry. And there's no cure to that for this current thing unless they just start dramatically, you know, scaling back the games.
Right.
Oh, breaking them up into pieces like they said with Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
That is definitely one of the ways.
That is, I said exactly what I was going to say in that order. Like it's going to be in order of operations. They're going to try this first, see how successful that is. Then once they've exhausted that, they go move on and move on.
Squeeze.
Right. They go squeeze. I like this. I didn't want to repeat that, but yes.
I like that. Squeeze it talk.
Squeeze.
But that's exactly what I was going to say. That's what they're going to do. They're going to try to hold on to the walled garden as much as possible. But I really do think if Hiroki Totoki has his way, we're going to start seeing more day and date that aren't service-based games on PC and mobile, right, and cloud stuff.
It depends on how much all they care about is their quarterly profits, that they're hitting metrics. If the games as a service makes enough money for them, like the Helldivers, then they won't need to go into those other territories. But if those games start not helping them push themselves to those quarterly profits that they have to make for their shareholders, they won't do it. Because that's what we're seeing from Xbox right now. They're not making those numbers, so they have to think outside the box to make those numbers.
Yeah.
Now, if it ever gets to the point where PlayStation can't make those numbers, even with games as a service on multiple platforms,
right? If they're not successful with that,
the serious conversation on, do we need God of War only on PlayStation? I think that's when they have those conversations.
Yeah, and just because it's Hiroki Totoki at the helm, understand you're gonna get the real from him. Oh, yeah. He does not care about your gamer feelings. No, he's going to tell you what the business needs.
They're really nice people. They're encouraging.
He came out there and said, oh yeah, our people make good games, but they have no idea how the business works.
They're highly motivated. that part kills me.
Talented.
Anyway, one more to Patreon, because this wasn't long. User not found. Hope all is well around. But shout out to the zero PlayStation players on Pentiment. Thank you for really showing Satya and Tim Stewart the real numbers outside of Minecraft and Call of Duty. Messiness aside, I have to put my tinfoil hat on and ask, were these 4 games set up to fail on other platforms? I know it's been a bit of a joke recently, but seriously, outside of Nintendo, a direct from Nintendo and Xbox Wire posts, there's been no real promotion that could really reach the more casual PlayStation base. Because let's be real, we by nature of engaging in online discourse about games and keeping up with industry news, are the more hardcore audience. And we'll already know and have, I'm going to skip that sentence, it's a little jarbled. But in my opinion, the bulk of the gaming audience either doesn't know or doesn't care about Pentiment, Grounded, Sea of Thieves, and Hi-Fi Rush going over. The fact that Xbox has announced the date for Sea of Thieves and Grounded, but on the PlayStation Store, it only says its announced release date to be determined, and you can't actually buy or pre-order them. I don't know is that true? I gotta find out about that. I don't know about that. I haven't checked it on the stores. But anyway, the actual trailer for 3 of the 4 games only went up less than 2 days ago on the PlayStation channel. So back to the main question. This is where we get now. I want to ask all the lords, is this all a setup? Is this just poor marketing push by PlayStation? And he says, damn, he going on, boy. I got to get to the root of this. He's just going on. All right. Is this all just tinfoil nonsense, or could something be there? Regardless, apologies for the long question. Hope everyone in the realm has a great Sunday. And if you're picking up Final Fantasy Rebirth in 4 days, I hope it is the excellent experience for you that everyone in the media is touting it is. So basically, the marketing for these 4, are they being set up to fail? are they going to hit the way people think they're going to hit? It's kind of like the gist.
Let me
They
jump
kind
in.
of
Let me jump in
essentially shadow
first on
dropped
this.
them all.
Yeah,
Like-
yeah. Let me jump in on it because this is what I remember when we talked about this.
Right, right.
I said, yeah, there's an argument to be made that the rift within Microsoft, this could have been put out there as sabotage to say, all right, these 4 games that aren't, it's gonna be difficult to find footing all the way around, right? I would say Hi-Fi Rush is gonna do decently, right? But are any single one of these games gonna sell 1 million copies? Probably not. And then when we talk about the 2 service games, right, the Grounded and your Sea of Thieves, you have to figure out a way to bring onboard those players in a way that makes sense, and they're not getting wrecked by people who've been playing this game for 7 years at this point, right? So you have to figure all that out. Just throwing those games out to those platforms and hoping that people gravitate to it without sort of giving them a reason or creating an incentive that kind of makes it exciting as kind of a new release, like we talked about, perhaps some new content drop with the PlayStation release of like a Sea of Thieves or a Grounded that goes across the entire ecosystem, both Xbox and PlayStation, so that it brings more people in and some very good onboarding tools to get new people in a way that they're not going to feel like they're being destroyed by these older players. So looking at that, I'm just like, man, they haven't really done a whole lot. It doesn't feel like they haven't talked about this roadmap. And when you look at the games, right, and they think about, okay, we're going to look at the numbers and see what the numbers say, none of these games feel like they're going to give you numbers that are going to be super positive, if only just because of how long they've been out, the level of engagement that they got because they were in Game Pass as opposed to now having to sell them a la carte.
Right.
It's different. So it just kind of feels like, if you really wanted to see what people thought about quote unquote Xbox games on other platforms, you put a Starfield, you do the big game, and then you see how people react to that. This doesn't feel like it's going to give them the information that they're saying that they're going to glean from this. It doesn't really feel like it's going to happen. So does it feel like it was a sabotage move, like inside job a little bit to me? Yeah, there's a scenario where that's a reality. So we'll see how they do, but I get that argument though.
Yeah. Addict, do you agree? Was the setup, Joy's the setup failed, or do you think this is kind of like, PlayStation and them not maybe marketing it enough and it will succeed?
It's funny. It's like you look at this the side of the people that just know the numbers. Oh, these games didn't sell the greatest. We think opening them up to more of an audience could actually help it sell them. And then it's just like, okay, but there's reasons they didn't sell. But the Phil side, they know those reasons. The Sarah Bonds, it was in Game Pass. It wasn't, the biggest title we put on there. It's also, wasn't marketed very well. The people that just look at numbers, they don't know anything this. So it's like, oh, well, we think we need these games to go over there because they didn't sell well. And then obviously, Phil and them are on the adjacent side. They're like, we don't want to do this. Okay, put those games over there. You know everything. Put those games over there. We'll see what they sell. And then plus, they're like, well, what are you gonna? How much are you gonna market it? Like Phil's saying, we ain't gonna market it. We gonna essentially shadow drop these things. Yeah, let's see how that goes for you.
Like, a little sabotage, little tinfoil.
So it's not that it's sabotage. It's just it is interesting they picked these 4 games. One would think that if you want to, not necessarily port the bigger games, that you would port stuff like Killer Instinct. There's other games that I felt like they could have pushed that wasn't these games to get a better result, but they didn't choose those. They chose something like Hi-Fi Rush that was actually relatively received well, just maybe not the best sales wise. So it's interesting. It's interesting to say the least.
King, you're muted on Zoom, but you're
muted, King.
On is this a tinfoil setup with these 4 set up to fail, or just kind of like a wait and see, and it's an eventual bigger approach?
Before Genki, I would have had a different answer. After Genki, it made me really, because I never really listened to people when they was like Xbox is piss poor at marketing. And I believe that is because of the parent company's ability to market Windows without marketing Windows, if that makes any sense.
Right, it's just everywhere, right?
Exactly.
They don't need to market it.
They have never really needed to market anything, and when they do have to market something, it usually fails because they don't know how to market. And they do know where trends go. They're very good with predicting the industry, but it's so weird that they don't understand how to market. The reason why I say this is because, okay, Nintendo came out with their Direct, and Grounded was marketed pretty well. Pentiment was in a montage.
Yeah, montage of the system.
And
It's crazy that Microsoft said, because obviously they had to know in some way, shape, or form how Nintendo was going to market that. Oh, look, you're just going to put the game we just put on your platform on a montage. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, they set it off with Grounded first, though. They set it off.
I took exception to that.
Yeah.
I took extreme exception to that. And, I try to play it off with myself with saying that, oh no, they have to act like it's ho-hum that they putting games over for the FTC to make it not a giant fanfare. No, I just believe that they're bad at marketing, bad at getting their voice across and trying to put the games to individuals that don't know of the product. And they try to leave marketing to me and everybody else that supports Microsoft. And that's not going to fly no more. Because if PlayStation isn't going to market your game, which why should they? You have to market their game on the PlayStation platform that you're sending that game over. Maybe you were afraid of the backlash that you would get. You already knew that you was putting the game over there, so market the game. I think it's a overall fundamental flaw within the Xbox brand and Microsoft themselves is systemic from the top down, that they don't know how to market and they need real marketing. I don't think the games was put there to die. To say, I do think they want true metrics on these games to gauge the validity of putting other titles to the consoles. But I think that this experiment, and everybody keeps saying it's an experiment. No, this is an action. This is not an experiment.
Yeah, an experiment.
All right.
This is 4.
No, this is not the full slate like a lot of PlayStation guys will hope. And I don't know, the giddiness in hoping for something of that nature is not like they're going to purchase anyway. Right, you lose your fight, and I'm just saying it to the PlayStation dudes.
They're gonna appear offline and play it, King. Let's be real here.
I don't care if they appear online, offline, or whatever. Whatever I do online. I don't care. What I'm saying is, you're gonna lose your console war, and that's what you're great at. You're great at fighting us, talking about games and stuff like that. You will lose the war. The war will be dead. It'll be nothing to say. These guys need to market better. Those games would need a true metric over there to evaluate the other titles that are going, because there are other titles that will be going. It's just simple metrics. They need to make money. We are not enough. We are very small. So I don't believe that is a conspiracy theory that they went there to die and they did it on purpose. I just think fundamentally, from the top down to the bottom, that's why Surface tablets and all this Surface stuff isn't good where they should be great. They don't know how to market a damn thing.
I think
that's
consoles,
a problem.
Consoles, they good.
No, I don't think
Hardware.
so.
Hardware,
I think we do the best marketing with that. They do a marketing a thing for a couple of months, and the reason why I say
Controllers, they ill.
They control the game is crazy.
That's what I said. Right? Hardware accessories, they ill.
But this is what I said, and this is why I give you a little bit of pushback.
Okay.
That's holding here in the West.
Okay, fair
Because
enough.
before Genki,
Genki put us on game.
I would have said some idioticness, but after realizing that he's there, and he said he sees no marketing.
Presence,
There's no excuse for that. So how the hell did you gonna want a presence over in a place that you want to try to gain and win, but you're not there? And you gotta actively be able to throw money down the drain in a place to gain some footing, and you're not willing to do it. You're not willing to win, and I don't know what you're trying to do, but I'm telling you this: if that man could tell you that he don't see your brand in the store,
that's a fact.
You are losing, and you're not losing the war, because there is no war. You're losing a potential customer that would like your services and like your brand. And I've always said Game Pass is not as big as it should be, because marketing of Game Pass
Yeah, that needs to be better. I agree.
is terrible.
I agree with that. That should be all over the place. That should be like a household name. You should be hearing about that thing all the time. I'll jump in. Actually,
Why not? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll jump in, but I'm gonna jump in after because it literally ties into the topic. So I want to get into that. So look, let's get to the topic. You know what I'm saying?
First topic.
Yeah, right.
You want to get these
super
couple.
All right. Yeah, get the
Yeah,
super
and I
chat.
got something small I got to do real quick before we start the topic.
Okay. Go for it.
Let me see. We have a Just Spartan, $10 super chat. Happy Sunday, Lord King and his lackeys. with Pentiment out for Switch, I really wish the Xbox handheld is real. Been a long time Game Pass sub. I'm buying Pentiment just for the fact I can play it portably. Yep.
Interesting.
I bought Pentiment on PC just for that.
Would be good for Switch as well.
Yeah. And we got Halo Reach Around, $2 super chat. Addict said he's down for anything. I bet.
Hilarious.
Then we have Cecil Bell, $2 super chat. What if PlayStation doesn't buy the games? Then what? I'm assuming there's a sect within Microsoft that is counting on that not happening. Then we got Robert Keller, $2 super chat. Aren't seamen in jars, not tanks? Well, I don't know.
We're going to keep that moving. Let's go.
Robert Keller, $2 super chat. Can't get mustard out of them hearts, huh? No. Slathered in mustard.
Okay.
Halo Reach Around, $2 super chat. Colonel Mustard, squeeze my master son.
This guy. Got to get him a room. We got to get that guy a room.
Then we have RRD, $2 super chat. King, you're in Gaz's next sauce video, apparently.
Oh, good. Thank God. That'll be fantastic.
Then we got Con Artistic, $2 super chat. This super chat is for making me laugh too much. Appreciate it. Then we got Arngate Chani, $5 super chat. Max King been saying it. Microsoft doesn't do consumer marketing. Community-based marketing can only go so far. Need viral influencer marketing.
Yes.
Yeah, valid criticisms.
Then we got Halo Reach Around, $2 super chat. Addict baby, how come we ain't ever party?
Yo, you can't be spitting the Diddy bars fabulous Addict, man. Try to lure that man. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's not crazy. Then we got the homie Fonz Gaming member for $33, Lord Bronze. Xbox marketing absolutely sucks.
A lot of people are critical. All right, so we good?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Addict, you want to do something before I start the topic?
I got sent a product I want to talk about real quick. So, you know, obviously we've been traveling a lot more here lately, and I like the Steam Deck, but when I play handheld, I always think like Nintendo stuff. So I had the people over there at QRDgame.com. They actually said, like, I showed it off a couple weeks ago, but now I've actually played it, and like this. What I like about this is it actually doesn't feel like it's gonna break apart. You know, like the Joy-Cons always like drift and stuff off the other one. Like I actually could play on my Switch again. Like, because for the most part, I only play this on the TV, like ever. Like I don't play
the Pro
this
controller
off on TV. But these actually feel like when I showed COG, it does kind of look like a Steam Deck. If you didn't.
Oh, I didn't know what the hell you had in your hand.
Yeah, it's a Switch.
Okay.
It's a Switch.
It's a Switch.
With the ergonomic
It's a
joint.
Nintendo Switch, and what I like about it is just it actually makes me want to play this thing on the go again, because I'm gonna be real with you. Like here for the longest time.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I haven't been playing this thing on the go in a minute, but you know they sent me over it, and you know they sent me a link for you guys. It's called it's a website, small website, because I wanted to give the smaller outlets a little bit of a chance to sell. It's called QRDgame.com. I'm gonna put their stuff in the chat.
Let me ask you a question. Does it have the haptics?
A little bit, it does. What I like is it has these too.
Oh, we got the extra little. All right.
Yeah, so
Triggers in the bottom.
and it goes on just like a normal Switch would, like, and it looks like, you know, the base Nintendo Switch controller you have that's like smaller that you have to put the Joy-Cons in.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what it initially comes on, but you can actually take those off and put it in here just like this. And what I like is it just, you know, what I've been playing a lot more of Mario Party. because I love that game, and you know, it lets me feel like I can go to like PAX this year, and actually take the Switch with me, because I haven't been taking the Switch with me. I couldn't stand using the Nintendo ones because I feel like they're too small. Like my hands just engulf them.
Yep.
But this was nice, man. You know, I'm gonna put it in the chat. And you know, it's funny, it's only $50. Like it's good, man. It's good. I really highly recommend it. And you know, I play games like crazy. I played the Fire Emblem because I've been playing that again because I didn't play any of the DLC that came out. So,
Did you finish the Breath of the Wild too?
No, I didn't actually. I need to go back and actually play that. I don't know. Look, I know people are gonna clown on me. When they patched the glitch that lets you do stuff, I just didn't want to play it anymore because
He's like, I don't want to play the game.
No,
it's meant to be played.
I don't want to eat.
Because here's the thing: I was enjoying the building mechanisms in the game, and when they patched the stuff for me to build, it just became less and less appealing. And people were like, Addy, why don't you go look for that stuff? Yeah, forget that. I ain't doing that. Like, it got to the point where I have my friend, because I do want to finish it, and I don't. It's not like I'm duping like weapons and stuff. I'm literally just duping the material to make the cool machines. And I hit up my friend because I don't have it physical, I have it digital. And I was like, yo, Storm, you know, I'm gonna uninstall it. Would you bring me your physical version so I could reinstall it, but not download no updates? So it's cool on that. But here is the link.
The height of cheating.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. Here is the link to the actual product. And there's actually a discount code.
Yep. Nice. Oh, hit that.
So you guys get a little bit of a discount code, and for people watching later on in the show, it's going to be in the description below.
Good. QRD jump off. All right. Yeah, you can see the link in there. Got the shipping. They take the PayPal too. All right. Yeah, salute. Yeah, I like the ergonomic design of it. It looks like it comes in.
It really does. It looks just like you wouldn't know this is a Switch. You would think it's like a Steam Deck. And it doesn't feel cheap. That's what I like the most. And what I like is they kind of designed it off those old N64 see-through things. Because back in the day, they had like purple N64 controllers that was see-through.
No doubt. All right, we good. No doubt, so we good, or I can jump on.
And let me see. We got Zay 429 $5 super chat. As much as I like the guy, Aaron Greenberg needs to get replaced since marketing is always an issue. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe.
Interesting.
And some people feel that way, yeah.
A lot of criticism today, I see. Anything else we got?
Let me see. Hollywood Rules, member for 25 months, Lord Silver. Happy Sunday to my NYC and West Virginia cousins. Don't understand the marketing strategy now. Now you own ABK and Bethesda, two of the best at it. Game Pass needs to be everywhere. Yeah. You also, I forget his name now, walked away from Bethesda. So that is a big deal. Pete Hines. Pete Hines, he that was the marketing brain behind that. So we'll see.
All good?
Yes, sir.
All right. Finally. Yes, here
Topic
we are.
one.
Topic technically three, but one. Yeah, this is the day, man. Shout out to Matt Booty, Xbox Wire post. New platforms, new players. 4 fan favorite Xbox games coming to Nintendo Switch and Sony platforms. Today we are announcing that 4 fan favorite Xbox games will be coming, and these studios that built these celebrated games have been drawn on their multi-platform experience to open the worlds they created to even more players and communities. The 4 are Pentiment from Obsidian Entertainment. Looks like it will be going to PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, and Nintendo Switch on February 22nd. That was this week. Hi-Fi Rush going to PlayStation 5. No mention of Switch on March 19th. Pre-purchase available on PlayStation 5 digital storefronts on the 22nd. Grounded, which we did mention in the Nintendo Direct, coming to PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, and Nintendo Switch on April 16th. Cross-play supported across all the platforms and PC. Sea of Thieves will be coming to PlayStation 5 on April 30th. Wishlist available for PlayStation 5 starting tomorrow, which was the 22nd at the day of this release of this post, and then it's going to have cross-play for Xbox, PlayStation, and PC to allow players to experience epic pirate adventures. Now, no mention of Switch on that one. So basically, they kind of wrap up and say how these titles join franchises like Minecraft, Call of Duty, Overwatch, and Diablo, where they're already on multiple platforms, and they continue to stress about what it means to be part of Xbox. Again, biggest games in the world will be on Xbox. First-party games will come to Game Pass day one. Robust and innovative multi-year hardware roadmap. Compatibility with your library is in priority. Cross-play, cross-save, and robust cloud features. Xbox will continue to help game creators find the biggest audience possible. So I'll jump off, obviously my thoughts in conjunction to what the Patreon question is. I thought it was interesting that PlayStation 4 was a part of a lot of these games. And I didn't think about that. I still didn't think about the fact that PS4 still has a large user base. There's still some people that haven't moved over, right, to PlayStation 5. And I'm very curious now because, again, I'm just thinking about the PlayStation 5 user base in terms of a lot of these games. Now, especially with Grounded and Sea of Thieves specifically, how that potentially could grow there. So, yeah, I was thinking about that, how many active PlayStation 4 users. So part of me is like, I don't know, maybe it does better than we think. I'm very curious. Yep. Now, Saul's made a good point in reference to the $70, price point. Are people willing to pay? Again, I don't know what the MSRP for each of them are. They all going to be 70? If they're not, I didn't get a chance to look at that specifically on the storefronts. But
Hi-Fi Rush is $26.
Oh, it's really?
Yep, $26. $26 is as a 10% discount.
Discount right off the rip.
If you are in the PlayStation Plus, if not, it's a little bit more. But I believe they priced it perfectly.
Interesting. And then obviously the surprise to me was Hi-Fi Rush no Switch just yet. So I think Genki made good points when on Twitter in reference to he's saying the performance of the game and how he just thinks that currently the Switch right now is such a rhythm timing base, and plus the 60 frames is so essential.
So essential. It might be a Switch 2 game.
So that sounds like a Switch 2 game. Because I guess I was surprised. I was thinking, that's a perfect Switch game. But the reality is, they're going to need that type of performance. So, yeah, that was pretty much my thoughts on it. And obviously, Josh Sawyer's with Pentiment, a highly critically acclaimed game that, let's be honest, probably not a lot of people played, now going to be on all those platforms. So what do y'all think now that the announcement is there? And also my question to y'all is, this is really my question for the realm, is that how do you think they handle, y'all gonna like the poll, how do you think they handle sequels? Like, especially if this strategy proves to be successful. A lot of the Xbox community is upset, and we get it, right? Yo, why are you giving these stuff away? What's going on with your exclusive strategy? But let's just say these games are successful. How do you think Xbox should handle the sequels? So like a Hi-Fi Rush 2, Sea of Thieves 2, Pentiment 2, Grounded 2. Should they be day and date next time around when there's launch? Or you still space out and do the year? So that's my question for the round. We'll start with Addict. Your thoughts?
If it's successful, then you should probably space them out. I don't know if they'll do that, because if the game was successful on PlayStation, why would you not put the sequel on PlayStation?
So day and date.
Part of me feels like, because at that point, if you're putting these over there, apparently Tom Warner, and I know how people feel about rumors, quote unquote rumors, I don't care, I'm still going to bring it up.
Let's go.
He said that he's already hearing Elder Scrolls 6 has been greenlight for PlayStation day and date. So it's like, look, if that's true, then if they're willing to put Elder Scrolls 6 on PlayStation, probably one of the most relevant titles that they have currently, and they're willing to do that, then anything's possible. It wouldn't surprise to me if, they're like, okay, Hi-Fi Rush 2, it sold very well. The original sold very well on PlayStation. We're going to make sure they have the option to play that game. And it is what it is at this point because, I don't agree with this direction. They seem very strong about going this direction. Might work out well for them because, like I said last week, this has never been done in the industry.
That is correct.
It's never been done. And for the people on Twitter that's going out there and they're saying there's zero risk that Microsoft messes this up, you're delusional because this has never been done. You don't have information. You don't have a crystal ball. Like this particular what's being going on, there's no track record to know if this is going to work or not. And then the people keep saying, well, why are you bad because other people get to play the games that you've been playing for years and it's on Game Pass? Because that takes less value to the hardware that I own. What does that lead to hardware in a long-term solution? I don't know. I mean, we just had the Nintendo Developer Direct literally just said, I think it was announced the same thing. There was 2 games on there that it's not even coming to Xbox, coming to everything else but Xbox. And people say, well, those aren't small. They're small titles. Yeah, because apparently, we don't get the big titles, and apparently we don't get the small titles either.
So you feel it devalues the brand.
Yeah, and it's just like, what do you think that's going to? You think that's going to make it better? You think getting these games, having almost essentially no value to the Xbox platform because for a fact these games will come to another platform. So it's just like, the people that were going to buy an Xbox that don't own a PC, because keep in mind, that's a factor too. All the games come day and date to PC. So if you have a PC, you have zero interest in buying an Xbox. And if you have a PlayStation 4 or an Xbox One and you're looking in it and they're seeing these games come to it, let's say Starfield goes next, they're like, well, I should buy a PlayStation, because even if I have to wait for the Xbox games, I could still play the PlayStation games and then play the Xbox games at a later time. Certain situations where if it is true, and and I said if it is true and Elder Scrolls 6 does come to PlayStation day and date, then why would you even look at Xbox? And
you're gonna love the poll. I gotta interrupt
right now.
One quick question. One quick question. I got you. What about for people who say, well, then Game Pass is the value? Is that enough? So for that, the Xbox guy, he's like, okay, you guys are paying $70, but I'm in the ecosystem and I get the service and I get it for free. Does that change your thought process?
Yeah, because at the point, what's the point of having Game Pass if they stop making Xboxes because they're not selling any? And this is coming from someone that a year that the sales of Xboxes have been the worst they've ever been.
Right. So your concern is them stopping to make hardware. No, I'm just asking the question.
No, I'm talking to the chat.
Right.
Like, you think that's just going to help? Like, because here's the thing. Game Pass works in 100% if Game Pass is able to go to more places than just Xbox. When you've done nothing, and let's be real here, Xbox has almost done nothing but tell you don't buy our Xbox. From don't get it because Starfield, you can play it on PC. From we got it on PC, you could do it to that. To you know what? Just buy it on PlayStation. We putting stuff on there. We get you ain't buying the console. To me, look, doom and gloom. They just getting started. I mean, you can sit there. You guys can say what you want. It doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, I don't believe what they're doing. And it's like I said, there is no numbers to say if this is the correct way or not. There's none. No one's ever done this. And last week, I even said, this is a unique situation too, because no one in the industry that makes consoles has as much of the industry under their umbrella. So it might work out for them, but it's just uncharted territory. Your guess is as good as mine, and the people on Twitter that say they have a crystal ball and they know it's going to work, show me the numbers. I remember someone said that there was some kind of metric that was made, some kind of research that said Call of Duty going into Xbox, and maybe this is screwed, I don't know, because I didn't really look it up. I just saw like a clip on Twitter, but it said that the study showed that it wouldn't an exclusive to that caliber, if it was exclusive, wouldn't push people to the Xbox brand. Can you guys tell me another title that's as big as Call of Duty has ever been exclusive anywhere? So how would you even do that research? There's nothing to compare it to. It's just
I'm confused. So wait, they said this is somebody saying
they said there was apparently some research on it. I don't know. I'm just telling you what I saw on Twitter
about Call of Duty being exclusive. And that
research said that Call of Duty being an exclusive wouldn't push people to the Xbox brand to the way people think. And it's like, okay, but what are you comparing that to? There's never been a brand the size of Call of Duty on anything exclusive. And I mean anything. Now, you can make some arguments that maybe Pokemon, Mario, and I guess. But at the end of the day, besides this year, ain't none of those games outsold Call of Duty. Yeah, I think they even said the past 20 years, only 3 or 4 games has outsold Call of Duty from a year-by-year basis.
Yeah, Call of Duty
so it's just like, you missed me with that.
No doubt. We got addict thoughts. Lord Sovereign, your thoughts. Now that the strategy's out, Booty put out the Xbox Wire post. Booty put it out. Booty put it out.
Booty put out.
Booty put it out. And yeah, now that we know where things are going, what date things are going, what are your thought processes? And also to my question, what do you think they do in reference to sequels?
So, I mean, let's put aside all the conspiracy theory talk, and I'll answer the sequel thing. I think at this point, you've already taken that step, whether they're successful to whatever, metric that you're looking for in success. You're taking that step. I think day and date moving forward, I think at this point, especially when you talk about a service game, anything new that's coming to the Xbox platform in terms of service, whatever, content packages or whatever, I think need to come day and date to whatever other platforms it's on. Otherwise, like you're segmenting the base, and that's not what you want to do. So I think even for sequels, a potential sequel to a Pentiment or a potential sequel to a Hi-Fi Rush, I think what they're going to start moving towards is, again, and this is the Band-Aid that's getting pulled off, is like, hey, to Addict's point, like I just think we have to think about Microsoft's strategy as being Game Pass is the differentiator. Game Pass is what makes the Game Pass, and the fact that we're still giving you a console that if you want to be completely in the Xbox ecosystem, you could do that, is going to be the differentiator. You want to be over there? Cool. You're going to have them there day and date or whatever the case may be, or 6 months, whatever. But you're going to pay that money for it. You're going to pay that a la carte money, and that's it. That's the differentiator, and again, that is something that's never been attempted to this extent.
That's true.
To have, and I shout out to JMac. JMac, mentioned it again in the super chat right now. The Lord Sovereign said it best. Xbox has put themselves in a position to be a third-party publisher as well as a console owner.
Which
in my opinion, this should be
done
praised.
before.
Again, point of inflection. We thought Game Pass was the point of inflection. It didn't hit the way they needed it to hit across the board. It made changes. It made PlayStation and Nintendo look and think about, okay, how do we create something similar to this that's not exactly this, because we can't do that. But I do think the idea of, hey, we're going to keep making consoles. We're still going to be one of the big three. And a good portion of our games are going to be everywhere. It's something that nobody has tried. Nobody, I don't think, is willing to try. Nintendo, least of all. PlayStation, we just talked about it, a couple of questions ago, where it's like, yeah, there's going to be a gradual progression towards that, unless everything falls and fails, where they have to be like, hey, we cannot afford to not put our games everywhere. We can't do that, right? But unless that scenario, happens, it's going to be a slow progression towards getting to that point. So to me, this happening is exactly what they, to me, if you're an Xbox fan, you still have that thing to hold on to, where it's like, this is my ecosystem. In Game Pass, I feel like I'm valued more than anybody else outside. If that's what you need to feel, cool, that is there. Now, the question to whether these games are the ones to get it done, we talked about that. I don't know that these are the ones to really get it done and get that point across, especially what we've seen of them not talking that much about them and not talking them up. I was excited to see that, the Nintendo Direct kick off with Grounded, and them really seem excited about that. But when you think about that, I'm like, okay, so Grounded's there. Grounded's going to run better than a Hi-Fi Rush? It's kind of weird that
it's not timing based. I mean, they can run 30. You can run 30 frames.
You can run 30. It's true. It's true. So I guess the timing based stuff is what really the
I don't know how they're gonna talk about it. I was on Jeff Grubb's show.
Orientated.
I was like, Grubb, how that communication going on with that Nintendo Online? With
right,
the 2 cups in
Nintendo
the stream.
Online.
He was laughing. He's like, we going on Discord to play. Nintendo dudes apparently go on Discord. That's
they're gonna pull out the Splatoon headset to play.
Go, bro. That was not a go. That is not a go. Continue.
So. Now, to me, hey, they slightly pulled the Band-Aid off. They haven't told y'all everything that they plan to do, because, again, a lot of that stuff is still fluid, exactly what it's going to be, but it's going to be more. And this is more than just a test, because honestly, I don't really think these titles give you the metrics that you think they're going to give you. So there's just more. There's just more, and that's just going to happen. The big conversation is going to be is when a game that the community thinks is too big to move on to other platforms goes to other platforms. When that happens, we'll be right back here again.
like a Starfield, like an Indiana Jones,
like an Starfield, Indiana Jones, something that a Senua or something like that. A game that the community perceives to be as not that. We'll be right back here.
That
with
was
that
disrespectful.
Conversation. Yeah, but again, they're doing it, and to me, again, since they came into the gaming business, we've always been impressed by their willingness to take risks, to be able to sort of make changes in the space. From the very first Xbox, we had hard drives in there. We were ripping all music to the hard drives. We had an Ethernet in the box, no dial-up. The advent of Xbox Live and its own, in mind you, at that point, the PC ecosystem still is the same. It's free, right? So for them to create a closed off ecosystem that people are paying to be a part of that actually worked and people were happy to pay, these are big changes in the industry that they have spurred. And I think this is another one. This is going to be another one. And to me, it's the beginning steps. Change is always painful. Change is destructive. It's very destructive to what your perception of what Xbox should be. And I get it. But I really do think that they put up as good a fight as they could.
Necessary.
Trying to beat Sony at their own game.
About a fight.
No, but I don't think it's never about a fight. I think when you think about Xboxes, the Xbox, and what Bill Gates wanted for the Xbox, it was to put the direct Xbox in the living room. It's always been that fight, right? Obviously, that has changed, and that has somewhat evolved. But the core has always been, we want it to be the center of everything that you do. To me, at this point, when you start looking at how they're moving, it's closer to that than it's ever been. It's just not the way we perceived it as gamers and as we see the landscape of gaming. But again, to me, they tried to beat Sony at their own game. Ain't happen. They pivoted to Game Pass.
That K?
They
sorry.
pivoted to Game Pass.
It's hilarious.
I know because I can see you seething, and I know you're ready.
Why you seething?
Because I can tell. I can tell with soft songs, King is seething. I can see it. I know my brother, but continue.
I'm speaking nothing but facts. And he knows that. He knows that.
You ain't speaking up with the
them
truth.
at their own game. So what was Game Pass? Not a pivot? That was not a pivot.
I didn't say anything. You're arguing with him.
I'm sorry. This is Kasab. I apologize.
This is
Cog
him
instigating.
This is him instigating.
Cog putting words in King's
but
mouth.
I know it's coming.
I just see what's happening, and I'm just wait. I can't wait till it's his turn after your turn.
No, I'm gonna laugh because he's act like he don't agree. And he's gonna repeat everything that I said.
I apologize, chat. Cog is instigating. I apologize.
Rebuttaling something I have not even entertained.
I'll be instigating. Sorry. Continue, son. Finish your thoughts.
Anyway.
Sir. Finish your thoughts.
So again, to me, this is another inflection point. They're going to cause another paradigm shift in the industry. And I think, I don't know that Nintendo will look at it and be like, this is something we have to do. But Sony will look at it and be like, hey, because this is the thing for me, right? And this is the thing that Xbox gamers sometimes don't understand when you console war, right? When you war over the box. There are people out there that will never buy an Xbox. People out there that never buy a PlayStation, right? They're never going to give the games a fair shake because of the console war. This allows people to see the games on their own merits,
you're
right?
trying to say that the tax could get reversed?
The tax could get reversed because now
this is 40 chess.
If you want to be in the console ecosystem, you're gonna have your new console, you're gonna have your Game Pass, you're gonna have them day one there, you're gonna have everything you have now, right? And then they're going to be out here for the people that were never, ever going to invest in that, whether on the PC side, whether on the PlayStation side, Nintendo side.
They might never buy one.
They might never, right? And then you remove the console war aspect of it, and the game gets to stand on its own merits. There are so many games that I see. that I
see
see
you, Soft.
people. There's so many games that people hating on simply because it's not on there. How you gonna hate on the game?
Reverse the tap. I see where you're
for
going with
it
this.
not being on the platform. That's crazy to me. As a person who just loves video games, the fact that I'm not messing with said game, I don't care what
Just
they
'cause
say
it got
about it.
that green
Because
on
it got the green on it. And it,
we don't do
again,
that over here.
is it dumb? Yes. Is it reality? Yes. So to me, this allows, and then at
the
that
streets.
point, right?
Trojan
At that
horse.
point, if you've gotten somebody to get past that console war hump and look at the games for what they are, then they start saying, hey, wait a minute, these Xbox games are pretty good.
Kind of hot.
Yeah, kind of hot. Wait a minute, I can get them in a service if I
you
go over there. Or maybe I don't even want to play it on a console, but maybe my kid, though, I'll get them a console. And hey, these games are great. I'll get them Game Pass. I'll get them an Xbox, and they can play them there. I don't have to pay for them a la carte. And if I want to play them a la carte, whatever, on my platform, with PC, PlayStation, what I prefer, I have that as well.
Bigger than a console.
It allows the people to see the games for what they are.
The thing is too is like you're seeing it on a smaller scale already. Like I've seen more people talk, more media talk about how good Sea of Thieves is right now in this
hot now.
short amount of time than I saw the entire time it was for Xbox.
Pentiment is fire now. Okay,
Pentiment is fire. Pentiment, oh, that 10. Remember that IGN 10?
IGN did
Pentiment,
give it 10.
right? And it's just like, for me, that's what I want. I want, once
get
I
the
got
double
past the console stuff, right?
Bigger
And I'm
than
just
rap.
like, I don't care about playing where I play. What bothers me is that games get hate simply because of what they're associated with. I'm just like, how are we going to do that? How are we going to do that? Like,
still set
Pentiment is a
tripping.
10. Pentiment is a 10.
Josh
I
Hoy was
mean,
mad and didn't even get nominated. I wonder.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, to me, do I believe the tax is real? Yes, in certain sections that tax is real. And anything they do to remove that tax and have the games be the stars as they should be,
Trojan horse.
is what I'm gonna support. So
So forget the battle. You're gonna win the overall.
knock down the walls.
Okay, all right. Let's get the king. He been patient. Okay, where we at
I
with
didn't
this?
say anything. Nobody. I just
I can see you see it. I'm just starting trouble. I'm starting
I
trouble.
saw
Let me
me- I
let me
wanna
have
listen to
my
this. I wanna
own
listen to
episode
this.
between y'all. I'm making my own episode.
I'm gonna watch how people jump in, and I want the chat to notice this.
All right, let's go.
I told you a long time ago, Microsoft was playing 4D chess.
Bigger than rap.
Long time ago.
Google, Amazon,
While
that talk.
they had y'all fighting, talking about which hardware is better and who's doing sales and stuff like that. That was never even the game plan. That was never, ever the game plan. The game plan was Bill Gates' initial thought. How can I get this box under your television and control you? Well, he didn't take into account. Well, he was talking for that time, for that moment where he was. We have changed. We've changed as a society. We've changed in how we consume things. Remember, we was talking about marketing, and usually you would traditionally go through commercials and stuff like that, and flyers and stuff. It's just weird how we market and do things now. Game Pass came out in the beginning. They was talking about shovelware, stuff that they was putting in there, because at that point, in its that current form,
Right, that iteration.
that form, when it did come out, it wasn't sustainable. But they figured out how to make it sustainable, and then they said, listen, we know we're moving towards a digital future. Microsoft already knew exactly about the digital future. And I saw somebody complaining the other day talking about, well, Phil said that he believes in digital preservation. He believes in video game preservation. He didn't say digital. He believes in video game preservation. How are you going to do that in the future? Digitally, not physically, digitally. So of course it stands to say that they scale back their manufacturing of DVDs, CDs, and putting them out, Blu-rays, whatever, putting them out, and closing down that segment of things. And then he had to come out and tell people, no, it's okay. We still are manufacturing DVDs and stuff like that. All right, just to shut up the mustard hearts, because you just say one thing and the mustard heart immediately, they outside. They outside. So you gotta
That's too much slap.
That's
Yeah,
too
you-
much.
you gotta slow these mustard hearts down very fast. You gotta shut them up quickly.
But
Then there we go. Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you?
So,
What I told y'all.
so I can't say nothing.
No, go
Like,
for it. Go for it. I didn't say words. When you
I'm
talking.
just curious how we went from they get nothing, they get nothing, they getting biscuits, it's all going to Switch to some of it's going to PlayStation. People are overreacting. I'm curious how we went from one to the other because it feels very mustardy to me. Like I feel like the goalpost has been moved because you initially said nothing's going to the to PlayStation. It's all going to the Switch. You made a bend the knee on me because you were so confident that Hi-Fi Rush wasn't touching PlayStation. It was going to the Switch. I'm just curious how we get from there to this.
King's interrupted, but he's
All right. So now that we're back to what I was saying, right? Okay.
Oh, okay. We're just going to sidestep. Got you.
So back to what I was saying, right? Okay. So, he had to come out and he had to tell you guys that, oh, no, we're not going to do that. We're not going to leave that alone. Okay. We also had to tell you that hardware is coming out, right? Hardware is coming out for you mustard hearts. Yo.
No
Hardware's coming
accountability.
out.
You got to stop interrupting though. Adam. You got to let him cook. He ain't interrupt you once.
Not one word, because I feel that sometimes you got to get your thoughts out. So I'm just going to let him continue to do what he do. and I'm
his
continue
IPS
to
is
do what
extra
I do.
high. It's what do you say, mustard heart? Both of y'all got his little internal. Continue.
It ignites him for some real reason. I don't know. It's really weird. But so hardware is going to come out.
Yes.
What Microsoft has always wanted you to do was to get inside Game Pass, to build your digital library so you are stuck, right? Now, they do know that there's a segment of the video game population that will never. IGN is proof.
Why IGN got it?
They're always going to get this work because they're biased and they need to stop.
Salute to my friends over there. Salute to my friends. Salute to my guys that I rock with.
This is what we're
That
back
is the
on
opinion
same-
of these lords. Just to be
Yes,
clear.
it definitely is. It's
Those
opinion.
two lords over there. I have
that's
friends
fine.
of
I'm
them.
right there with King on this. Okay, this is where the generals come together.
That's mine. I mean, when you got
I sure make somebody
when-
relevant that y'all don't care about. But go ahead.
Yeah, well, when you got
I
people
keep
over
talking
there
about
putting-
people that they say they whack and nobody paying nobody, but y'all keep mentioning them.
when you got people over there that like to put consoles in garbages, stuff like that is a visual representation of their fandom. Not just saying, You see things like that, those get clipped, those get pushed. Stuff like that is an agenda, people. So we already know PlayStation is they're gonna die on that. So they're not in the position of Xbox. Xbox said, okay, we're gonna send $100 billion. We're gonna spend $100 billion to put these games this place. Now, if you are a Game Pass subscriber and you have built your digital library in Xbox, like Cog said, I ain't going no place. This is my home. This is what I like. I like this ecosystem. Why is it Game Pass on televisions? It's on LG's across the seas. It's on Samsung's here. Soon that app will be available all over. And when that app is available all over, you will be able to make the choice, or will you willing to partake inside Game Pass for Call of Duty and all their first party titles. And I do appreciate the fact that Matt Booty took ownership to this. He took the bullet for this. This is the reason why I believe Matt Booty is going to be the next head of Xbox. And they shielded Sarah when that was supposed to be Sarah's conversation going forward. No, they continue to shield her. Hardware is going to probably be around for one more cycle. And then we're going to shift to handhelds. And I believe the handhelds take precedence over everything because you're going to be able to take it on the go for a dedicated device. And then it will just evaporate entirely after that. But your digital identity that you do make is going to be where you live. Microsoft has already made the assumption, and based off of analytics, PlayStation guys aren't making it over because the generation that they did lose,
Xbox
and this
One.
is when the pivot happened, was in the Xbox One, PlayStation 4 era. The worst generation to lose, because that's when you built your digital library and your identity.
That's a fact.
So it's very hard for you to tell somebody the thousands of dollars that you've placed in one place, I'm gonna go over there. Some people is able to do it. Financially, I don't think that's viable. Day and date is going to be a thing on both consoles. So let's say Hi-Fi Rush 2 does come out, and it does well over there in PlayStation.
That's my question.
It's going to be day and date there. Why would you, as a third-party developer of a game that you've already placed there, you already said that it's a good go over there. Why would you then tell that fan base that you've just made, you're a second-class citizen, you gotta wait? It makes no sense.
But don't you want them to come over to the Xbox platform and the Game Pass instead of waiting?
They was never gonna come. They were never going to show up, because if they didn't show up for the year that game's been out, and then you put it on over there, they will sit back and say, well, you know what? When it does show up, it does show up. I'll be playing these games here. The same way I am in Game Pass, I don't acknowledge a damn thing that's happening in certain places.
So then why not just day and date everything, and why are we stalling out for a year then?
Because of the mustard hearts.
Oh my God.
The mustard hearts. The mustard hearts.
Oh, okay. I see where you're going. Okay.
The
So they
fear.
can't handle it. So we gotta stall this out. And
This goes
then
back
that's the
to
eventual goal. Okay.
This goes back to poor marketing. The poor marketing that you use, and this is what they use the influencer without paying them.
Moving is crazy.
Without paying the influencer, without paying us Twitter guys, they use us. Now, if our overall outlook on the product is bad and we're tweeting out, then this is the vehicle that they use. They got to shut us up. They got to be nice. They got to be good, because we use them. We don't use traditional marketing. We have to keep them nice. We have to keep. Let's put out a Dead Island 2. Let's shut them up. We can't have them rising just till we can achieve our goal.
So that sounds like full third party then.
At some point in time, they will be that. But I say this. The same way I say hashtag no PlayStation 6.
Yeah, because this sounds like there's going to be a PlayStation 6 with this strategy.
It
sounds like you feed it and you keep it cog alive.
No.
All the way. You got them on life support. You said they have VIP.
No, I believe that the handheld is they
So
thing
much
going
goalpost
forward.
moving.
2028 is so far away that I believe that handheld is the console. I don't believe that there's a PlayStation 6. So when we get to the PlayStation 5 Pro topic,
if we give
you get a chance. You get a chance.
Okay,
you get a chance to hear the whole thing. I'm looking at the direction of the industry.
Okay.
At some point in time, it's not viable for either one of these dudes to play that game. PlayStation is going to be over on Xbox. If you want to buy a game, buy it.
Right.
It's going to be in their service. They're going to do day and date in their service in a minute too. So when y'all start seeing their games releasing in their whack service that they're charging too much for, that they just got me for $170-something, and they start seeing the individuals gravitating away from it, they will start putting their games day and date. The strategy will work. They understand that Microsoft is the leader in certain areas, and they follow suit. This has always been done. So it's going to be a point where both of these dudes are doing that. And of course, if you want it, you buy it. If God of War shows up on Xbox, and it's not going to show up inside Game Pass, the reason why I can be confident in saying that these dudes are doing this strategy, and this is not an experiment. Experiment would have been putting it in PlayStation Plus. That's something different. That's what made me really upset, because you're making them equal to you, where Game Pass is your service. Put it on that console, see if it sells. If it sells, then we know that we have a customer that's over there. Pentiment ain't sell. I don't think Pentiment 2 gets over there. But Hi-Fi
Switch, though. Maybe Switch audience.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I was mad that they didn't do a larger thing for it. They should have did a whole a side conversation about it. But to your point, are they going to be a third party and it is going to be day and date? I believe so. But I believe so for both of them. It's not just a one-sided thing. And for any delusional PlayStation dude right now to say they'll never be over there, you're out of your mind. Because you have the financialists in place. He's looking at you. He went to every studio and said, you guys don't make no money. We selling all these consoles and we're not getting nothing back. When is that going to be the end point? Where they're going to say, you know what, this console thing ain't making us no bread. But the software, we got to get the software wherever we can get it. It's going to be day and date on PC in a second.
Microsoft just ahead right now or that.
Of course, they have no choice. They have always been ahead. They have always been ahead with Ethernet. They have always been ahead with resolution. They have always been ahead with hardware. They have always been ahead. These dudes have always been behind. And they've always come from behind just to say, yeah, we have perfected something. Yeah, I've never been ahead of anything. Nothing.
They had cloud first. They had cloud first.
You had cloud. You did nothing with it. It sat over there, did nothing. Microsoft came and they did cloud and perfected it. And then y'all gonna sit there and say, yo, King, we have haptics. Nope, Nintendo did that first. Y'all came back and bit that. Don't ever try to act like you're first. Ever since you started this stuff, it's these new guys that don't know the history. It's the new ones that don't know what's going on. But keep watching Microsoft. Yeah, they're gonna go third party. They're third party now. So are you. See, the problem is y'all ain't got enough money to do it. Xbox does.
So it's inevitable. Addict's been waiting patiently. Clearly, he has some thoughts, and then I'll finish up.
I mean, I rest my case. They ain't really much more to say.
He just goalpost moving.
Pretty much the first thing.
Let me mute myself.
People can say what they want. They can say, I understand that they've been third party up till now, but it's never been to this degree. Sea of Thieves was it's never been on Xbox. If you look at something like
Sea of Thieves been on Xbox, but you mean on PlayStation?
It's never been on PlayStation. You look at something like Minecraft, that was never an exclusive at all. Everything that's been doing was always the status quo. That's why no one complained when the other Minecraft games because they were never exclusive to the platform. So when you see something like this kind of drastic change, that's why people, they have one eyebrow. Now, people can say what they want. People can say if they think this is going to work good, they think this is going to work bad. That's to remain to be seen. We got to see more variables. I think we're missing information, critical information, before we know whether or not this is going to go. But at the same time, it's like, it is what it is. People can sit there, they can come at you on Twitter, they can come at you at everything. No one knows what's going to happen. There's no amount of info that you can look back on to see the trajectory of this decision, and people could be in denial on that all they want. The status quo has been changed, and people will say, well, first it's just 4. And I've literally seen people go through this the 5 stages of what are they called, of grief?
Yeah, 5 stages
on Twitter. First it's not happening. They just, they just getting Popeye's biscuits.
Why you sound like you directed this at somebody.
And then it goes to, okay, it is happening, but PlayStation ain't getting nothing.
This sound personal.
Everything's going to Switch. Then it was okay, PlayStation is getting stuff. They are. And now it's they just going third party, but they've already been third party.
So are you implying that the narrative is being shifted? Is that what you're doing? This is what you're upset about?
It's an earthquake of narrative shifting, man. I'm
Can't get your man. Can't get your man. These sound like bars against the general.
We gotta find out which king are we talking about today.
Y'all jumping my man like this. Y'all not jumping my man like this.
No.
King, this sound personal.
There's a lot of glizzy sliding over here. There's a lot of glizzy sliding. And
Let's go. Let's get it.
I just like to say this. I just like to say this.
Glizzy slide.
Glizzy
A lot
slide.
of glizzy
What
slides.
king are we talking to?
King,
What
get
king
your
are we
man.
talking to? Hold up. What king are we talking to?
This is where the mustard hearts trying to rule the day.
Would you like some mustard with your glizzy?
King, you gotta explain yourself.
The glizzy slides is out here. And listen,
King is so extra.
Let him go. I want to hear how you get out of this.
Real quick, King. I want to give a backstory real quick. King, don't ever eat a hot dog next to this man because he will look at you. He will look
He'll
at
set
you
you
with
up.
the most. Why
He'll
you
set you
doing
up.
that?
He'll set you up. There's a glizzy stuff. Continue, King. I want to hear this.
I don't know why he
The
do that.
mustard hearts feel
that's
you are
nasty as hell.
changing. What's going on?
Nah, the mustard hearts is who they are. They got to do what they got to do.
Uh-huh.
We do what we got to do. We trendsetters. We spin the block. We do what we got to do to our eyes.
What about the valid part is the Popeyes biscuits.
You go.
High-five
Yo,
rush.
yo,
though.
you ain't trench.
Wait, hold on. Let me get this ad.
Yo,
Because that's the mustard hearts do say that. Y'all said
Yeah, we
that
front loaded them. We front loaded them. We gave them like stimulus checks. We gave them their stimulus checks. They got 4 stimulus checks. They ain't got nothing else for the rest of the year. Popeyes biscuits. They
So
tried.
nothing
Ain't
they gonna come?
Ain't nothing changed. Ain't nothing changed but a damn thing.
I had to
I'm
get
just
these
gonna say
ready.
this, But look at your peoples now.
Okay.
Y'all dying
Oh, God,
now.
the
We
goalpost
don't got
moving
you. Now we got y'all dying and itching. Y'all need something now. What we get next, King? What's going on? You're going to wait until we say you're going to get something else. And just like Phil said, we ain't going to tell you anything. What happened? A week later, he tell you something different. Listen here, y'all glizzy lovers. I'm telling you now.
You gotta start calling them glizzy lovers. That's wild disrespectful.
That's exactly where the mustard go. Ain't nobody put mustard on anything else but glizzies. So
No, you gotta stop. I don't like that. I don't like it.
Right? You ain't gonna sit here and keep
pastrami.
You ain't gonna say that.
Ain't nobody put no glizzy stuff on pastrami's. We ain't doing that. We know exactly.
You gotta stop saying that the mustard
go.
heart is attracted to the glizzy.
Yeah. Mustard hearts is
Naturally
glizzy
attractive.
connoisseurs. They're
They're
glizzy
genetically
connoisseurs.
disposed to
Yo.
glizzies.
Hey, no, listen. I told you.
Glizzy gladiators.
I was trying to be nice today. I was trying not to go at you. I was letting you live.
No, this is clear. This been brewing for weeks.
Nah. It was. He thought he had a win. He ain't got nothing. He ain't got nothing there. You got Popeye's business for the rest of the year.
nothing
It's
coming.
dry. So what we did, we front loaded you. We set you up with a dummy move. We gave you 4 stimmies. Pentiment ain't hit. Let's go see what we're gonna do with the high-five rush. Let's see what y'all do.
Oh, 40 chest.
You're not paying $70 for no sad thing. We already know. Cause y'all don't even pay money for hell divers. And that's $40. You cheap guys, we know exactly who you are. We set you up for the dummy move. So you sit here and thought your
Breathe,
glizzy
King,
lovers,
breathe.
you thought your glizzy lovers was gonna get us? We got you. 4 stimmies. You wanted it, you got it. It's a wrap.
So just to be clear, they not gonna buy them because they don't
Y'all
buy
don't
games.
buy a damn thing.
And you
Y'all
know
buy
what's funny?
consoles. We buy consoles. We got all your consoles. Y'all not buying nothing. Genki came here and told you. You have been year on year. Y'all have not purchased a damn thing. And we're watching you. We set you up with the dummy move.
what's
Pentiment
the
was
end
over
game?
there.
Okay.
Nobody brought it. Yo, how the hell we put a game over there? If y'all want to run us out of business, you want a third party, buy something. Pentiment's like $20. Y'all don't even got $20 to buy Pentiment. What is wrong with you?
Oh,
I'm watching
man.
each and every last one of you. You wanted it, you got it. You got the heat that you was looking for. I told you to leave me alone. Don't call for me unless I send for you.
Wow, this is fun. Sam, you want to finish this
Everything
off?
you said has nothing to do with the mustard heart.
I want to
movement.
know which king were we talking to just now.
It's been brewing. It's been brewing for a while. So clearly, it's
now,
4-day chess.
now we back to normal.
Now we back to normal. Now we back to normal. No, look, it's.
Talk to me logically, Saul. What up?
I can't. So finish, and then we gonna move.
Oh no, I'm done, man. I said my piece.
You said your piece?
Listen, we've been saying this for years, yo. Since Game Pass was announced, we were like, if we go back years to the announcement of Game Pass, we're like, wait a minute, this looks like they're really trying to be everywhere. We knew this, so it's just again go back to the mustard heart thing.
So what's so loud
they-
and wrong?
They they had to figure out. Listen, if it was up to a certain section of Microsoft, it would be software and nothing else. That's a fact. So I really do believe this fight that's going on or happened internally.
Extending
This is the middle ground. This is the middle ground. You're still getting hardware Game Pass is still a thing. We're able to preserve all of that, but these things got to go elsewhere. And I do think it's going to be faster than what people think. I think people gonna look at these 4 and be like, we'll rock with these 4 for this year. I don't know. By the end of the year, we'll be seeing some other announcements, I think.
You think that's the spring drop? and then it's going to be the fall drop?
I don't know if the games come out this year on other platforms, but I would not be surprised if we see some sort of announcement of other games going other places.
Be a fall Stimbies?
Stimbies
for the fall?
Keely, hey.
Wow, that's crazy.
TGS, hey. Like, I'm just saying. I think that's just the reality.
Just the reality.
And again, people need to stop seeing it as a negative. I really do think it's like when you think about their history of innovation in this space and coming into a space where a lot of people felt they had no business being in. The things they've innovated on that we consider to be just the norm today is something to be applauded. And I think this is another thing that is going to, because when we think about the issues we have with the industry today, $300 million budgets for games, that's not going away. All the other things that they're doing is figuring out ways around that don't require us to go back to making smaller games with tighter budgets. They're not going to do that. It's already out of control in that regard. So they're trying to find other means of income. And this is it. And eventually everybody's going to have to, look at they're going to have to look at themselves in the mirror and be like, okay, we got to be everywhere.
Right.
And I really do think that what King is saying is true, is that eventually PlayStation, they're going to try their damnedest not to. But, and even to me, it's when Nintendo does it. It's really when the world blows up.
I mean, look, Genki, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know that they ever will. they may be fine with what they're doing. They may be fine with what they're doing. But again, as old Nintendo guard is retiring, going away, whatever, there's no guarantee that they don't take over and be like, hey, this is the way of the world now. We can't stay behind and just be happy with our first party stuff selling on hardware. So I don't know. The world is changing.
No, it's definitely changing.
Let's say that.
I'll finish the bars. This is hilarious. Yeah, look, it's Genki to me gave me a great perspective. And this is how I look at it. As a person who loves Xbox, this is my preferred platform. This is where I like to play. Him giving the sobering realities of Sega in Japan really hit home. So for me, again, I know for a lot of y'all, because I'm an old head, this is y'all first time. And y'all not used to anything being in jeopardy or something that you love could potentially go away. And I'm not saying it's going away, but what's different this time is I see that, okay, generally what happens is we're out, guys. It was a good run. We're out the hardware business. We're putting everything everywhere. Sonic, you go flirt over there with Mario on Mario consoles. And that was the harsh realities for young Cog as a Sega refugee. I had to deal with this. This is not my first time. The difference here is that, one, Sega does not have the backing that Xbox has from Microsoft, right? That's number one. Number two, obviously the strategy of Game Pass and what they're trying to do. And number three, if this is about survival, if this is about making sure the platform lives on and going outside of the traditional constraint about console, which King is right, that circle is limited, right? If this is the play, and again, I'm with Addict though, there's no guarantee that this is gonna work. We don't know, right? It's uncharted territory.
Obviously, we've seen that it ain't working because Pentiment came up with a big.
We don't know that yet, based on NPDs and if let the information come out. It's going to be, I will say this to your crowd, we don't know. It could bomb over there. It could do nothing. It could be the 4D
Let's hope for the worst.
But if it does, and that helps sustain Xbox, then I am for it. I don't want it to go away. You know what I'm saying? I don't necessarily want to.
Remember when we saw Bonks on Nintendo?
Yeah, Bonks on Nintendo. I'm from that era. I'm when your shorty is over there with the ops. And you see your shorty over there with the ops, and you like, damn, this don't feel right.
I'm like, you got my big head dude over there, and the music was all. I was like, oh man, you got my man right.
So look, at the end of the day, we got to see. I will say this though, that's why I want to reiterate as far as the post, seeing the live service stuff on PlayStation 4 definitely changes the equation though. That is still a base that is playing the game and they're not coming over to PS5. I am curious. Now,
That's strange.
That is strange because to me that's like, oh,
Ain't they got 50 million out there? They said
we trying to maximize, and it will see. We sitting there saying ain't nobody gonna buy it, but what if you
the PlayStation 4 dudes gonna buy
right?
it?
What if you're a
They
PlayStation 4
outside.
dude? You wake up and you see this game on your storefront, right? And you've heard about it. That is a different beat. That's why we're gonna learn who's actually buying games and who not. Because
The PlayStation 4 dudes, they buy games. The PlayStation 5 dudes,
To
you
me-
mustard hard glizzy lovers, y'all dudes do not buy any games.
when I see those games strategically put on, was it Grounded on PlayStation 4, and what was the second one? Pentiment on PlayStation 4. It's interesting to me. It's interesting to me. I want to see what those numbers and the metrics come back. So yeah, we'll see. My thing is, if this is about my platform living, I am for it. Do what you got to do. I ain't going nowhere. This is where I like to be at. So I would like it to be to still exist. That's where I'm at.
Cool, cool.
But that's what. So anyway, that's what we got.
So let's
Yes.
just to reiterate.
Yes, let's just
Game
reiterate.
Pass ain't going no place.
We would hope, right? From what
would
they
hope.
say, what they say. I'm gonna go by what they say. What
Right.
they're saying is what it means to be Xbox is Game Pass, getting stuff day and date. I care about that. That's dope to me.
Right.
They Call of Duty in there. That's dope to me. Like, give me all the games that normally I'm interested in this dope service in conjunction with your first party games. And from what I see, you got 10 games that I'm interested in for this year. 10. I like that. If that's going to be the cadence.
And these dudes get Popeye's biscuits.
If that's going to be the cadence, and you do the quarterly joint like a 10 every year or whatever every year, a quarterly every year, then I'm all good. It does not bother me
Popeye's biscuit
per se.
side.
But I want to be fair to the people who don't like this. I get it. There are going to be
So
some people.
out of that 10 games, what does PlayStation get?
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Popeye's biscuits.
I don't know. All I'm
Okay.
saying is, but for some who
They got
disagree
that old stuff.
and say that, "Cog, I don't like it," then you got to make a person.
You know now I'm needling
Yeah.
you because
I know. I know.
Because what you did earlier, you know.
Yeah, all right, fair enough. So what's your question, sir?
No,
What's
my
your
question is what they getting for the end of the year, man. Because
If I had to guess-
general come at me.
Right,
for
fair.
Popeye's
So if
biscuits,
I had
and
to guess-
You know, this is like they hold the line thing. They don't know
Yes.
what hold the line meant.
Yes.
The mustard hard general don't know what Popeye's biscuits meant.
Right.
Popeye's biscuits mean for the rest of the year, you ain't getting nothing, buddy.
Right.
So what you did get was our old leftovers that was in the refrigerator that we shuffled through, we looked at, and we said, let's slide you these glizzies.
Right.
These half-eaten glizzies that we had.
Man.
So
Wow.
we gave y'all the nasty half-eaten glizzies.
Wow.
And y'all got them. Let's see if y'all like them. But we see right now from Pentiment, y'all don't buy nothing.
We don't know that
We
yet,
just
King.
gotta
Stop
see. We
saying
gotta
these
see.
definitive statements. We don't know the
gotta
numbers
see.
yet.
From what I saw,
Can we just wait for the numbers to come out and then we can make a determination? And stop saying half-eaten glizzies. That's not a go. That's disrespectful.
that's what they like.
But to your point, I will give you this, King. I will give you this. The 10 that we know about, right?
Putting glizzies in the chat.
They put glizzy in the chat. The 10 that we know about, those are coming to the Xbox platform first. So I don't really care. Like my service is paying for itself. I like what I'm getting over here.
That's
So I'm
right.
good. But for other people who don't like that, then you got a decision to make. If you feel, it's devaluing my joint, I'm out.
Facts.
Do what you got to do. I ain't going nowhere. I'm 10
That's what I
toes down
said.
there. I'm a refugee. I don't got no place else to go. This is where I like to be at. So that's
There we
where
go.
I'm at.
That's what I'm talking about. That's all I wanted to get to.
All right, no doubt.
Popeye's biscuits for the rest of the year.
Let's go. So with the what you call this super chat. Uh-oh. Why you smiling like that? I don't like how you smiling.
He
like
saw
that.
what I put in the chat.
Oh, okay.
and you muted, sir. And you muted.
You muted. Oh, you talking to wifey. You talking to wifey.
No. I muted for I was coughing.
Oh, okay.
We got Hollywood Rules member for 20. No, I got this one already. Game Pass needs to be able to. Don't. Yep, I got that already. Rocket Scientist, $2 super chat. Game Pass X Arby's. We have the games. Hire me.
That's all I care about is the games, bro. They in real talk, they actually got the game. That's why it's not like Sega to me. Like when Sega went out, it was. This is like, they got mad games, and it's like, all right, you get some joints here and there. Okay, whatever. That's them. As long as you keep y'all alive and keep giving me the games I want, I'm good.
That's right. Game Pass for life.
We got Black Ronin 357, $5 super chat. Soulsborne year of gaming is upon us. Dragon's Dogma 2, Black Myth Wukong, and Elden Ring DLC. We eating amazing this year for those who love ARPGs.
When is Black Myth Wukong coming out?
It is this year, I think. I think
It's
they said this year.
expected this year.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think they said this year.
It's expected. Yeah. I've been expecting that thing forever.
for like 5. Yeah.
Yeah, we've been waiting. We've been waiting.
We got Truckle Chuckle with the £5 super chat. Starting from the beginning of the live, but I hope everyone's having a glorious Sunday. To all the contrarians out there, don't hit the like button. No, don't listen to him. Hit the like button.
Hit that like.
There we got Forza Legend member for 50 months, Lord Bronze. Let's be fair. Most people on Xbox don't even know these games are on other platforms. Twitter is an echo chamber, period.
fact. We're gonna
Xbox will
learn.
be fine, period.
We're gonna learn. We're gonna learn about that. That's a good
Yeah,
question.
we will, for sure. Then we have, let me see. Damn. Oh, man, we had a bunch coming. Hold on.
Yeah, we got a lot.
Yes, sir.
J Mac $5 super chat. Oh, this is the one that I read before.
Yeah,
Lord
OG.
Sovereign said it best. Xbox has put themselves in position to be a third-party publisher as well as a console owner. In my opinion, this should be praised. Agreed. We got Alvin $5 super chat. Until COD goes next gen only and is bundled with Xbox consoles for the folks moving up from last gen, I ain't worried about none of this. Fair.
You got to look at what's important to you. Don't let nobody tell you how to feel about something you like.
That's right.
Jay Rembert, $10 super chat. Addict is absolutely right, and I'm extremely concerned about the Xbox brand, but people should stop getting emotional about what a corporation does. There's nothing we can do about it. That's true, too. That's true, too. And we have Element of PO, $10 super chat. The question ration is, is Microsoft Games going to be seen as a AA third-party publisher or respected as a AAA quality studio with a flagship console with the same offerings? Well, it's on them to deliver the games, right?
Yeah.
Like, again, my thing is about getting the games to be seen on their own merits, and that's it, right?
Yeah. And to your point, so if you was spitting, it will be interesting to people that actually now try games on a platform that they didn't really care for.
They didn't care
Yep.
for.
They have a
How do
different
they
opinion,
feel, right?
right? It could
And
be
so all of a
interesting.
sudden, you'd be like, oh, these Xbox games are pretty damn good. You know, hey,
We're going to learn a lot.
we'll see. Then we have
We
James.
don't buy games.
James with the £5 super chat. Mario will turn up and slap the taste out of your mouth. He owns this ish. Yeah, kinda.
This guy right here. This guy.
Oh no!
What is Addict doing? Look like he's sleeping on the job. What do? You playing Switch? Yeah, you out here mobile gaming or you phone gaming?
No,
Okay.
There
You
we
on the
go.
phone.
texting.
And we got J Mac, $2 super chat. $2 super chat. The new buzzword tentpole games are a no-go. Yeah, I don't know about the tentpole games. No
Whoa.
polls. No polls.
No polls.
Hey,
Please.
you.
We got Spartan661, $10 super chat. I'm disappointed with Xbox's decision to put our games on another console. We should have got one of theirs in return. I'll
want that.
always rock an Xbox because they know what we like and how we like to game.
You want that exchange program?
For the foreseeable future,
what
you will
you
have an
trading,
Xbox.
bro? What you trading?
Giving up for that, fam?
What you putting in there, man?
Then we have J-Mac again, $5 super chat. If you think Microsoft and Xbox did not approach this with the diabolical plan in the background, you're not an Xbox fan. hashtag Trojan horse.
Ah, the secret for the chest stuff. All right. All
That's
right.
right. Pour that glizzy over there. they can't resist it.
I can't. I can't continue.
Then we got
bees to honey.
That was
Then we
wild.
got Kool-Aid 117, $5 super chat. The ILP Messiah should get his name revoked due to his comments of that Halo show. It's straight trash. Biggest character assassination in history.
Yo, you not watching the show. I'm watching that show and I'm loving it.
Yeah,
Yo,
cover facade.
they put up. They put up. I mean, I'm guessing you're not liking the season 2 either. Which season 2 so far has been good to me.
Yeah.
People like
Is episode 4 out yet? Because I'm caught up. I'm caught up.
not caught up. I gotta see.
I'm not caught up. I'm
I gotta
still
get started.
watching.
I gotta see. I think it's every Monday or Thursday they come out.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, listen, man. Listen. For you, I understand because you played those games. And at no point in time in those games did they show Master Cheeks. They ain't show.
Nah, I would have been mad as hell.
Right. So they needed to make sure your wife.
They
was
needed
in
to
on
flesh
it.
out the
Yeah,
story?
Yeah, exactly.
Flesh out the story.
Exactly. To flesh out them cheeks. That's right.
Whoa. Whoa. Let's move on.
God.
Then we got the Doctor 63 $2 super chat. King is preaching. He's preaching Saab's sermon. Saab Ben told us this. I told y'all. Damn it.
Messiah talk. Messy.
Oh God.
Yes. Then we have Kevin Baskerville, $2 super chat. Thank you, Kevin Baskerville. Appreciate you. Then we got the Doctor 63 $5 super chat. When is Starfield's 1 year anniversary? Just saying, year's not over yet.
Technically, yeah. Year will be September, right? I mean,
that's when they're supposed to be coming out with the DLC.
With the DLC. Yeah, all eyes will be on that.
Yes.
See if the mustard hut rises yet again. The rise of the mustard hut.
They're gonna be talking to you.
Sequel.
Put the glizzies in the water. Let's start the
They're
fire.
gonna be talking to you if that
burn.
Starfield go over there. I'm telling you.
It doesn't matter. He'll just tuck and roll.
He'll just pivot.
As long as you understand, Glizzy Champion,
Messy.
I will not be had.
Messy. Continue.
Then we
Quicker than this.
Then we got the Woke Credit Union, $5 super
Oh
chat.
God, here you go.
Dang, PlayStation didn't have to do much this gen. Xbox dead, brother. You need to retire Xbox like the Jerry Curl got retired.
You need to buy some games because we found out the facts on you dudes. Now I need you to go out there, go buy Pendament, go get Hi-Fi Rush, and make sure you get everything that you got to get because and get to Japan and start buying some games. They need you out there, Kels.
Then we have Demir with the $2 super chat. King was malfunctioning. Sorry about that, addict. we had Cyborg King malfunctioning.
Hilarious.
Then we got Forza Legend, $5 super chat. PlayStation is literally on their last leg, and people keep ignoring what the man keeps saying at PlayStation. Those games are going everywhere from Sony. Could be.
That's the
very
truth.
well
Tell
be.
the truth. Shame the devil. Where that conversation at?
Then we got Hector the Macho Man with the $20 super chat. All hail the powerful lords. General King, I got my new orders and I'm a little confused. You want me to grab 100 pounds of hot dogs and 50 gallons of mustard? Then you want me to drop it off in West Virginia? Macho Man out. Oh, yeah.
Yo.
Oh, yeah.
He's stupid. He is stupid. Ridiculous.
He wants me to take a bite out of every hot dog, though.
Oh,
Do not consume the glizzies. Do not. That's
wild.
a direct order. Do not consume the
Just because
glizzies.
you said that, I'm gonna go to Dairy Queen and order a foot-long hot dog.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. He had to put the inches on that.
He threw a lot of sauce on that right there.
Yo, he had to put the inches on that.
We ain't need the inches.
Yo.
We ain't need the
man.
inches.
Then we got Rocket Scientist, $2 super chat. But PS5 sales are up. How many of them turned on, though?
None of them. They're in the warehouse. We got them.
Then we have Texas member for 17 months, Lord Bronze. Salute, Lords, and chat. Happy Gaming Sunday. And Black Myth Wukong release date is August 20th. Oh, there's a date already. Okay. August 20th, 2024. That's exciting.
I don't believe that.
That game looks beautiful.
I don't believe it.
Then we got Senjutsu Sage, $20 super chat. I'm rocking with Xbox till the wheels fall off. If Game Pass Day 1 stays and Xbox and studios produce even more new AAA games, more Valve's Indiana Jones, etc., and more sequels to games like Hi-Fi Rush and Xbox consoles, I am there. Again, to this point, they've promised to continue giving you what you got already, so that's fantastic.
Yeah, when they bought Bethesda, they also said exclusives was part of the future of their company, and that's why they bought them. So
Places where Game Pass exists.
Yesterday's price, not today's price.
Clearly.
It didn't change.
Yesterday's-
Not all the games is over there either. Surprise.
Then we got Port Begging P, $5 super chat. Bill sending us games. I don't have to beg. I don't have to beg now. Once y'all let us in the house, we like roaches. My mustard heart will be full. What's the next fix?
This guy here.
You're killing me with this. I got a quick story because my boy has like 5 kids, right? And he goes to like the BJ's or Costco's to buy, stuff in bulk.
Yep.
So he told a story about how he went and he bought like a big pack of like Subrett's hot dogs, whatever, because kids like hot dogs, whatever. And meanwhile, in the background, he did not know all this glizzy stuff going on. So The kids was like, I don't want that, but he didn't know at this point. So he said that he went and, they came home from school one afternoon. He made hot dogs for all of them, whatever, put them on the table. They're like, no, Daddy, no, we're not having that. He's like, what are you talking about? I spent all this money at Costco and all these you going to eat these hot dogs. Like, no, we're not eating them glizzies. He's like, what the hell is a glizzy?
Those are kids after my own heart.
The kids are crying like, no, Daddy, we're not going to do that. So eventually, again, the terminology is due to him. So he's like, you're going to eat these glizzies.
He fought dad forcing the glizzies on the kids. That's wild.
Those big packages cost whatever, $30, whatever. He's like, you're going to eat these glizzies.
He had to say all that.
Child abuse.
He had to say that's beyond child abuse.
He was so confused. He's like, what are they talking about?
He didn't even know what the terminology was.
What's going on?
That is funny.
He said, when I grew up, I ate all the glizzies I could get. You're going to eat these glizzies.
I like that the kids are like,
no,
Daddy,
man.
no. We don't want that.
No, Daddy, please.
No glizzies. Yo, that's wild. Continue, so that was wild.
That's it. We're caught up. That's my story.
That was your story. All right, final time. Oh, hey, sorry.
Glizzy terrorist.
So, do we have to pay bills or we good?
Oh, no, we have to pay bills.
We have to pay
my God.
bills.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, let's
we
pay
have
the bills.
Actually, I forget. Yes, let's do that, everybody.
Yeah,
Mute your mics.
Mute your mics. Oh, my God. This episode of the Iron Lords podcast is brought to you by FactorMeals. Factor's delicious, ready-to-eat meals make eating better every day easy. Wherever your tomorrow takes you, be ready with pre-prepared, chef-crafted, and dietitian-approved meals delivered right to your door. You'll have over 35 different options a week to choose from, including keto, calorie smart, vegan plus veggie, and more. And there's even more to enjoy with over 55 nutrition-packed add-ons that help make your weekly meal planning even more delicious. What are you waiting for? Get started today and have a feel-good week of meals ready to go. For me, whether it's winter, spring, summer, or fall, I'm always working. So unfortunately, it's a little difficult for me to stay on top of my nutrition the way that I should. One thing I can say for sure is that Lady Sav always makes sure that I walk out of this house with my breakfast, lunch, and dinner in tow. And she does all of this while also being a working professional. What that means is that at the end of the week, you have two very tired individuals looking for ways to spend less time in the kitchen and more time enjoying life. So in come FactorMeals, and to be honest, we've been using Factor for quite some time now. And I'm pleased to say that it has been a lifesaver. We've been able to cut our prep time in half by replacing half of our weekly meals with Factor, and it's been great. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, the meals are fresh, they're varied, they're healthy, and they're obviously super easy to prepare. Just heat them up for a few minutes, and we're done. And Lady Sav and I have a little bit of our sanity back. So we have 2-minute meals. Fuel up fast with Factor's restaurant quality meals that are ready to heat and eat whenever you are. Snacks, smoothies, and more. Discover a wide variety of easy options for the entire day, like breakfast, midday bites, and more. Sign up and save. We've done the math for you. Factor is less expensive than takeout, and every meal is dietitian approved to be nutritious and delicious. Factor is the perfect solution if you're looking for fast, upscale options done easily. They're also flexible for your schedule. Get as much or as little as you need by choosing 6 to 18 meals per week. Plus, you can pause or reschedule your deliveries at any time. There's no prep. There's no mess meals. Factor meals are 100% ready to heat and eat, so there's no prepping, cooking, or cleanup needed. So head on over to factormeals.com/IronLords50 and use code IronLords50 to get 50% off. That's code IronLords50 at factormeals.com/IronLords50 to get 50% off.
No doubt. Yeah. I gotta co-sign this. This is one that Cog actually uses.
Yeah, I use it too.
Yeah, I'll be rocking with it. Now, normally, because I usually get the ready.
You send it to me,
Yeah.
and you send me the free joint and got me trapped back into this thing.
Yeah.
And I ain't gonna lie, I get 8 glizzy free meals every week. And shout out to Factor for not
shout out to
having
Factor.
any glizzies inside their meal preps.
Nah, they joints official. I'll be rocking with them. Usually like 2-minute, 30 in the microwave. I use the what you call it, the shredded taco joint, chicken taco bowl is official. And then what I like is they add-ons is off the chain. Again,
Did you get the free? Okay, so I get a free ginger shot with all of my my meals. Did you sign up for? You signed up for that, Saab? Oh, Saab, next time you do the ad read, move your head over to where your logo is on.
No, it's all
Oh,
good.
what did I do? I was off to the side.
Yeah,
I didn't
you-
realize.
Yeah, you good. Your face is covered up.
Leaning. I
Cover your
was
whole
leaning.
face,
Oh, my
yeah.
fault.
Nah, but that joint is official. And like I said, they got the chocolate banana protein shakes. You can buy a lot of, they have the add-ons.
Oh, yeah, you got
the
that too,
meals. They got the
yeah.
good breakfast joint. They got options. And then what it is,
The
you can use.
breakfasts don't cost a lot either.
Yeah, not that much. And
It's
you
good.
could choose what plan it is. You could do like, okay, I want 3 meals a week, 4 meals a week, and they keep shipping and joint. But yeah, it's official. I ain't gonna front. For people who ain't got time on the run.
A lot of
it's really good.
dudes, okay, so if you're like me and either you're vegetarian or pescatarian, you can craft your meals around
Yes.
how you eat.
Yes, good
And let's say that you don't like pork. If you're Muslim or is religion or whatever, it doesn't go with your digestive system, you can craft your meals that it fits how you eat. You can, or let's say also you don't like dairy or stuff like that. They have enough meals that you can fill your week up. Or very little. Let's say you need a couple of days that you need this. Like, let's say you work on these days, you don't have enough time to cook. You could just get 3 meals for that week. You don't have to get a full slate of meals. And I like the flexibility that Factor does have. I use it, and Cog uses it, Saab uses it, Attic uses it, we use it, and it works for us.
Yeah, I've been rocking with them for a while, so go check them out. Again, the link's in there. I'll put it up in there for people in the chat to try it out. Use that Iron Lords 50. Go check that out. But yeah, definitely Cog approved.
And I gotta blame Cog for getting me back in.
Rock, but now you got to rock with them because again, like you think about preheated meals or whatever. You think about stuff that's not super nutritious, and a lot of it. This is good.
Yeah, healthy.
And I tell you, bro, like for me, because if you think about wifey preparing me my 3 meals per day, 5 days a week for work or whatever, that's insane. And this helps immensely, both of us. So
No doubt.
check it out.
Go check that out. Now we
got 2 super chats real quick. We got Spartan Go 17, £2 super chat. Those glizzies were beyond meat.
Hey, yo.
Mystery meat.
Mystery
yo.
meat glizzies.
And we got Spartan 661, $2 super chat. Thank you, Lords, for the one event on Sunday's ILP for Life Day.
No doubt. Salute.
That's it. We're caught up.
All right, no doubt. Let's get into the last one and get up out of here. We got Ken's topic, PlayStation 5 Pro. This is WCCTech.com. Talked about it'll be marketed as a 120 frames per second console, 4K machine. Performance improvements will require little work. So, this is how they look like they'll be marketing it. And thanks to better specs with AI upscaling. And Sony has been working on a while, according to rumors circulating. This is a latest video mentioned by Moore's Law is Dead. And they said from some unknown sources, so again, it's rumors for now, that the upcoming hardware will indeed feature those AI upscaling techniques in the vein of NVIDIA DLSS, which has been in work for some time. And again, they tend to market it as a 120 FPS 4K machine. Well, it won't be native, but they said they won't be having a problem marketing it as such nowadays. So, King, this is your topic, PS5 Pro. The rumors are that it should come later this year. Your thoughts, sir?
So I heard a rumor PlayStation 5 Pro will be launching in September with a dedicated AI chip on board that will facilitate upscaling, since these dudes love checkerboarding. Checkerboarding will be built into the machine. Y'all don't care about native, and from what I hear, this is great for everybody. Also, minor bumps to the CPU and the GPU and maybe the memory. I think this is great. I think this is a fantastic thing. I will be purchasing one myself because this will be the last console that they will put out.
It's a collector's item.
This is what this is.
This is a
collector's
piece of
item.
history. This is a piece of history.
Now I know
I
where
want
you're
y'all
going.
to get in. This is how Kong officially is dead. Soon as he puts this out, hashtag no PlayStation 6. You know how I do it over here. This is exactly what we want them to do. We want this to go into full production. And from the rumors that I heard, I heard a rumor that this thing is launching in September, and I can't wait. I cannot wait to get this piece of history. I think everybody should run out and get this because it will lock Kong's feet into the ground and Godzilla will pound him to death. This is what we've been looking for. This is what we've been looking for to happen. So I am so happy that the rumors have been a little bit substantiated. And Moore's Law is dead, is at the forefront of this.
Shout out, dude.
I just wanted to bring this to the realm and see how excited everyone is to get this piece of history. This game, we don't ever get a chance to know when they're about to die, but we know now. See, we didn't know when Sega was gonna go. We didn't know that Dreamcast would be a part of history. We didn't know what the last console was gonna be. So we get a chance now to fully see the death rolls of a console. So this is it right here. So we get a chance to see the last gasp and last breath of the PlayStation fan base. So I just wanted to know, are y'all as enthusiastic as I am to get your hands on this AI-inspired death throw?
Is he back or he stepped away? Well, if not, they'll start off with Solve. Your thoughts on this PlayStation 5 Pro rumors? Yes.
I'm not quite as excited as King is about this being the death throes, as he puts it. It's just, I mean, to me, look, I'm just glad that the rumors coming out of it isn't them trying to say it's an 8K machine or anything like that. They're doubling down on the fact that, like, when you think about, like, you know, especially talking about the AI stuff, you're not going to get a big CPU bump. You might get a decently big GPU bump, but in terms of CPU and getting performance out of this thing, I think ultimately they realize, look, trying to reach native 4K on everything doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Let's use this AI to upscale this stuff and, you know, render at 1440p or whatever the case may be and upscale it. You know, obviously there's big improvements over checkerboarding that we've seen. So console, you know, a mid-gen console that kind of focuses more on those technologies that have been sort of refined on the PC, in the PC space, I think is a smart way to go. Question for me is price. Because, you know, it's going to be one of those things. If you're looking at AI upscaling, stuff like that, that means I don't think the innards are going to be all that crazy in terms of upgrades. Like we were talking about CPU, GPU bump. The biggest bump might be a GPU bump. But I don't know what that translates into. Because if they're looking at, hey, the PS5 sales are plateauing, then do they drop the price of the base PS5 and this becomes the new $500 console? Or does this launch at a higher price? Because if y'all recall, King and I have a bend the knee on this one.
What's this?
It was, well, King said it was going to be $700.
Oh, I forgot about this. Yes.
For the PS5 Pro. So I don't know.
No, that thing ain't no $700, bro.
Oh, well, I'm trying to get out of that now?
No, bro. That thing ain't no $700. Let me tell you why it ain't no $700. Because that little AI chip right there, and
it takes up all the
it is a PlayStation 5 with a chip on it. yo, don't do that, man. like I thought. See, now I got information. Right?
now we out of here.
I heard a rumor this time.
I heard.
I didn't hear the rumor on that Portal crap, right? So if I would have bet accordingly, differently, you know. Now I know. Man. Like that little chip is like probably
that 98's going down, or
this definitely you in the 80s. You gotta be in the 80s.
You in the 80s.
You in the 80 percentile now. You jumping out. You jumping out up in the knees, bro.
Yo, you gotta stop before I take your coonies away. All right. So back to this part over here. Back to this part. We got official info. We thinking that it's gonna be
Duck in a
traditional.
row.
Hey, okay,
Duck
somebody
in a
mute,
row.
somebody mute him.
Somebody mute him.
You can't. You can't be off camera eating glizzies talking. You can't be doing that, right? You over there off camera ordering 12-inch glizzies.
Whoa.
He the one that said that. I didn't.
And I enjoyed every inch of those.
Oh
glizzies.
no!
God, somebody
wow.
clip that. That's on him.
That man savored every inch of the glizzy. That's different. But we're gonna move on.
Back to what I was saying. Yo, so these dudes, I didn't know how insidious they were, right? I didn't know. I thought literally that they was gonna do like traditional, upgrade, like the boost. I thought it was gonna be traditional, like the PlayStation Pro, 4 Pro. I thought they was gonna do that. These dudes are doing the most insidious thing that I've ever seen. A little chip on it and saying, boom, there it is. And they taking the hard drive, the disk drive off, and there it is. And you're able to put the other disk drive on it. So they just letting you know we about to finesse the dog crap out of these dudes over here to boost sales and engagement. I'm just saying I heard a rumor. So no way in hell. I thought they was doing traditional stuff, so I'm so sorry, bro. These
percentage gotta come down.
Take those
Percentage gotta come down. Those the rules. You jumped out of a point to me.
Listen,
That's a percentage. That's at least 5%, 10%. At least.
Listen, I'm gonna take your coonies away. You be quiet up there. Today you've been antagonizing and inciting beef. Well, your new name is the inciter of beef.
I'd rather be the insider beef than the insider keep losing the knees.
Yo, we ain't talking about
I always
you,
bring the
lover.
beef.
We ain't talking about you, glizzy lover. Cut it out.
Wow. Okay. So I guess phantom knees. I got phantom knees.
Yeah, you got family. Go get him. Go get him from the glizzy lover. Leave me alone.
To me, it's going to be price point, right? I don't. It has to be 5. It has to be 5, which means that to me, to me, unless you position it as this crazy premium thing, but you position it as this crazy premium thing, then I think the 8K box conversation makes sense. But I don't, an upgrade to CPU and GPU to get you running at 60 FPS, like I don't see that being warranting a $600 upgrade. I think if they go that route, it's not going to be a good look. I mean, obviously the hardcore are going to buy it, right? Because for me, the main thing for me is, does that machine have the possibility of running GTA 6 at 60 FPS? That's it to me. To me, that is the selling point of that machine. Does it run G? Because at that point, then it'll be the first time.
That don't come out till next year.
Yeah, but again, there's nothing in between. If Xbox isn't giving us some upgraded thing, right? It's just going to be a redesign or whatever. Then it's not coming on PC day and day. They've already said that. Yeah. So it's going to be, hey, to me, you market it as the only machine that can play, GTA 6 at 60 FPS if it can do it, right? So again, to me, that's what I care about when it comes to this machine. Everything else, like right now, like playing FF7 remake, right? I had it running at performance at 60, right? And it looks amazing. I was like, let me see what this, let me see what whatchamacallit looks like,
visual mode.
Yeah, visual mode. And it's the sharpness of it.
Really?
I was like,
Really?
So I stayed there because I was like, okay, combat, moving around. Anytime you drop from 60 to 30, even if it's a solid 30, it's gonna look stuttery to you just because your eyes need to adjust.
You got custom.
I adjusted back to the 30, the stuttering is gone, whatever. And when it comes to the combat is turn-based enough, and you kind of slow-mo, whatever. So it doesn't affect me.
Frame dependent game in that sense.
So I was like, I'll play it like this because it was really like the crispness of it. It's like, wow, this really looks crazy. Not that it doesn't look great in performance mode, because it does.
Right,
yeah, but I played the majority of the game in performance mode. Then I said, let me see what this is about. Because again, I got the Samsung, right, with the 140 hertz. So I'm like, okay, let me see what this does to it. And again, it keeps it smooth, but it's not, it doesn't push beyond that 30 FPS. I was hoping maybe like a 40 FPS kind of thing, and it didn't do that. So again, performance to me is the key. the AI upscaling is what is going to fool you into thinking that it's native 4K. But I think for most devs, hitting native 4K on these super, modern games isn't the key anymore. It's about how do we get it to look like it's native while getting the most performance we can get out of it. So again, I don't think that warrants a $600 upgrade, but we shall see.
We'll see. No doubt. Addict, your thoughts? PS5 Pro, the spec rumors, 120 hertz, 60 frames, RDNA maybe.
Oh, we can talk about rumors again?
Yeah, rumors. There's rumors now.
Rumors and speculation.
That went quick. Last week I got destroyed for talking about rumors. At the end of the day, I don't really see me playing the PlayStation like that enough for me to want to get an upgrade. So cool. It is funny if it's what King said. They just put a chip and they said, give me 600, 500. So that would be interesting if they go that direction. I'm more curious on how they react to Microsoft decides to launch in 2026.
Right.
Because that means that their that Pro would be out for like a year and a half. And then Microsoft has a brand new console out. So I'm kind of curious on how that's going to shake stuff up. I actually do think the 2026 thing's realistic because I don't think Microsoft would just allow them to have a new platform out that long without reacting in some way, shape, or form. So it's going to be interesting. That's for sure.
No, good point. I'd agree with mostly everything you said. Also we got to look at the, their statements that they missed their sales targets from consoles, and that as far as their forecasting, right? And one way to infuse is maybe drop some new hardware. I do push back on y'all a little bit. I do think it's going to be 6. I feel like the reason why I feel it's going to be 6 is I don't think they're going to price cut the original PlayStation 5.
$599.
I think they're gonna stay. Because of the way the hardware. Remember, we spoke to Genki. Genki was like they raised the price up. This hardware generation is different, and we've seen price increases this generation.
We've never seen.
We've never seen that. So it's like, oh no, these chips are still hard to come by. It's from a production standpoint, they're trying to get their money. So even with the Slim, I don't see the prices going down. So if the prices doesn't go down on the base, then the Pro, I think, at minimum, will be 6. And they talking RDNA 3. Yeah, they talk about the AI chip in there. I think they'll have some advances, but of course it won't be like super jump, you know what I'm saying? But it will be big enough that they'll see performance increases on a lot of their titles. To me, though, what you said, Solve, about GTA is very key. Because even though GTA is pushed back to next year, if they market themselves, even if they don't get the marketing rights, if they market themselves as the definitive place to play GTA 6, and remember, there is no PC release.
Yep.
They're going to have that to themselves. And listen, there's a few of them games that I call one of them. Minecraft, Call of Duty. GTA is one of them. When it make you buy a console. That is a very dominant position to be in. So I think I think the price is going to be high. It's going to be interesting to see if people run out and get it the way they anticipate it. But if they market it with GTA, that get it. All them Digital Foundry reports come out, and they start doing them side by side, and somebody hitting 60, and it's the definitive place to play GTA 6. That could sell itself.
That's when they back in business, Mortimer.
Yeah, we gotta see. The market is gonna be key for me, but that's what I got on this. Anything else before we wrap? We good?
Nah, we good though.
We good though. No doubt. Sage, he got a funny super chat. You want me to get the poll? Or you gotta do the super chats.
Let me go ahead and get the poll because there'll probably be a few more super chats.
No doubt. Poll if Xbox new strategy of launching former exclusive games to PlayStation and Switch proves successful. Which of these approaches regarding sequels do you want them to adapt? The choices are A, keep sequels exclusive to Xbox for at least a year. B, maximize profit and launch sequels day and date multi-plat. That's the Solve strategy. C, only day and date for live services and multiplayer games. Or D, I don't care. As long as Game Pass and hardware exist, I still win. Shout out to everybody that's going to rock the poll when it goes up on Twitter. Again, shout out to Lord Genki pulling up. Tremendous interview.
That was dope.
The man came through in the wee hours of the Japanese night to bless us with information and presence, and just super informative, super cool dude. And we really respect that. He's actually been listening to ILP for a while. That was super dope. But yeah, we get the super chats and get up on out of here.
Yes, sir. So we have, let me see, Gaming Forte, $5 super chat. Hey, King Boo Boo. Why Xbox treating us like passport gamers? Giving our games to the enemy like we aren't enough. Where's our foreign exchange games?
You gonna have to start addressing cock with that Boo Boo. We are no longer an item.
We are no longer, it's over. It's over. Forte got himself in trouble.
I saw the DMs, Forte. You getting glizzy sandwiches from
Whoa.
now on.
Whoa, 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 sir.
Mustard hearted DMs.
Messy.
Yo, whoa.
Then we got.
No, just talk about though. Talk about when I found out that was frowned upon. See, I had stopped eating meat a long time ago anyway, right? But when I found out that hot dogs was frowned upon, and that's just some New York crap.
It's some New York
It's
joint,
some
yeah.
New York crap that we are spreading infectiously across the world.
It's hilarious.
Yo, Nathan's Hot Dogs is a staple of New York City.
Facts.
And dudes are running out here smacking glizzies out of people's hands. This is
Messy. Oh,
Meanwhile,
man.
Joey Chestnut every year just scarfing down glizzies.
What he got to do out here.
Let me see. And I think it's the belt called the mustard belt or something like that. I think it's called the mustard belt.
It is. They got their own championship belt.
That's funny.
Welcome to Mustard Heart Madness.
Madness.
Then we got
Continue.
Senjutsu Sage, $5 super chat. What if GTA 6 is day one on Game Pass? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they got that.
Yeah.
I don't know what type of bag that would be.
That would be insane.
That's $1 billion bag.
What's the man's name? Strauss, whatever his name.
Strauss
he ain't with that.
Strauss is gonna put Phil over a bucket for that one.
Nah, that's not even Phil. That's Satya's call.
That's Satya. That's
Don't
Satya's
even,
call.
don't even give Phil that one. Bro.
Strauss don't play like that, man.
Yeah. You're going to have to get this work.
Whoa.
Then we got Spartan 661, $5 super chat. The question is, who is going to drop the check for GTA 6? Nobody is. Is Sony going for broke, or is Xbox going to put the foot down on Sony's neck? Xbox for life. The PS5 Pro, should it run the game at 60 FPS, doesn't have to do anything. It will be the de facto way to play that.
Yeah.
And they could say that. They could say it. They were like, the only place, they don't have to ask Take-Two's permission.
Yeah.
The only place where GTA 6 runs at 60 FPS is the PS5 Pro.
I would be interested if anybody could get the marketing rights,
800p.
though.
800p.
800p.
Upscale to 4K.
800p. You sitting there with your eyes all blurred out. But it's running at 60 though.
You messy. I will say this: it'd be interesting if they get somebody get the marketing rights, though. You don't necessarily have to get exclusive, but if you get
true.
marketing rights to make it seem like it's yours would be interesting.
Like it's yours. That would be interesting. But again, I don't know. I think Take-Two.
They just so
they don't need them.
They don't need that. Yeah, like they so big.
Yeah, but that's extra. That's free money though. You're not gonna give away free money.
They'll definitely let one of the platforms market the game. Like people said, oh, they're too big. Yeah, but that's literally money they don't have to spend, and that's more of a profit that they can make.
Curious.
Yeah, no.
You know how much money someone's got. The marketing for that game is going to be worth hundreds of millions of dollars.
Yeah,
and they're not going to just like, oh, we don't want that.
No.
What does it really hurt them? Nothing.
Nothing. Yeah, for real. No. But I don't see.
Now, like an exclusivity thing, that's different. They ain't doing that.
Marketing.
No, that's not happening. I don't see Sony doing it.
If they got
but
the marketing rights, woo-wee.
I think if it's up to a bidding war, they lose that bidding war.
To who? Xbox?
Yeah, if it's a bidding war, I think they lose that bidding war because I think we we got to see what they value though. It's like I think Hiroki Totoki is in position now. I don't think that he's gonna value that way. And the fact that Microsoft just spent $100 billion to have their stuff, I don't know. I don't know.
To me,
It's
Microsoft
weird.
does not seem interested in doing those
That
type
at
of deals
all.
anymore. That's just me. But
And then Sony will be bidding against themselves.
But they've kind of been doing that all this time. They like to create the narrative to make it seem like this is exclusive to their platform. They've been doing time exclusive. Hogwarts, they acted like it was an exclusive. We forgot Hogwarts Legacy. They was out here like you could have swore it wasn't on Xbox the way they was marketing it.
Yeah,
So,
that's true. You're right.
I think that's it. Oh, Hargy. No, sorry. Hargy Johnny, $5 super chat. Did Red Dead Redemption 2 being way better on Xbox One X shift PlayStation players to Xbox? Not at all.
No,
No,
I
not
don't
at
think
all.
it did.
Not even
But
a
I did see people that started to play it on the PlayStation, and then they went back and started playing it on Xbox. So there were people that were doing that. Look, that's like a bonus. It's like,
Listen,
if I got both platforms.
I love Red Dead. I love Red
yes,
Dead.
we know.
It ain't GTA.
Yeah,
Like, it
that's what I'm
ain't
saying. Like Red Dead, that's another thing I'm about to say. GTA is a whole different
Another
beast.
beast.
There's nothing like GTA, and I'm saying if your new console is
GTA
associated
is-
with it, it helps.
GTA is one of the only games that you could say is on like Call of Duty level.
Yeah, that's literally the reason why they're forecasting such low hardware sales this year because both Nintendo is out this year and GTA is out. Those are the console movers. So having your console launch in close proximity to that, it helps you. That's all I'm saying.
And let me see. I think
it's a couple more came in.
No, yeah, we got Spartan 661 $5 super chat. Oh, hold on, we got a couple. Actually,
Yeah, a lot of
we got
came in.
BT Maverick 707 $5 super chat. One thing we didn't hear you guys cover on these Xbox crossover games don't have the Xbox logo / Microsoft publisher pop up. When is that an L? When is that an L for
It's a hot one.
Xbox?
A lot of people talk about this one.
So when it pops up, it don't say Microsoft what it
No,
says?
it doesn't. It says Microsoft Studios. or
Microsoft
something like that.
Studios, and then the only one I think I see.
Oh no, it shouldn't say Xbox. It should say Microsoft Studios. That's exactly who sent it over.
Yeah,
No,
but
it
don't
doesn't
say that on our
the
joint.
standard thing on our joint that
Yeah.
it says over there.
The only one I
It
know
says
is
something
Pentiment.
different.
Yeah, Pentiment. Once you get past that, then you get into the game and the book open. Then they say Xbox Game Studios. But for
Well,
the
look,
most part,
again, maybe.
Xbox Studios.
No, it should say Microsoft Studios. That's what it should say. The
Yeah.
same way when Sony stuff comes over, it don't say PlayStation. It says Sony Studios.
I mean,
that's what MLB
yeah.
do.
but,
It
I
doesn't
mean,
say PlayStation.
maybe that's a move
I
to
think it
appease you
does.
guys that would be bothered by that.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't bother me at all, but it is Microsoft
I don't care.
Studios.
I don't want they stuff going over there regardless. So I mean, at this point, I don't care how they do it. So like,
I mean, I don't know. I didn't think this was a big deal, but apparently
Yeah.
some people really
Obviously.
care
Well,
about
some
this.
people, it bothers
Really-
the hell out of
really
some
don't like
people.
that.
I don't care as long as it's over there. Play
Yeah,
it.
because I can't see Sony saying, "Yeah, promote Xbox over here." I don't know. It
Yeah,
just,
I-
it's I just don't know. Like I was told the MLB on Xbox does say PlayStation.
Oh, it
It
does.
does?
So
Oh,
if
yeah,
it
it does.
does,
Yeah.
then at that point they literally let PlayStation run amok on them.
But that's
so,
MLB though. What does it matter though? What do you mean run them up? Like I don't understand. What
I don't
is that?
like.
because
I don't see it as a
Yeah.
big deal.
The
But
game
here's
is
the thing.
over there. It's already
but,
run them up.
but the thing is like you don't want to put your logo on anything. It
But
seems.
they may
And-
not let you put the logo. over there.
but you let PlayStation put your stuff over there with their logo.
That's
on.
their business. You should.
And that's what I'm saying. You let them do it. So I don't care.
Right.
Regardless. I'm just saying I can understand why other people are frustrated with that. I don't care.
I
They
think that's a
already mad that it was over
non-point.
there in the beginning. Like I don't
Well, see,
understand. Yeah.
that's what I am. I don't care that it's that what it says at the beginning, but I'm just telling you what I'm seeing on.
Oh,
Twitter.
okay, I got you.
yeah, that's it. It's whatever.
That's
It's there.
weird. That's-
It's there.
What's at the
weird.
beginning of that screen is by far the least of my concern.
Yeah, to
Right.
me, it's like once it's for the streets, now we
but,
worried about
yeah,
what she
once
got
the-
on. What she's for the
The
streets.
damage
The
is
damage
done.
is done. She's for the streets already. Yo, I ain't like. If she's gonna be over there with him, she should have had my jersey on. Like what? What are we doing?
She's in his house alone.
Yeah.
Is she wearing jeans or she wearing a skirt?
That's what I'm saying. Like she over there.
The
Like,
end result is
the end result. The L has happened already.
gonna get played with regardless.
Yeah, like why are we worried about what she had on when she in the next man bed? Like I don't get where
thing
we
is,
do
though,
that at.
Like I don't particularly care, but I don't care if other people care.
Does
Like,
the curtains match the drapes?
I was surprised
I don't
this was a
particularly
thing.
care if people care. Like,
I was surprised this was a thing. I did see this.
I didn't even know about this.
No, this is a big thing. No, people in the streets is tight. Like they
Oh,
not
it's
feeling
just
it.
content. It's just content moving. I get it now.
Yeah, we got Hargy Chani once again, $5 super chat. Sony may not have the funds for GTA marketing. Xbox may not take it due to having COD. Nintendo is an interesting option with the next gen
That would be
Switch.
crazy.
Nintendo can. Okay, let's
You ain't
stop
liking
that
that.
now. Let's.
Why you don't like that?
now? First of all, Nintendo is not getting GTA marketing. All right, that's one. That's
How they gonna market for the other platforms? Play this game on Xbox and PlayStation.
and two, unless they have a streaming solution
Oh man.
on God and them,
You not
I
seeing
don't
it?
think that thing
Unless
is
they're running
strong.
GeForce Now.
I know,
That's
right?
it.
You don't believe in the power of the Switch?
Hell no.
the thing is, too, is we don't realistically know how strong the next Switch is. Maybe they can make some form
Yeah,
of
yeah, we know it's about as strong as a PS4. It ain't that.
Y'all hate it.
But
Y'all hate
see,
it.
here's the thing. Here's the thing. I
Yeah,
never
we
thought
are.
in a million
Yeah.
years. I never thought in a million years they'd be able to put The Witcher
Facts.
on Switch, and
Facts.
they somehow
Did
did.
you
So-
see how that thing run?
Okay, but we're not claiming
They got it
that,
there. They got it there.
6. We're not claiming GTA 6 will run good on the Switch.
It's definitely smeared in mustard. That's for sure.
Smeared and mustard.
The definitive place to play.
That's why my cousin, he's a Switch primary owner, and when he be telling me he plays these third parties on the Switch, I'm like, why?
Bless it.
Like,
Said
He's like,
bless-
that's what I have.
You gotta say, bless your heart.
That's crazy.
God. He said he's
What else
a
we got?
Switch owner only. Good Lord.
And we got Spartan 661 $5 super chat. If Xbox gets the marketing rights for a year exclusive and as it releases on Sony PlayStation, it is the in-game pass day and date for the death of PlayStation.
Guys, I hear y'all.
Y'all
really,
got some hopes in
there's
hell.
hopes and dreams on this one right there.
Haven't we seen that happen in reverse, kind of with like Deathloop, right? So didn't they put Deathloop into PS Plus the day it came to?
Yep.
They did that in reverse.
Yep,
right.
they
Okay,
did that right there. That
then
happened.
Then we got Simple Jack, $5 super chat. What if Microsoft paid for Game Pass perks like Shark Card monthly bonuses, etc.? Again, I
I
don't
could
know.
see something like that. I could see maybe you get a $10 gift card through their like digital currency or whatever. Like, but like as far as like, and that's iffy. That's like way, and it may be like a one-time thing, like a 1 month thing. But like to say that they're gonna get that game in Game Pass, I think you guys have lost reality and you're falling in the abyss right now. Like,
If they didn't have Call of Duty, I would entertain all this.
Right.
They do. Like you got a juggernaut that is year on year on year.
That launches this year. That launches
This
in
year.
the
I don't-
service.
part of me doesn't feel like that would stop them from going for a GTA.
If they get GTA in
marketing.
Game Pass, there would be no other games in Game Pass.
No,
for
no,
the
I'm not talking
duration
about
of
Game
GTA.
If they did,
Literally kill
here's
the
the thing.
budget.
Here's the thing. If PlayStation has the marketing, it's not happening because they put in their contracts you can't put it in
Yeah,
Game
facts.
Pass.
Facts.
Yeah.
So if Microsoft does go for the marketing, which I wouldn't say they wouldn't, you know, even though they have Call of Duty, we can't act like Call of Duty year by year is a more prominent game than GTA, but GTA itself is a bigger game than Call of
Oh,
Duty.
of course. When you come outside, everything stops.
GTA is an event. Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
everything stops when they come out.
Let me see. Then we got Spartan 661 $2 super chat. The sacrifice of 4 games is worth the death of Kong. Okay, if you think it's just 4 games, go right ahead.
he in the 4. He in that stage. Okay, I got you.
Denial. Let's go deny.
That's where he at. Salute the spot though. But we good.
We good. We
No
good.
doubt.
Don't
Lord
worry,
Addict.
Kong is dying.
Where can the people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me on Twitter at Lord Addict ILP. You can also find me on YouTube at Gaming Addict. I have a streaming channel too called The Addict Arena. Tomorrow, At 5 p.m., I'll be streaming Final Fantasy 7. I'm gonna be playing that all the way up to Rebirth.
All
I will be streaming Rebirth the moment it drops.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think you will be beating Rebirth by the time Sunday comes
bro,
around.
don't say that about that boy.
I will
Leave
be
him alone.
streaming,
Savage with those
I'll be
games.
streaming Rebirth when it drops, and I won't stop streaming till I drop.
I know, yeah.
So,
He the type because he wants to know the ending so bad.
So
that I know
are
him.
you
He
gonna
will
skip?
no life it.
So you're skipping all the side content?
Yeah,
I
of
can do
course.
that. I guarantee you I can do it.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing, like the side content is only their type of side content is not like mad like,
Essential, not essential.
annoying. Like for the most part, like I like all the I liked Fort Condor and stuff. We'll see. Definitely check it out. I'm gonna be rating my stream for tomorrow. So definitely go over there, sub to the Addict Arena if you haven't yet. And I'll see some of you guys there at 5 p.m. Eastern for Final Fantasy 7 Remake. And I know a lot of you have Xboxes only, so maybe you could live through Final Fantasy through.
No doubt. Lord Sav, where can the fine people find you? What you got going on?
You can find me trying to finish Remake. We'll see how I do. See how I do.
Yeah.
I'm thinking I'm gonna play the Yuffie stuff, so I'll be late to Rebirth. But again, it seems I'll be playing Rebirth forever too, because it seems like it's a much larger game than
open
Remake.
world, yeah, it's gonna be
Open
crazy.
world, so yeah, no rush. So I'll be doing that. Gotta get my Tekken on, man. I'm gonna try to do that.
Yeah, fam. Gotta get on that.
And then let me see. So Rebirth comes out the 29th, right? On the 29th, what I will be playing is the second best game to come out on the 29th, which will be Dark Forces Remastered. Shout out to Kyle Katarn making a return. King knows what I'm talking about.
This guy is ridiculous.
No doubt. Lord King, where can the fine people find you? You got going on?
You can find me on Xbox Frontline News with your boy, the King. Making sure we beat back these glizzy-loving mustard hearts.
Are you beating them back with glizzies?
Pause,
That's what
pause. No, listen, no glizzies touch our hands.
I could just see
our
his captain.
circumference.
Arm the nearest soldier with the biggest glizzy.
Whoa!
Nah, bro. Nah.
He always gotta go so extra with it.
Leave this guy alone.
This guy.
That's because I don't put power behind this dumb stuff that you guys do.
We know. I got photos.
Yeah. I'll tweet a photo of me eating a hot dog. It doesn't matter to me.
He's like, you ain't gonna shave
Bad
this.
sexual
Listen.
for some reason. I don't know. Like,
you gonna shave this?
From getting these glizzies. Pause.
if anything, you being too extra, letting society determine you can't eat a hot dog.
Well,
Like,
talk to him.
I don't eat meat, so pause. Get out of here. Away from
okay,
me.
you got me. There.
Away
But that's
from
the
me.
only thing you ever got me this whole year.
God bless. Away.
Continue, King.
Anyway, if y'all want a coin, you know where to come from. You go to the man. Anyway, I gotta go to Cog. I gotta see Cog this week.
Yeah, I gotta get.
We got some special stuff that we're working on. So a lot of you guys heard us talk about the road to Tokyo,
Yeah.
and we had a deliberation this weekend on what that actually entails. We did talk to Pitsu Cuts, and we are working on merch for that, but there's a larger thing that we decided that we want to do, and that may not include this year. So what we do plan on is making concrete efforts towards the march to Tokyo, and that will be a whole year-long thing. And we're going to leave it up to the community, small part of it, to determine on what you guys would like to see from us in getting that goal achieved. It's a realistic goal that we plan on doing. That's Tokyo Game Show. We plan to get there. We plan to get these 4 small guys from the U.S. over to the other side of the earth.
To the other side.
To the other side, because literally he came in, it was 1 o'clock here and it's 3 a.m. over there. So literally we're going to be on the other side of the earth. But we are trying to put together something that you guys will enjoy and y'all can take a part of in what we're doing.
And I do think, because I see people saying, I'm going to try my hardest to make sure that one of the goals is going to be us doing a live podcast in Tokyo. With the backdrop. Like, I'm going to try.
If we're able to record there, we don't know the rules and stipulations. I saw somebody went to Japan, and because they were recording in a public space, they got arrested.
No, I'm saying we would probably have to. I'm sure they got places there that people rent out for a variety of things.
So we want to do those things. We also want to document the whole situation. It's a whole big thing that we're trying to get nailed down. But I want to give you the most value as a fan base, as a community, and how we push forward in doing it. But this is a realistic goal that we're trying to achieve. And I didn't want to hang y'all out to dry because I know a lot of you guys heard us talking about the road to Tokyo, and we just didn't want to pivot on you guys and leave y'all out in the lurch, not knowing what's going to happen. So we didn't want Tokyo Game Show to pop up this year and we're not there, and y'all didn't hear any more information about it. But there's active goals to achieve that goal, to get there, active measures to achieve that goal to get there.
And we'll try to make this year thing a reality, but most likely it's next year.
Yeah, no doubt. Salute to everybody in the room again. Salute to Genki dropping us with the knowledge, all that good stuff. More fun stuff planned this year, and 2 events in March coming up. So get ready. Yep. We got fun things happening. That's all I got. We out of here. We sending anybody to anywhere at it? We got.
Huh?
We sending anybody a raid over? Or we
I'm sending them to myself. Go over there.
Because you about to go
there and sub to the Addict Arena. Go there and sub to the Addict Arena. I will be live today, but you'll know where the link is.
And on that note, everybody enjoy your Sunday. We about here.
Peace.